The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. I move on. And, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow. We're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My cross is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program.
How is everybody?
Doing good. The O&A virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio and also CBS Radio. We're only a few shows into this comeback on regular radio.
Yeah.
People hearing us for the first time in 4 years. To me, that seems very, very crazy, but what's up?
I think we're technically a week in, right?
Yeah, we're a week in. And,
week one. Done.
We started this comeback, if you will, with Anthony sick.
Yep.
Then he passed it on to me. And now today, little Jimmy Norton is homesick.
But he's a faggot. He doesn't come in. But he doesn't have the cold thing that we have.
I don't know. Where's Ben? He called Ben this morning. I think he has food poisoning.
I think he might have old gravy leg.
Yeah. He's puking and from...
Yes, both ends.
You better hit me.
Puking from both ends, as they say. He got food poisoning.
He says he ate bad Chinese food.
Why does everyone use the excuse they had bad Chinese food to take a day off?
You know, the Chinese people are really getting a bad rap in this country. It's always bad Chinese food.
You never hear, I got food poisoning, I had a bad burger yesterday.
Oh.
It's always bad Chinese food, right?
I went to Morton's, I had some filet mignon. Did I get food poisoning?
It's either Chinese food or bad sushi.
It's always, what did you get?
Because people will believe bad sushi, they'll believe bad Chinese food.
Yeah.
But, I had bad pasta. No, you didn't.
Bad pasta. Has anyone gotten food poisoning off of pasta?
I don't think so. So, this is good news, though. Instead of little Jimmy Norton, we got Rich Voss sitting in today on the third mic.
It's good to be here. I feel the ghost of unfunny in this room, but...
Is that it?
It's funny that Norton would say he got sick from Chinese food. He would mix up food with a man, you know? He got sick from Chinese food. Please. Although
I know. Everything he's done, everything he's confessed to, where he's put his mouth, you know.
Well, that might be what he means by bad Chinese food.
Oh,
it was a hooker.
Yeah.
He's calling a hooker food.
Right.
That's his code word.
Code word for the disgusting things he does to the Chinese hooker.
You know, you say that they have a bad rap, but there's always like a new disease come from China every week. It's like, SARS, crusty elbow, birds,
Bird flu.
I know, you eat them. You don't sleep with them, okay?
Very dangerous.
Did you say SARS?
Yeah.
Track 12, please. This will kill 2 minutes as we get the show together today.
I cough
when I wheeze, that incurable illness. Thank the Chinese for SARS. Infected with SARS, I cough, I'm in pain. I must have caught it from that chink on the plane with SARS. Sickened by SARS, and it really shows. My right lung exploded and blew out of my nose. It's SARS. Chinese gave me SARS. I am very sick. Glad I'm not like them with their really small height and SARS.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program, the ONA virus spreading across America. If you like what you're hearing, tell a friend. That's how this whole thing will spread.
How it's always worked.
The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. During the break, I was talking, I did a live read for, quitting smoking.
Yes.
And then I ran into the bathroom to take a leak. And all I smell is cigarette smoke.
Jesus Christ.
And there's only one person in studio that I could blame, and that would be Rich Voss.
Rich Voss.
Sitting in for little Jimmy Norton. And you may say, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of people smoking out there. We get that. But Rich Voss was on our show, last week?
Yeah.
And you said you were going to quit Monday, meaning a couple days ago.
Well, here's what happened. Monday, I went to the doctor, and he prescribed Wellbutrin to help me quit. And I took it a couple days, and I was going to have my last cigarette in studio here at some point, and I'll even rip up the pack.
Oh, so he turned it into some bit. I had to keep smoking.
Well, I was looking out for you guys.
For you guys, so I could do it on the radio.
Be a team player.
And when were you going to tell us this? You've been hanging out with us for the last hour, prepping for the show.
Because I knew at some point
you went into that bathroom and snuck a cigarette. Who are you kidding?
I didn't sneak it. I knew, being that that's the only bathroom, that somebody would smell it. But here's the deal. I also bought my nicotine patch. I just need a doctor to call in to find out how long I can put my patch on after I have my last cigarette. I don't want to have the cigarette, then put the patch on and have too much nicotine in me, right?
Nicotine in you from the cigarette and then the patch.
So I'll smoke my last cigarette. I'll even give away my $50 or $70 lighter to whoever could use a lighter for other things, for starting.
Use a lighter.
Huh?
Could still use a nice lighter.
I got a couple nice ones at home, but I don't need this one. I would give this to, as a donation to anybody that needs a lighter. That might... start a fire in their house or, whatever you could use a lighter for.
Burn down a warehouse in Brooklyn, whatever you need.
That was a hell of a fire in Brooklyn,
Still burning.
It is still burning?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It'll be a couple of days.
Are they saying one of the biggest fires ever in the New York City area?
Yeah, in the city.
Unbelievable.
Especially in Brooklyn. And then, they're...
10 alarm?
Yeah.
Wow.
10 alarm. They said it seems suspicious. Like these warehouses, they wanted them gone so they could build on the property. There's been all kinds of problems getting rid of those buildings, but fire seems to do the trick every time.
Well,
an accelerant might have been used. By the time the fire department got there, it was like fully involved. So, a little suspicious.
Well, the gas can outside of it was a little tip-off.
Usually,
what amazes me about the fires is, then the experts come in, and they find the match that was used. It was like, how did you find a match?
It's like watching CSI.
Yeah, it's like, this fire obviously was set in the back room, and there's nothing left. I never got that.
It's burnt.
And don't worry, you don't have to call and explain. I personally just never understood that.
They see marks on the floors and the walls where accelerant was used. They could tell if gasoline or something else was used to start these fires.
Yeah.
They just paw through it.
I could have been involved in a house that... where they just wanted the kitchen to burn to get a little extra money.
How do you just get one room in a house to burn? Don't tell me the whole house went. Of course.
I didn't say I was. I said I could have been.
You could have been.
I could have been.
Don't wanna implicate yourself.
Once, the door's closed and the addition is burning, but you don't realize once that door opens.
Of course.
I didn't say I was involved, but let me say when the fire could have been going, my golf clubs were thrown out the window before anything started.
How do you try to burn one room in a house? How does that thought come to anyone's head that I'm just going to burn the kitchen? Don't you have to... How do you keep the other parts of the house from burning until the fire department gets there?
You just hope... I don't know. I never did anything
right,
like that.
But if you would...
Wouldn't you just hope they get there quick?
So that is the dumbest idea ever.
Why did one room have to burn?
Don't you understand the wall to one room is the wall to another room? So if it burns, it's pretty much burning the other room.
Well, yeah, because I used to be a carpenter. I know the whole thing about walls connecting.
Yeah.
Listen, I had nothing to do with this,
Yeah.
and I didn't plan it. Okay.
Were you there on site?
I heard about it.
You heard about
I
it?
heard about it. I heard about what these guys
First
did.
hand, second hand?
I heard firsthand because
What a
no, I heard
felon.
No, I didn't do anything.
Of course you didn't. I'm talking about the people you heard from.
I heard from because I already moved out the day before. It happened.
Yeah. And why would one room want it to be burned? Why?
I guess the person that was involved in this probably just wanted to collect insurance to remodel the rest of the house.
So you don't want the house to be a total loss.
Yeah.
But you want enough damage done so you can get enough money.
Yeah.
That's a fine line using something as predictable as fire.
Well,
How many years ago was this?
Were you smoking crack at the time?
no.
Yeah, he needed crack so bad that
Yeah.
he decided to take this job on.
25 years ago.
I think the
all right.
statute's over, my friend.
All right,
I
so
think you're all right.
So no detectives will be banging on our studio today.
No, because I wasn't
Unsolved
involved in it.
Mysteries needs your help. Catching Rich Voss.
Too bad this isn't TV, really?
That went up good.
I guess you miscalculated, huh?
What did these firebugs use as an accelerant?
Well, what they did was they would have had a guy that
Yeah.
falls asleep with cigarettes and stuff. That's real lazy and a no good Nick. Go to cook fries on the stove and have the oil burning. Then go back to his room and by accident fall asleep while the oil's burning.
Oh, so the oil burns
On the
in
stove, so the
oh.
oil would catch onto the
Wow.
wall. That's what they said, or I heard that they did. If they did it,
Right, that's very dangerous.
the whole place could go up.
Oh, my God.
All your clothes could have black soot on them and stuff. But but golf clubs, once you get them out, you don't have to worry about them.
And they're fine. So, is that all that you recovered from
That's
this
all
house?
I owned.
Your golf clubs.
Then how much would someone get for this if it was done properly?
Yeah, properly.
I think they were going to get like 10 grand, but now I think they got a lot because the whole house.
The whole house went. But then you have nowhere to start. Now you need to buy a new house.
Well, it was a lot of extra work that person wasn't planning to do. I heard, and let me tell you, I think I don't associate with those type of people anymore.
Yeah.
I have a whole new type of friend.
You cleaned yourself up.
Yeah.
This was a long time ago,
This
right,
was
Rich?
almost 30 years ago.
It's Confess Your Crime.
I'll fess up to starting a fire.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was a little kid. I think I was in kindergarten. And it was out on Long Island, of course. And me and my brother were playing with matches. My brother's about a year and a half older than me. And we went to this place where there was like a horse pasture across from a bunch of houses. And we're playing with matches. And we throw them down onto the dry grass and watch it burn and then stomp it out and do it again. And let it get a little bigger and then stomp it out. And then we lit one up and my brother like held my foot. He wouldn't let me put it out. And I was like, it's getting pretty big. Yeah, I'm a kindergartner. And I'm like, Joe, idiot, it's getting a little big here. It's getting a little out of hand. And then he let go of my foot, and we both tried to stomp it out. And it was making that woof, woof sound under your feet when you try to stomp it out and just spreading it further.
Right.
Little kindergarten feet trying to put out a fire. Just wasn't working. So we ran to a house across the street. and just knocked on the door very calmly and said, and there's now a blaze right out. The person opens their door, sees us to a backdrop of a forest fire, and we're just two little kids going, "Can we borrow your hose?" Like it's no problem, no issue, everything's fine. We just need a hose. A first grader and a kindergartner can put out this blaze. Don't you worry about it. Just go inside. Nothing to see here. And after an oh my God, she called the fire department who came in, and we were too stupid to run away. So it was like, the little rascals, the firemen, like picked me up and asked me what happened here. And in kindergarten, and this just goes to show you the awful upbringing I had at the time. I believe this was probably early 70s, maybe late 60s kind of thing. And from the environment I grew up in with my parents at the time, I blamed it on black people. I was in kindergarten. Dude, I was in kindergarten, and I turned to the fireman and went, "Two black guys." I saw two black guys. And this is in a neighborhood on Long Island where you just did not see black people. There's the lily white neighborhood, Northport, out on Long Island back then especially. And in kindergarten, because of, where do you get that at 6 or 7 years old, however old you are in kindergarten, 6. Where do you get that kind of like racism?
From all the crime in your classroom.
Well, that must have been it. I don't remember seeing a black kid or a black person by the time I was in kindergarten. Yet I was pinning the blame on their doing that fire.
Did they go and round them up?
Oh, back then? Forget about it. They used the fire hoses to put the fire out and then brought them downtown and
used the hose again.
German Shepherds and the fire hoses came out again.
God.
I don't know what happened. I might have gotten some people in trouble, but
man, that is really funny. It's about the same age. Me and my two brothers, the same exact. I'm almost the exact same story.
Your kids are fascinated with fire. That's why you got to tell them time and again, stop playing with matches. It's a hypnotic, fun thing to do when you're a kid.
Grew up in Centerport. We had a lot of woods behind the house. And same thing, we were playing Army soldiers in the woods.
Yeah.
And that was fun for 20 minutes. And well, how do we make this more exciting? Of course, matches makes everything more exciting when you're a kid.
You're a kid, sure.
And we did the same thing. We're just starting little fires, just little ones. We're even being safe at the time and pushing all the leaves out of the way. So we just had one tiny, as big as your fist pile of leaves.
That's safe.
And then, dirt all around the area. So we would burn that and have little, soldier fights around the fire.
It's almost like a little campfire setting.
And then that got boring. So then we wanted to make a bigger one. So
you always want a bigger blaze.
And pretty much the same way your story ended. The fire got too big for us, and we were like kindergarten age ourselves, 7, 8, 9 tops. And gust of wind.
That's all it takes.
Just like that. That's all it was. And the fire spread to a huge pile of leaves. Now we're little kids in just white T-shirts and cut-off jean shorts and sneakers. And now we're trying to stomp out the fire.
Yeah.
And our sneakers are melting. They're melting.
Your sneakers melt, and you just hear that whoosh sound of flames shooting out from under your feet.
But we were troopers. We didn't want to give up on the firefighting. And we continued and continued as the fire was spreading all the way up the hill, on the trees, on the bushes, heading toward the house at the top of the hill.
Once you see trees go up, yeah, you're horrified.
It was the middle of summer, and there was no rain for a really long time, so everything was really dry. So this fire spread really fast. Really fast. Centerport Fire Department was called. Other fire departments were called. There were fire trucks everywhere. They had to put out the whole back of the woods there, leading up to the house on the hill there.
Yeah.
And finally, they put the fire out. It's smoldering, right? A couple firefighters up there just putting out little fires,
They're shovels.
And they line us up. It's the fire department, it's the police, and they're looking at us. And all three of us were just like, we got soot all over our bodies, because we were fighting hard for a long time. And they're like, all right, what started the fire? Who started the fire? And stupid me, because I just learned, fire safety. I go, officer, I noticed that there were some oily rags in the woods.
Spontaneous combustion.
I blamed it on...
blamed spontaneous combustion.
I blamed it on oily rags because I remember that day or a couple days earlier in stupid school that, you shouldn't have oily rags laying around in your garage. It could cause a fire.
In like a bucket or some closed...
But I thought I was being smart. They saw right through it, our excuse, obviously, and we were grounded for the entire summer.
Oh.
Ooh. And if you know my house that I grew up in, it has a really big driveway, and then all these woods, man. It's perfect for a kid. We had tree forts and all sorts of stuff up there. The whole summer, had to just stare at the woods, and we couldn't go up there.
You sure the fireman didn't say, well, there's some black kids out here starting fires?
Yeah, we had reports. We had reports in this area.
Come on, you could tell me it was black people, wasn't it?
I remember growing up as a Jew, my first fire, my grandfather said, look, this business isn't going well.
Of course. the old Jewish lightning, they call it.
How do we get on this subject? Oh, because you're the story from your past.
Well, it started with the fire in Brooklyn.
Oh, that's right.
Fire.
Okay, yeah. So, that was huge fire in Brooklyn this morning.
But everybody started a fire as a kid or whatever. You start off with a magnifying glass, and then it builds.
Yeah.
And then some people make careers out of it, and they go on to bigger and better.
Yeah, you kind of either you get fixated on it and become a pyro, or you just, grow out of it and realize, Hey,
Kathy from Long Island wants to admit to a fire to clear her head.
Oh, nice, Kathy.
What's up, Kathy?
Hi, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Kathy.
Free radio, thank you.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, I was about 15 years old and I was sitting on a chair at church and on the outside, and I was smoking a cigarette, and there was like a hole, and I kept burning and putting it out and burning and putting it out, and it started the church on fire, and I ran. I was 15. I never forgot it. I'm 32 now, and I feel so guilty.
You started a church on fire?
Yeah, just from a cigarette, just burning a cigarette in a small little hole where the wood is by the church, and I feel so guilty, and I feel so much better now.
Well, don't worry. If you pray, God will forgive you.
Did you confess?
Huh?
Did you confess in church that you burnt the church down?
Never. I'm confessing to you now.
Wow, look at that. Another crime
Wait, so you were just outside the church smoking a cigarette, and then you try to put the cigarette out on the side of the church?
No, I was just burning a little piece of wood that was kind of an open.
Oh, okay, I got you. Right.
Jeez.
Burning a little bit, and then I put it out.
Church made out of balsa wood?
Yeah, really.
How little cigarette starts it up?
How bad did the church burn?
It pretty much burnt up. The whole electrical system burnt out, and it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
Did you just stand there watching the cross burn? Watching Jesus
melt?
Melting? That's horrible.
I was across the street with everybody else watching it burn, saying, oh, my God.
Oh, my God, I can't believe somebody.
So did they rebuild the church?
Yes, they did.
Somewhere on Long Island?
Yes, in Massapequa. Okay.
You're crazy to be admitting this on the show.
Statute of limitations on arson. There's a statute.
And you carried the guilt with you all these years, huh?
Yes, until today, thank you. And
until today, Anthony. See? Confess your crime on the Opie and Anthony program.
Come on, clear your head.
I'm vindicated, thank you.
It wasn't the last time I had a little fun with fire, and I ended up paying for it. Me and a couple of friends of mine were in the woods, and we were doing, remember, I don't know what you called it, but we called it vut-vuts. It was taking plastic soldiers, lighting them on fire, holding them up, and when they'd melt, there'd be this flaming piece of molten plastic, and it would go, it'd make a really cool sound. So we were doing that.
Oh, that's when the plastic was dripping and it was on fire.
Yeah, it would drip on fire, and it would make a cool
We call that nom.
Yeah, it was like napalm, and you'd set up the soldiers and then come over for an airstrike and, let the plastic drip on the soldiers and make the sound. Then we started kind of flinging the molten plastic at each other. And, it would hit your pants and go out. One piece hit my wrist, my right wrist, and splattered. I can't, to this day, describe or make or try to make or recreate the sound that came out of my mouth. It was a scream that I can only imagine the girl running naked in Vietnam that was just napalm, that famous picture. She probably made the same sound as I made. The scream I let out, I'm burning, put me out. And it was like a little speck on my wrist. And I swear it was like I was engulfed in flames. That was pretty much the last time I played with fire, because you're going to get burned, people.
That's right. Let's go to Penny in Brooklyn. Penny, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Yeah, Penny.
I'm so glad you guys are on the radio. You can tell that lady, Kathy, they're looking for the black guy in Massapequa who set that church on fire.
Just blame it on.
I cannot believe. I hope she used a fake name, because I don't want anything to do with it.
I'm going to get in trouble now.
I don't feel like talking to detectives. But she just admitted that she burned down a church as a kid.
I think you got
by accident, but still.
7 years.
You may have
I think you're fine.
seat in hell for that one, man.
Right.
Anyway, you guys got the best jibber jabber in the morning. It's great listening to
Jibber
you guys.
jabber.
You are the whitest jibber jabber guys in the morning.
You got no time for jibber jabber.
Yeah, and thank God you got that David Lee with a big ego and the bad checks. Really good to get him off the radio.
All right. Thank you, Penny. We appreciate it. Let's go to Lewis in the Bronx. Lewis, what's up?
Geez, the Bronx. Plenty of fire stories there, I'm sure.
What about that story in Harlem? Some guy was in his car. What did it? And we made a comment in the back office.
Yeah, because some guy, another shooting in New York and in Harlem. Some guy apparently parked in his car on the side of the road, and he was shot to death. And I was going to Anthony, who just parks their car and sits in it in Harlem? Now, I know there's unless you're up to no good. Renaissance going on up there, and this whole rebirth of Harlem, and they're rebuilding, and people are actually going up there. It's a tourist attraction, and go see the Apollo Theater.
The rebuilding,
safe to shop. But let me tell you something. I'll check it out in another 10 years. Once the lights go out, it's still a little shady. And there's some areas that you don't go in the daytime or anything. And you never stop your car. I've driven through at night, places like that, Flatbush, Brooklyn, places like that. You don't stop. Lights are just they're optional. A suggestion at the most. If you're white, it's the lights are optional when you're above 110th Street here in Manhattan. And you won't get a ticket. Yeah, believe me, you won't get if you just blow through lights in certain neighborhoods. The cops will not pull you over and ticket you. You can just go through red lights.
They blow through the lights.
Yeah.
You know, we used to go up to Harlem all the time to cop. And I was getting out of the car once. This is true. When some guy was chasing another guy with a butcher knife. And my friends were going, get in the car. I go, he's not after me. I don't care. Right? And it was a scene up there that if you just went, like certain people were dead. You know, they would just take everything from you. Just take, But I'm sure that happens in, like the suburbs like Princeton and stuff like that,
Occasionally you do read something.
Every once in a while. Let's go to Chano, it looks like. Chano, Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, a couple of years ago, me and a couple of my boys, we went up to Yankee Stadium to go to a baseball game. So, we had the, hibachi going and everything, pounding down some beers for a Yankee game. And all of a sudden, we're out in the field, up in the bleachers, and we're looking, and they're announcing some trucks on fire. We're laughing. What a jerk off. Who that would do that? Turn to my buddy in his truck. Needless to say, we had to take a train back to the island.
Oh, it was your buddy's truck on fire.
Oh, it was the funniest stuff ever, man. Just watching that thing, boys, and here we are thinking, like, what kind of retard would do that?
Yeah, right on.
Nothing scarier when it's your car on fire. I've owned some crappy cars in my day and had my share of engine fires, and they are just the worst because, you depend on your car. I had a Volkswagen Beetle that I turned into what is called a Baja Bug. I lived in California for a while, so I kind of got into this whole dune buggy Baja Bug thing. Fiberglass, little body parts that go on and make it off-road. So you can drive it through the woods and stuff. And this thing was a constant problem starting. And I used to have to prime the carburetor with gasoline. So I'd just pour gasoline into the carb and start it up. So I started up one night, and I look in my rearview mirror, and I see a crackling fire. It looked real nice out the back window. Until I realized it was my engine completely engulfed in flames.
While you were driving it?
Yeah. I'm driving, and I'm just thinking, I can't still be driving if my engine's on fire. It can't be that. It must be a flickering taillight or something. So I drove a little further till I started hearing some popping, and then got out, and that was it. Once you stop it, and the wind kind of keeps the fire off the fiberglass, and then engulfed.
We were my friend's brother lent him his car. You know when your older brother lends you the car, do not mess up his car.
Of course not.
We pulled over somewhere. Then we're driving away, and the leaves under the car got caught, and the sparks, whatever, caught the leaves on fire. And we're driving. We go, do you smell smoke? And the whole car just caught. And my friend's crying.
Crying. That's bad, man.
You know, when like a 19-year-old's crying.
That's embarrassing. Were you laughing at him?
It wasn't Mike.
He's crying in his flaming car, and you're laughing.
His car's burning.
Oh, it's terrible.
Tears in his eyes.
Poor bastard.
Let's go to Harry in Queens. Harry, you're next on the Opie and Anthony program. What's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, we're working it out here.
Thank you, sir.
One of those cheap bastards that didn't get XM.
It's all right.
Listen, I got a little story for you. When I grew up in a Long Island neighborhood, Holbrook, Long Island, and my brother and I and my dad were firebugs, and we used to shoot off fireworks all the time. And just before 4th of July, my dad wanted to just try some out, see how they worked out. And we had a sump behind us. And we were shooting the bottle rockets off this and that, and we finally got a nice little fire in the sump. So we tried to get the hose out there and extend another hose, and the neighbors came to give us a hand. By the time we were able to even get to it, the fire was out of control. So they called the fire department. When the fire department was coming, my dad and my brothers and I, we all got our story together. And my dad told the fire department that the kids were playing with matches.
Blamed it on you guys.
Blamed it on us. We took the rap for him. We put all the fireworks in the garage, covered them up, and we just stuck with our story.
Well, they're not going to take the kids away.
The fire department said, guys, don't play with matches anymore. My father told them, I will reprimand them. Don't you worry about it.
He better gave you a good Christmas.
We got the bottle rockets again, and we tried them all over again.
He better gave you a good Christmas there, Harry.
He's always taking care of us. My dad's a great guy. Man.
Right on. Thanks. All right, let's go to Mike in Yonkers. Mike, what's up?
Hey, Yoni, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
Hey, first of all, welcome back, guys.
Oh, thank you.
I would just like to tell the old Stern listeners that you guys haven't heard nothing yet, and that the Opie and Anthony virus is in its early stages. Guys, you are very talented. Opie, you're very smart. Anthony, you are a great, great, great personality. And I'd like you to start doing some of your impressions. You do a great Clay. Andrew, you do him great.
Well, Mike, the problem was that Anthony started this whole new venture really sick. Yeah. And now I got it, and now Jimmy Norton's got food poisoning today. But Rich Voss is sitting in doing a great job for us.
Yeah, we'll get completely up to speed.
Yeah, we don't even have a studio yet. Look, you back off from the mic, and you're broadcasting from a gymnasium.
This is our shakedown. You know?
Yeah, the company's taking their time, so we're going to take our time getting up to speed. That's what we do now. We're just looking for an excuse.
But thank you, Mike.
We're trying as hard as we can right now.
Hey, listen, fellas, I'm sorry about not having the XM, but I'm not very technology-wise. I wouldn't even know how to hook it up.
That's all right. Don't worry about it, Mike.
Getting easier all the time.
Just let everyone know we're back broadcasting, all right?
Sir, I've been telling them since the Stern years. Trust me, you guys are so much better. It's ridiculous. It's not even close.
Thank you, Mike.
I wish you guys could go from 6 to 11, man.
It's so weird. I can't hang up on Mike for some reason. All right, Mike.
I would really love to hear you guys from 6 to 6 to 9 is too short, guys.
All right. Well, we'll figure out some other things down the road.
Maybe we'll do 12 hours a day.
Yeah, maybe we'll just blow off our personal lives and we'll just live here. We'll do a show here, then we'll do one for XM, then we'll go on CB radio for a while. Then we'll try some of that. Then we'll try some of that podcasting.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
You got to do TV. You got to do television, man.
Let's
That's
just
your
stick
next
to
gig,
radio.
fellas. That's your next gig.
All right, Mike, we got to let you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Keep going, babe. Keep going.
All right.
He said 6 to 9 is too short. I wish I could ever say that to a girl. 6 to 9.
Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
What's up?
Hey, one day I was sitting in my driveway reading the newspaper looking for a job. I just bought this little Honda, and my mom calls me in. So I take the newspaper, I throw it on the dashboard. It was hot, it was sunny out. I throw my glasses on top of the newspaper. I go inside, I'm eating. My mother looks out the window, she goes, "My God, your car's on fire." The goddamn sun went through the sunglasses. It was like a magnifying glass. You ever burn the ants up on the
Jeez. Yeah.
And catches the newspaper on fire. I run outside, we put the fire out, but for like a year and a half, I drove that car around with no dashboard, all melted, melted plastic on the radio didn't work, no heaters.
And I'm sure the smell of just burning rubber and plastic was in the car the whole time.
Yeah,
It's gotta be great.
I just left it there like that, you know.
All right.
That's a blessing.
Memory
That
of
could
my
have been
stupidity.
That could have been your eyes.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's a blessing.
Never looked at the sun with glasses on.
Dangerous glasses.
All right, we'll take one more here. Let's go to Chris in New Jersey. Chris, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey.
Got a great fire story. My buddy in high school, he takes the Super Soaker and fills it with gasoline. Remember the
Oh, right.
big
That
old,
sounds
yeah.
really, really safe.
Well, you know, there was some
Jesus.
other extracurricular activity going on at the time. But anyway, needless to say, he tries to shoot a candle sitting on a patio table, and when he first does it, the candle goes out, right? It just went out from the force, I guess. So then a minute later, he lights the candle, he shoots it again, and from the first time, the whole backyard was soaked with gasoline. So he hits it, it's like a 30-foot flame. It hits the grass in the backyard, and the whole backyard goes up in flames.
What did he expect? He's using a flamethrower. That's not a super soaker at that point. It's turned into a
Now,
flamethrower.
let me tell you something. It worked pretty good, too.
I got to tell you, this show is very sexy for all the pyros out there. Pyros all over the place are whacking it.
People
These
love
stories.
fire. People just like get hypnotized by it.
But he said his friend had to gasoline. Everybody had that one friend that did everything wrong or wanted to, experiment, and you would just follow and end up getting in trouble because of his bad upbringing.
And if you had the ideas and materials, you would give them to him to do.
To do it, and they would do it.
We had M80s in high school, and never had the balls to throw those down the toilet or down the hallway. But there was a guy that you could go to and give him, dude, look, I got M80s. Oh, man, and he's lighting them, throwing them down the hallway while people are getting out of class, down the toilets. There's always that guy you can go, your go-to guy. Here's a can of gasoline. Write your name out there and light it. All right. And you know they just end up in jail at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, where are you? You ain't finding him on classmates.com.
Chris in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I just want to remind you guys how you got started on this whole fire subject.
Yeah.
You are supposed to be busting Rich's balls about quitting smoking, and he sidetracked you with the dumb lighter story. Get back to busting
Very
his
clever,
balls.
Rich.
Yeah, very clever, Rich.
Talked about
You were supposed to quit smoking on Monday. It's now Wednesday, and now you're saying you're going to quit today live on our show, right?
Yes.
All right. Can he do just smoke your last cigarette?
I will during break. I'll go smoke my last
But
cigarette.
shouldn't he wait to get the nicotine out of his system?
Well, I'll
from
put the
that?
patch on when I leave the studio. I'll put it on right.
You put it on a little later this morning.
Where are you going to put it? Your leg?
Where else do you put it? I don't know.
People put it on their shoulder, their back, shoulder blade.
It's
It's
good.
like a tat. Anywhere you could put a tat, you put those things.
Oh, okay.
Rich,
What's
listen,
that?
stupid. I used to smoke. I quit smoking. I wore the patch. I smoked while I was wearing the patch. Nothing happens. You can put it on right away.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've heard horror stories from people.
Just give it a shot.
And their pulse rate goes to like 800.
I'm that guy. Here, we got a patch. Put it on.
Yeah, if David Blaine really wants to do something interesting, let's see how many patches he could...
50 patches.
Yeah, see how many
and
patches he could put on his
50
body.
cartons.
Before he passes out. All right. Couple things here. Rich Voss, we do this thing. It's really cool. It's hard to explain. We're basically doing 2 radio shows every day.
Yeah.
We're doing one for regular radio, commercial radio, terrestrial radio.
CBS.
And then right at 8:50 or so, we just run out of here and we continue the show on XM Satellite Radio. But what happens right after the show every day is we broadcast live just on XM as we walk over to XM. Mm-hmm. And we're going to start taking some of that audio of some of the better walkovers and play it on this show as well, because we want to share the wealth between the 2 shows. Okay?
And we'll need some bleeps.
Huh?
We'll need some bleeps.
Yeah. Every day we talk to homeless guys and we go into Starbucks and just cause havoc and all that. And yesterday we were doing the walkover with the Professional Killers, Master Poe and Club Soda Kenny, because it was their birthday. And we were trying to buy birthday cake for them. And out of nowhere, Tony Bennett walked by us. We were trying to get Tony Bennett to sing happy birthday to these guys. But we got so excited that we saw Tony Bennett.
We scared him.
That actually he ran. I don't know how old he is, but he still knows how to run when he feels like he's being threatened.
He's an old guy, but he ran away because he was being chased by the entire staff of the show yelling, Tony Bennett, it's Tony Bennett.
And this is broadcasted every day on XM. And we'll bring some of this over, I promise. But today, Rich Voss is going to be doing the walkover with us. And I think we're going to have him do like stand-up comedy on the streets of New York.
Oh, you know what a good spot will be? Right when the Don't Walk sign is there and the corner builds up with a lot of people. Because it's quick. I think you only got 30 seconds. You think you got 30 seconds of material?
I got to stretch.
He's going to have to start working the crowd. So where are you walking to?
Right. So if any O&A pests are in the area or fans of the show and you want to check out Rich Voss trying to do some comedy on the streets while people are trying to get to their jobs, we're going to do that this morning. And if it works out pretty well, we'll play it on this part of the show maybe tomorrow or Friday, okay?
Yeah, and if you don't hear it on the show, it sucked.
Yeah, just assume that it blew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we're building into bigger and better things of stand-up comedy, you know, places to do it. Because you get tired of doing the old stand-up comedy clubs.
How many times can you stand in front of a brick wall?
You know.
Well, he wants to go to like
Same
Port
crowd.
Authority, like a Port Authority bathroom and do stand-up in there.
Minutes. And places that you're not supposed to, you know, places that...
Well, Hope had a great idea.
I suggested a graveyard this morning on Mother's Day.
On Mother's Day. How we doing, people?
Because
ladies,
you married?
Yeah.
Oh,
because unfortunately, I'm one of the lucky ones that gets to spend Father's Day at a graveyard.
Oh,
I went last year and I had no idea. I had no idea that the graveyard was a
popular day.
It's a popular day for the graveyards. I had no idea. The cemetery, just a line of cars going in and a line of cars going out. And I was thinking, Mother's Day's coming. They're going to have the same, crowds at the cemeteries. We should pick a cemetery and have you walk around and do stand-up. So we're going to get a bunch of locations, right?
How about a bunch of Yo Mama jokes? We'll get two people to play Yo Mama in a cemetery on Mother's Day.
Make that happen.
Make
that happen.
Yo Mama is so dead. Oh, is that horrid and genius? Make it happen.
Write that down, Ben.
Yo Mama, cemetery Mother's Day.
We just don't talk a good game. We do a good game. Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Yo Mama is so bony.
If your mama was here right now,
dude, do you have good Yo Mama jokes?
Oh, but you can come up with those.
We should get you and Patrice O'Neill.
Write up some.
Here's the bit. We go to a cemetery, right? And everyone else is just going to assume you were there visiting your mother's. Just pick a couple just random tombstones, just stand there, and just start doing Yo Mama jokes back and forth.
How hard would it be to get two Undertaker costumes?
No, he's right. Like we're visiting.
Like
His
you're visiting.
mom is buried next to mine, And
dude, we got to do this bit because someone's going to steal it. It's too good.
It was really funny.
It's too good. Because you're not telling people that your moms are alive. You're at the cemetery, so everyone else is going to assume they're dead. And you just start in with the Yo Mama jokes.
Yo Mama. Oof.
Like that caller Mike from Yonkers stated, we're just getting warmed up. Trust me.
Your mama bugs me.
I like your mom is so dead.
You don't even need an answer.
Right.
Your mom is so dead, and the other guy just bursts out crying.
And instead of screaming, "No, you didn't," "No, you didn't," "You did."
No boisterous crowd like cheering him on. They just, oh Jesus, oh he didn't just so dead.
He didn't.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Your mama's tombstone is so cheap. Where'd you get that? Walmart? Oh, you did.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Hey, we got any high moms we can play? Yeah, let's play a high mom going to break. Mother's Day is on the way.
Yeah.
All right, we got Rich Voss in studio. Well, you're definitely going to do comedy on the streets of New York today.
Yeah, we'll see what we can pull together.
If it works out, we will play it over here because we don't want people missing. It's a weird situation we're in. We'll explain as we continue here, and then you will do some comedy from some crazy places like the Port Authority bathroom, possibly a cemetery, and other places.
Your mama thing is too funny.
Oh yeah,
would Patrice?
Would Patrice do it?
Huh?
Would Patrice do it?
I think he would.
I think you would.
You would do it, right?
Of course.
All right. We just need another comedian to do it with you.
Yeah.
No one would do it is probably Bill Burr. Bill Burr is a sick one.
You think he's that twisted?
Yeah, get Bill Burr on the phone. I want to see if he would do that. We're going to go to break with one of our
take some set
with one of our high mom skits. Where are we going?
Which one is
Oh,
this?
Hi Mom, I'm in Porno. We haven't
Porno
played this
was
in a
one
while.
of my faves, man.
Yeah, listen to this as we go to break, and we'll continue, okay?
Mama's so dead.
Oh, my God. Now everyone has comments about the Yo Mama is dead thing.
All right, hold on.
And actually, people want to finish the phrase, Your Mama is so dead.
Great, we could have some jokes then. Write them down.
All right. Eventually, we'll talk about stuff that's going on, like American Idol and all that other crap. So stay with us. But first, listen to Hi Mom, I'm in Porno. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. Trying to get a hold of us, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Don't forget to join our MySpace, because we have links to all sorts of stuff. Because we have websites, we got message boards, we got everything. But right now, we're not really allowed to promote any of those sites on this half of the Opie and Anthony show, because there may be some links to porno.
What dirty, dirty pictures.
So just join our MySpace, okay? It's the name of the show. You can figure it out from there. Everyone has a MySpace account at this point.
There's some kind of thing where, you can't have a certain amount of clicks before you get to smut.
Right.
But my experience with the internet, and it goes back, way back, everything is 3 clicks away from smut. I don't care if you're planning your Disney cruise and you go to Disney.com. Somehow, in 3 clicks, I could be on some kind of
you could be
horrific
on
some horrific pornography.
Yeah, so
it's just the way it does. Sometimes you didn't even want to get there. Rarely, it happens, but you're working on something. You're looking up some information, something maybe around the house or your car. You want some information, and hours later, you're like, how did I just spend 2 hours perusing pornography? What was I doing? And you forget what you were initially trying to find. It's just the nature of the net.
It's the first fight we're having with the lawyers, so we're trying to figure it out. So just join our MySpace account, okay? All right. Oh, boy, they're coming in. Oh, boy, I can't believe we're going to do this. Yes, Rich Voss.
Your mama's so fat, she needed 2 cemetery plots.
Oh, God.
I can't get those out of my mind.
And we don't just talk a good game. We will go to a cemetery and play Your Mama is So Dead. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Why shouldn't people grieving have a little laugh, though, is what I think.
It could get ugly, though.
It's a rough time.
Let's go to Blinky in Yonkers. Blinky, you're on the Opie and Anthony program.
Hey, Surgeon Dreamweaver, what's going on?
Hey.
What's up, Blinky?
Your mama is so dead, she farts worms.
All right, that's a good one.
Well, the instant feedback has gone crazy. We got a CBS instant feedback. We got the regular feedback. I don't even know.
Yeah, just find it.
Just find a feedback and send off your thoughts about the show or your thoughts about anything. Louis in New York, your mom is so dead that the maggots have vacated her coffin. Ed in Rockland, your mom is so dead, it only takes 1 drink to get in those eyeballs.
Oh, wow. All right, that's brutal, and I like it.
Bill from Waterford, New York, your mom is so dead, necrophiliacs won't F her. That's just not right, man. Bill from Buffalo, your mom is so old she gave rim jobs to Leadbelly. And Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio. Your mom is so dead, people think she's black because she does nothing all day.
Oh, that's a good one.
Racism and offensive death mom joke.
E-Rock,
Nice.
please move out of my way before I slap you.
Ooh.
Thank you. Let's go to Dave in Pennsylvania. Dave, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't think having Rich Voss on the walkover would be a good idea because it might raise up the palm threat in New York.
Oh,
stand up.
That was pretty good. That was a good line. That wasn't bad.
No, it's great. Rich is working on his material for his Starbucks set.
Starbucks set.
There's like 3 or 4 Starbucks within the area. We're going to hit one of those today.
Those are tough crowds.
Oh, yeah, especially before they go into work, before they've had their first cup.
Well, we did the walkover with bagpipes. Maybe Steve or Ben or someone could see if that audio is pretty good so we could play it on this version of the show. We did the walkover, was it this week? I don't even know. I guess it was late last week. We had bagpipes, and we went right into Starbucks. and Norton had his gay porno honcho that he got at the newsstand, and he cut some lady in line, and she's getting all mad, like, you just cut me in line. And all of a sudden, he just opens up the gay porno to the most horrific picture.
He goes, well, look.
And she didn't care anymore that he cut him in line. And then the bagpipes are playing in the middle of Starbucks. There's a line all the way out the door. Everyone was so mad. So we got video of it.
Start your day like that.
If the audio's good, we'll play it on this side of the show. Because we don't want people missing too much of what we do on a daily basis. Friday, we have another band, right? Doing the walkover?
Yeah, for Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, one of those
mariachi
bands. Oh. But today it's the comedy stylings of Rich Voss on the street corner.
And don't let this deter you from, like, say, like I was in Allentown next weekend. It's a whole different set, a comedy club.
Just say.
Yeah. Let's say things don't go as well as you expect them in a Starbucks or on the street.
Oh, we told you to break out your hacky stuff for Starbucks.
That's everything I have.
And the best part, we got Club Soda Kenny. Yeah. We're not even going to set up the bit. Club Soda Kenny's going to walk in with a mic and just go, your next comic coming to the stage. You might remember him from Last Comic Standing. It's Rich Voss. And then you're just going to walk in and be a thank you, and just, you got big balls.
I think Kenny also ought to say, come on, let's hear it for him, people.
Right, okay.
Because they're not going to clap. You must force them to clap.
I will give the big intro that Mr. Voss deserves.
Yes.
Very good.
And the patrons of Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's how my career went. From Last Comic Standing, it started at, like, this is how it's gone in the last couple of years. Like, you were great on Last Comic Standing. Then a little bit down the road, you're that comedian. Then after that, now it's like, where do I know you from? You know, it just slowly fades
and then it's
away.
Starbucks
Now it's
at 9 in the morning.
You know, fame is a really weird thing, because that exact thing happened to us after the Sex for Sam thing.
Yeah.
I mean, when we blew up our careers, it pretty much couldn't go any bigger for us. We were on top of the radio world, and you couldn't even walk the streets without people recognizing it and stuff. Yeah. Then we blew it up with the Sex for Sam, and then you couldn't even leave your house for a while, and then, you know, a mere 2 years later, we're walking around now and no one remembers or cares.
No one recognized.
No one
saying,
you.
hey, what have you been up to? You're just done. Fame stinks. It really does. It's a roller coaster.
Well, that's why you see all these celebrities where they have nothing going on. They try controversy, or they had their publicist, you know, hey, he'll be eating lunch at this, you know.
Put out a sex tape.
Yeah.
With somebody. That's always a big one for somebody that's on the decline. But there are certain celebrities that just never lose their celebrity no matter what, like how little they've done over time.
Yeah.
But they're still famous. They walk out. They're completely recognizable. People approach them, ask them for autographs. What's his name? Goddamn, was married to Roseanne.
Oh, Tom Arnold.
Tom Arnold is one of those guys that will always be famous no matter what he doesn't do.
It's because he slept with Roseanne.
Yeah, but I mean, how much mileage does that give you?
Well, he was on Best Damn Sports Show, and he had a run with some movies with Arnold. You know,
he had one good movie that he was ever in, True Lies. Ever. That was it. Every other movie he was in, stinkeroo, if I could use the harsh language like that. Awful. But famous forever.
There you go. What's AK? Arkansas?
Yes.
Is AK Arkansas, I guess? Yeah, all right. Bruce in Arkansas, what's up? Bruce!
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go, buddy.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you guys forget that it was Whip 'em Out Wednesday?
We did not forget that it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You want to explain to the brand new listeners out there, Bruce?
Absolutely. What you got to do, you got to send a self-addressed stamped envelope to 111 West 57th Street. In a couple of weeks, you'll get yourself a fine WOW sticker that stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Let me stop you there. Unfortunately, we're on a lot of terrestrial, not unfortunately, we're on a lot of, I'll tell you why it's unfortunate. We're on a lot of terrestrial radio stations. They're all getting their own WOW stickers made. But right now, there are no WOW stickers made for the terrestrial radio stations, I guess. No. I saw some design that Tom Chiusano showed us. It looks pretty cool, the one that's going to be all over New York. It basically says O&A are back, and it's the call letters, and it says WOW.
Nice.
And Pittsburgh has their own version, and BCN and all that. So I guess locally, the radio stations will promote it on their own, how to get the WOW stickers. But yeah, if you want to get one of the ones we already have made, you could do what Bruce just said. All right, continue, Bruce.
Well, upon displaying this sticker on your vehicle, as you drive down the road, ladies may be inclined to see said sticker and display their, I don't know, inappropriate word in there so I don't blow up your spot, guys.
They're
I guess,
beautiful
bosoms would be
tatas.
good.
Right.
There you go. And then you can drive down the road, see some wonderful cleavage, possibly a little more than cleavage if you're lucky.
Yeah.
And it enhances your day and makes things a lot better for everybody.
Makes the commute a lot easier if you're driving and all of a sudden it's like fishing. Right. You just put the line out there. Some days you catch something, some days you don't. You'll just be driving, you won't even think about it. And all of a sudden you'll look over to your left or your right and go, why is she doing? Why is she? Oh yeah,
yeah. And until
wow
you
sticker,
and until you could get the official WOW sticker, you can make the homemade WOWs and all that. We love the homemade WOW sign.
A lot of truckers just scratch it in the dirt on the back of their trucks.
It's also a great way to support the Opie and Anthony program and the ONA virus.
Yeah, if you're not into the whole WOW thing for what it stands for like
all right,
that.
guys, I'm punching out. Thank
all right,
you.
man.
We didn't care,
Great way
Bruce.
to support
you could
the
have just hung up.
show. He had to tell us he was leaving.
Yeah, we don't care.
I'm leaving. Hope you guys can still do the show.
You notice we're one of the only radio shows that we don't say goodbye to you politely. We just hang up when you're done.
Yeah.
And then there's people on hold. If you notice, like you've been on hold for 20 minutes and all of a sudden, you're not on hold anymore. We just weren't interested in your phone call or we were moving on. We can't be polite. This show has to move like this, so we can't be polite. Also, with the WOW thing, just don't harass the ladies. We've been doing this for many, many years, and we've had no problems whatsoever. You put the WOW on your car. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, then just, move along. Don't worry about it, okay?
Were we on the Daily Show Monday?
Let's say hi to Pat in Texas. Pat, what's up?
Yes, boys, you were. A photo of you guys was on the Daily Show Monday evening.
Really? What was the gist?
This Week in God segment with Rob Corddry.
Yes.
Who, they have the God machine, and they do the
right.
flip the pictures. And they were going, I don't remember what the end game was. It was Opus Magistri or some shit, but I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
You said a bad word. Yeah.
They showed Opus from Doonesbury, and then they showed Opie and Anthony, and then they showed Opus of Magistri or whatever the heck it was.
Right.
Hey, how about that?
Yeah, not bad.
That was cool. Thought you would enjoy that.
Definitely.
I like that
some
Daily
exposure
Show
out there.
and the Colbert Report. Very funny.
Let's go to Andy in Ohio. Andy.
Hey, good morning, boy.
What's up, Andy?
Hey, I thought we had discussion yesterday that we weren't trying to get fired. Did we quickly forget? Another holiday coming up, another bit?
Hey, we've been on a week.
We're allowed to go to a cemetery and do your mama jokes. We just happen to be doing it on Mother's Day, just because the crowds are a lot larger.
Yeah, crowds will be a lot
comedians want to perform in front of large crowds.
There's not going to be telling them to the people that the mourners. It's just going to be two guys, kind of by two tombstones that aren't being used, aren't being tributed that day, doing the Yo Mama. MTV does the Yo Mama thing. Is it MTV?
Yeah.
They do Yo Mama. Why not take it to that setting instead of that back alley setting? That's where it's really appropriate. I think it's more appropriate at a cemetery on Mother's Day than it is on the set they have on MTV. That's really taking it down.
I wouldn't worry. We've learned our lesson for now.
I think we're pretty good about knowing what'll get us fired and what won't.
We interrupt this program to bring you the Ozone Midget sighting of the day.
Wow, who saw this coming?
Tribute to midgets and a tribute to our pal in Boston, Ozone.
That's right. It's No Homo.
Hey, how's it going?
You know what? We have to explain No Homo to this part of the radio show. Like I said earlier, we're doing two radio shows. 2 radio shows a day, basically. On the second half of the show on XM Satellite Radio, we have one of these guys that works behind the scenes, and he does very, very gay things to the other interns and the other people that work behind the scenes for the Opie and Anthony program.
He says he's not gay or anything, and they're just fun things that he does with his friends.
Right.
But he brought up a couple, and they seem a little off to me. One of them is taking his hand, and he'll come up behind you and stick his hand right between your legs, over your pants, of course, and kind of rub up your butt with his hand over your pants.
My gym teacher used to do that to me.
And he goes, "Hey, Did you go in your pants?
Or something like that.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, he's checking if anything's going on back there.
Going on.
And then, of course, like, you're in shock. Like, what are you doing? And just before you want to punch the kid in the face, he goes, no homo.
He goes, hey, no homo.
And then it's okay.
And then it's okay because he said no homo.
It's an excuse for this guy to do very gay things.
He walks up to coworkers and nuzzles their arm and kisses their arm in a very sensuous way, or their neck,
shoulder,
as they're talking to people to, embarrass them. And then he goes, no homo.
So if I'm in a rest area and I go no homo, I can get away with it?
If you're staring
there you go.
at a small round hole cut in the side of a toilet stall, and there's some guy's lips there going, psst, fella, psst, and you give him what he wants, after you're done, you just say no homo, and you're fine, apparently.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever do this for real, like with a girl? Say your girlfriends or whatever. Like, you ever watch gay porn with a girl though? How hot that is. You've not like. I'm not doing a joke. I'm serious. Like, not like.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? Oh, good Lord.
Play gay porn in front of your girl. And watch.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Watch how excited she gets.
Shame on you.
Not hardcore.
Oh, just the sexy, sensual stuff like Brokeback?
No, just maybe, two guys kissing body parts, but I'm just...
He's a fag.
I'm telling you, don't do it for you.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
But when here's the thing, like, when you're watching porn, like you said, and you're watching two beautiful girls, you might, as a guy, you might get excited. So if you...
Yeah, it's called a double standard, and it's just there. Girls hot, guys not.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Do you have to sit next to her while she's watching the gay porn, or can you go do something else for a few minutes while she gets all lathered up?
You watch it with her, and don't start going, wow, or oh my God, just watch and try to keep all your thoughts to yourself.
Okay, terrific.
Yes,
I am gay.
I remember,
terrific.
when we bought a gay porn thing to watch, but it was too gay, right? So I go, this is, and I go, I'm going to throw it in the garbage.
What makes it too gay?
Yeah, Rich. What's
makes
the
it
line
too gay?
Between not gay or not too gay and too gay?
Because stupid me, when I see two guys holding hands in a movie, that's too gay for me.
It's already a little too gay
for me.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That's what you're into.
When they start kissing, that's when you don't want to watch
of course.
it.
Well, that's where you got to draw the line.
Snuggling, cuddling, spooning, that's fine?
Yeah. No, none of that stuff. You just want hardcore, action. Not hardcore, you know what I mean.
You just want hardcore action.
Not yet, but I mean just...
And you watch this with your chick.
Yeah.
And what does this do?
So it's no homo, right?
Yeah, you're not gay because you're just watching a different type of porn, that's all.
Where do you get it?
Where do you get it?
Yeah, where do you get this gay porn?
Obviously at a porn store, but when you go in to order it, you say, this isn't for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, they never hear that one. I'm sure they never hear that one. This isn't for me.
I'm looking to buy a present for my friend Sam.
Yeah, you just lay it on the counter and go, no homo.
No homo.
All right, I'll ring it up for you there, hetero guy.
So getting back to the no homo, trust me, we haven't forgot about that, but we got to take a quick break here in a second or two. So remind me to get back to the Rich Voss thing. So this guy does the no homo thing, and it's just his way of being able to do some really strange things with guys. So this guy, No Homo on the Line, has adopted that name on the message boards. His name's No Homo. And he's got the midget sighting, I believe, right?
That's right.
All right, what's up, No Homo?
I work in downtown Manhattan. I was smoking a cigarette in front of my building yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You see a midget holding a carriage on the side. Looks like she's pulling it. As it's getting closer and closer, or you see her two knuckles on top of the stroller. So you see another midget right behind it.
There's just something about midgets doing things When they're just standing there, it's not as entertaining.
No,
when
they
they're
were-
doing things, that is really funny.
I told you, I'm into this Little People Big World show on TLC, and I'm just fascinated by how normal they really are.
It's making you feel bad?
Yeah, I don't want to think that dwarfs and midgets are normal. I just don't. And the mother was, wearing a scrunchie, and I actually went, oh, wow, look, she's wearing a scrunchie.
Like a real human.
Right, like...
Like
It's
watching
the dumbest
midgets
things they
bowl.
do, and she was bowling.
Midgets bowling is great.
Yeah, all right.
Midgets, but you ever shake a hand with a midget and it just feels like you're shaking a muffin and cocktail franks?
Every time,
just like this pudgy little thick thing.
Every time somebody shakes my hand, I feel that.
Yes, you do have little tiny hands there, Rich.
Oh, it is. It's like a muffin. And
It's like the middle part of their hand is like a muffin, like a big muffin, and then there's little Vienna sausages and a thumb like a cocktail weenie, and you just gotta grab it
to a quick
and give it a little shake.
Yeah, no
How
homo.
you doing? Pleasure to meet you. You're like,
No, I don't want to shake your hand.
No homo. Anything else with that?
No, that's it. Just have a good day, fellas.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
So we're going to take a break here. So it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what we were trying to say.
Enjoy,
right?
people.
Enjoy the fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We'll just break here. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Man, the phones are lit today.
Yeah.
We got to say hi to Bill Burr real fast. Bill.
Oh,
What's up, Bill? Can you hear us?
yeah, what's going on?
I hear you're on your way to the airport, huh?
Yeah, if I can find my damn keys, I can get out of my apartment.
Where you working?
I'm working the melding pot tonight in Athens, Georgia, and then the Punchline this weekend in Atlanta,
Bill
Georgia.
travels a lot, man.
Yeah.
All over the place.
There's a lot of times where we want him to do our show, and he's traveling somewhere.
You're on the road.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, we got a bid idea. We want.
Work on my new Michael Jackson impression, people. My big closer. And I end my show in a full split now.
Can't wait to see it, Bill.
Hey, we got a bid idea.
What's that?
We have a bit idea.
Oh, okay.
We want you to do it with Rich Voss.
Well, no, and Patrice, if we can get Patrice.
Possibly Patrice, but I was thinking Bill Burr. You know how you did the Your Mama thing, Bill?
Yeah.
With Big A and Twitchell's last Friday?
Oh, you mean that Bits at Bombs? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but it was Bill's idea to kind of bring the Yo Mama concept from MTV to the radio show by having a couple of our characters do the Yo Mama bit.
Yeah, we would throw our own spin on it.
Yeah.
And it was an okay bit last Friday.
It was all right. It didn't work out as well as we had hoped, but and Bill was kind of taking some heat because it was his idea.
Right.
But Bill, I think you will be vindicated here.
Yes.
Because we got another idea for the same bit, and maybe you'll want to be involved.
You ready?
Sensing an ominous tone here, but yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Well, you know that Mother's Day is right around the corner.
Yes, yeah, I do.
So that ties into the Yo Mama thing. It makes it extra special being on Mother's Day.
Would you be willing to have a Your Mama showdown with Rich Voss and Patrice O'Neill for Mother's Day?
On Mother's Day.
A Your Mother fight?
Yeah, it's like a Yo Mama a battle like they do on MTV on Mother's Day.
Right.
Yeah. Why do I feel like I'm not getting the whole story here?
Well, here's the twist, Bill. We want you to do it at a cemetery.
How you guys are
Thanks for blowing it, Bill. Thanks for blowing it once again.
See, Bill?
Bill, you got to listen.
The location will be a crowded cemetery. Because on Mother's Day, a lot of people go to visit their tombstones. And how fun would it be to be blurting out Yo Mama is so dead jokes in a cemetery while people are, bringing flowers to their loved mother.
I just have one question about this bit. Is Paul Mercurio going to be in it? Thank you.
We're allowed to do this.
Yeah, there's nothing illegal about this.
We're not going to be harassing anybody.
No.
It's just you guys at a cemetery.
Mother's Day is on a Sunday. You guys aren't even on the air.
We're taping it for the radio.
They have recorders now.
We will
You're
tape
sending
it.
me to a cemetery. I don't like it.
You don't like it.
You don't like it, Bill?
I think you're setting me up for something.
No, that's the setup. It's pretty effed up.
What else could we possibly add in?
Yeah, the bit itself
push
is...
him into an open grave when it's done.
Yeah, right? It's just that you guys are doing a whole Your Mama thing at a cemetery on Mother's Day or around Mother's Day. We're hoping for Mother's Day morning before we all have to go see our moms.
Now, I think the location will be in the cemetery, a couple of tombstones close together, but that no one is mourning at.
Right.
And then, but there are mourners around those tombstones. So they will kind of hear what's going on. Because like, you'll be pointing at the tombstone going, hey, your mama is so skinny, fill in the funny.
Jesus.
Bill, what's wrong?
What do you basically want me to harass people who are visiting their dead mothers?
No, you're not listening.
Boy, are you missing the point.
We got to work on your listening skills. You're not listening.
People are depressed in cemeteries, and you need a way to cheer them up.
It's going to be you guys are going at it. You guys are at the cemetery going at it. You're not going after anyone else but each other.
You're not walking up to someone else's grave where there are people laying flowers and pointing at them going, your mama.
Although that would really make the bit exciting.
I was going to say, then where is the comedy?
The comedy is that you're going back and forth with another comic, but perhaps some of the mourners can hear you.
Does he dissect
even
every
though
bit
even
like
though
this?
you're not directing it towards them, they will hear the comedy and feel a little better about their visit.
Kind of sounds like a visual bit on the radio. I'll do it.
Nah, we need someone that really wants to do it. Bill.
He's like, bah,
I guess I'll do it.
Well, I already bombed with this concept before, so, I'm a little gun-shy with this thing.
Yeah. Well, that's why we tape it. If it sucks, then we don't even throw it on the radio.
Ooh.
And we just tell everyone we did it and it was great.
And it was fantastic.
Right.
You tell them everything was fine.
If it doesn't work, we're in a cemetery. So it died. It died in a cemetery. What's the big deal?
Bury the bit.
All right, Bill.
Hey, Rich, are your legs dangling off that stool?
His little legs.
All right, Bill, have fun in Atlanta. We'll talk soon, okay?
All right, guys.
Think about the idea, though.
Okay.
All right, there he goes. Bill Burr, everyone. Let's say hi to Jimmy in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
O-Town. Can every friggin' town in the country stop with trying to sound cool and hip and tough? O-Town. O-Town is Orlando.
Yeah,
it's the home of Disney. Stop it. There is nothing tough going on in O-Town.
How you guys doing today?
All right, what's up, Jimmy?
Well, I am actually from the Boston area, and I have heard this whole no homo concept. But I think it's more of like when you're talking about imposing your will on another man. If you're talking about like saying, I'd kick his A so bad that I wouldn't even kick his A, I would just F him. You know what I'm saying? Then you say no homo. But I think this dude just wants to like grab people's mules.
Yeah, this is physical contact that's kind of getting a little weird. Yeah. And everybody was really annoyed with the guy, but wasn't saying anything.
Right.
Until it got brought up, and then everybody started coming in going, yeah, he did this to me too. It's like some kind of a therapy session for these guys.
Yeah. I don't think there's... Maybe you should fire him or something.
All right, thank you, Jimmy. Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. Jim, what's up?
I got to tell you, boys, I got a bad feeling about this. I really do. I mean, I love the concept. I think it'll be hysterical to do. But I got a real bad feeling about this. And unfortunately, the last time I had that feeling...
you were right.
With 2 years, it ended with 2 years of me waiting for you guys to get to XM.
We'll think the bit through after the show today.
And the other thing...
Maybe we'll do it on a Friday. We'll stay away from actual Mother's Day, but it's close enough.
The other thing I got to say is these guys that are complaining about the you guys going from 6 to 11. Buy the XM, people.
All right, thank you, Jim. Let's go to this guy who has no name. Guy with no name.
Hello?
Yeah, you. What's up?
Hey, what's happening? I go to an all-boys boarding school, and we play the no-homo game here, me and my buddies.
Really?
Yeah, we do. It's kind of almost the same way that Bobby was playing it. We'll pull out our dick or something like that. And,
well, you can't quite put it in those terms.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You would just kind of walk around with your junk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when somebody touches it, it makes it homo.
Yeah, but you know, you have to say it afterwards.
You have to say no homo.
That gets you off the hook. I never heard of this
I don't
before.
see how anything like that gets you off the hook.
So after I attack a girl, I can go, no rape.
Right.
Bobby also
There you go.
saying it.
And the cops have to go, well, he said it.
I said
we
no
got to
rape.
walk away.
No abduction.
No arson.
No arson.
All right, thank you, sir.
It's only gay if you call the next day.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Ray.
Call the next day.
Hey, Ray, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I got a "Your Mom is So Dead" joke.
Yeah.
Your mom is so dead. If she was alive right now, she'd be clawing at the roof of her coffin.
Oh my.
Well,
Punch it out, guys.
Pretty bad.
Cow. Jim
I will
in
say
Jersey.
It's hard to come up with "Your Mom is So Dead" jokes, but that was pretty bad.
There's a few that were okay. Jim, what's up?
Hey, what's up, folks?
Hey.
What if they go to the cemetery, do their shtick on Sunday, and they pick a couple of tombstones right next to the people they want to shock, and then the real husband or mother or children of the mother, the dead mother, comes. So what the hell are you doing in front of my mother's tombstone?
We're going to find someone that died in 1913.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someone real old.
See how smart we are?
You're the only one with the last name Tompkins?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be something.
We're not going to pick something that, date of death, August 2005.
I'm not going to go. And I'm going to put rock.
That would make for good radio, that's for sure.
All right.
Do you guys, do Catholics or Christians or whatever you guys are?
Yes, non-Jews, we like to call ourselves.
Yes. Do you guys
Mr.
put-
Jewish man.
Do you guys put rocks on the tombstone when you?
No.
I do, yeah.
You put rocks to show you were there.
Yeah, people do that every time.
Yeah.
Every time
Catholics
there's a
don't.
visit.
Yeah, you put rocks.
A little rock or something.
Yeah. God, Catholics aren't supposed to put rocks on there.
All right.
Dignified. What do you do with the rocks?
I don't know. I put a rock there and go, no homo.
So how? No homo.
No homo.
All right. Why don't we move on to other things? We got Sonny Forelli and No Filter Paul in the studio. We're going to talk to them in a few minutes. American Idol, they're voting off someone tonight.
A lot of, I don't know, we weren't really in agreement in the office. We were kind of discussing this a little earlier, and we watched it last night. But I don't agree with your picks.
Paris is so gone.
I don't see that happening.
Paris is so gone.
I don't see it happening. I think she's got the entire black vote. So I think she's going to, that'll put her over the top. Plus, the white people that vote because she's good. She's kind of got a cute look to her and everything.
But you can't vote with a calling card. So.
Of course you can. You can. It can't tell if the phone you're texting from is stolen or not. So every vote counts.
Oh, okay.
I think she'll do fine. I think it's between Elliot and the other broad, McPhee. What's her name?
Catherine McPhee? No way.
She was so bad last night. She just made an abortion out of the first song she did. They did 2 songs last night. She kind of recouped with the second one because it wasn't as bad, but it's an awful song. I don't care how popular it is or anything. It's just awfulness. Chris is doing a great job.
Chris Daughtry is going to win the whole thing.
I think he's going to take the whole thing, but kicked off tomorrow, I have to say it's between Elliot or McPhee.
Nah, Elliot, freaking Paula Abdul crying last week. Put him over.
Don't matter.
Put him over.
I don't think that matters.
$100 Elliot doesn't get voted off tonight.
Well, that's
$100.
I need odds.
Huh?
I need odds. I'm not just pick that. I need odds. I lose, I give you $25. You lose, you give me $100.
$100 Paris gets kicked off.
Who's getting kicked off? It's only one.
I said $100 that Elliot doesn't get kicked off.
Oh, okay.
$100 that Paris gets kicked off. You could take both bets, one bet. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
All right. Both bets.
So
I'll take both bets.
Elliot doesn't get kicked off.
Elliot.
So basically, if Paris gets kicked off tonight, I get $200 from you.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm saying that Elliot is getting kicked off.
Tonight?
Yeah.
No way.
I say Elliot gets kicked off.
So wait, so if Elliot gets kicked off, I owe you $200. Yeah, that's how it works, right? So you're basically saying Elliot gets kicked off.
Can we break even anyway in this stupid bet?
We'll just go 100 then, right? I say Paris, you say Elliot.
This is a dumb way to bet.
If it's a third person, then it's no win. That's what we'll do.
All right.
Elliot gets kicked off, I owe you $100. Paris gets kicked off, you owe me $100.
I'm not absolutely sure about Elliot. I think it could also be McPhee there. Because she was horrible. I don't think Paris is going. I really don't.
I'll take, all right, I'll take that bet too.
What?
I'll make it easy for you. There's your odds.
Jesus.
I say Paris is getting kicked off for $100.
What happened?
If Elliot or Catherine McPhee get kicked off and not Paris, I'll give you $100.
Who are you?
I know.
This isn't Opie.
We just signed a really big contract.
Who the hell is this?
I decided to live a little.
Wow.
Been on reality shows.
You know, what's interesting about the voting for American Idol? One of three American Idol viewers believe a vote for Fox's wildly popular talent search program counts at least as much as voting for president.
Oh boy!
According to a new survey,
yeah,
basically people would rather vote for who's their favorite American Idol than vote for our next president.
Yeah, because Taylor Hicks is going to get us in a war. That's what's going to happen.
Well,
that's important.
Plus, in this country, you don't have to be legal to vote for American Idol.
That's true.
35% of those polled felt that they were making better use of their time voting for the next Grammy hopeful than in a political election. There's something about people who felt maybe their vote in the last elections didn't count. But with American Idol, they're hoping to propel someone to stardom.
Wow.
So they think it's more important, and that their vote counts.
You're right.
Speaking of which, USA Today, before we move on, they're doing a poll every week, and they're polling their readers and asking, who your favorite American Idol is. You want to go from the bottom up or from the top down?
You read it however you want, and then I'll tell you why that doesn't mean jack.
All right, Paris Bennett, 5% of the vote.
5% of the vote for Paris.
Right.
That's it.
5% of the people like her the best.
Okay.
Taylor Hicks, 16%.
16.
Catherine McPhee, 22%. Elliot Yamin, 23%. That's why he's and his numbers and his numbers went way up after Paula Abdul started crying over him. I'm telling you, she put him over.
All right.
And then Chris Daughtry at 28%.
How about that?
That's pretty accurate.
No, you know why that doesn't mean anything? It's a poll of USA Today readers. How many 14-year-old girls are going, Mom, get me the USA Today? It's not based on who is really doing a lot of the voting. There's a lot of kids voting, a lot of people that do not read USA Today.
A lot of younger people read USA Today because there's a lot of charts and pictures,
colorful
and stuff.
pictures.
Colorful, yeah. We're not talking about
colorful.
We're not talking about the New York Times here.
I just see either Paris or Elliot. No, not Paris. That other one, McPhee or Elliot getting the boot tonight. Those are my two picks.
You want to hear Chris Daughtry doing Renegade going to break?
Jesus, Danny.
Let's do.
I won't even read that.
What happened?
Horrible racist.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll go to break with Chris Daughtry from last night's American Idol doing a great version of Styx, Renegade. Just a piece here. Check it out.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long. The jig is up, the news is out, they finally found me. The renegade who had it made, straight for a bounty. Never more to go astray. This will be the end today of the wanted man. Oh, mama, I've been years on the lam, and I price on
Yeah, we're hoping to get Godsmack in the studio in the near future. You're checking out the O&A virus spreading across America and spreading throughout my lungs as I speak. That's Speak by Godsmack, by the way. Nice tie in there. Ooh. Rich Voss in studio helping us out today. Let's go to Carolyn in New York. Carolyn, what's up?
Carolyn or Caroline?
Yeah, is it Caroline?
That was what you used to say when I called 4 years ago.
Wow, this is you?
Yeah.
I remember Caroline.
Hey, how is Brian Regan?
Brian Regan's great. He'll be in studio in the very near future. I think he's got a show in New York in a couple weeks.
Oh, thanks a lot.
All right, what do you got?
Okay, well, I started listening again on Friday. I found out you guys were back on Thursday. I was so excited.
Hey, Caroline.
Yes?
You cheap bitch. Where were you?
Yeah, we're getting a little frustrated. We've been back for 18 months. It's all great that a lot of people are calling us. First time I've heard you.
Welcome back.
Yeah, in 4 years. Welcome back. It's been so long. Well, how bad did you really miss us?
It was bad for the first couple weeks. And,
I love her honesty, man.
And then then I moved on with
You got over it. And that's the reality of anything,
Exactly.
This is a chick having a relationship.
Yeah,
she was a little broken up at first. We were gone. But after a while, some other show was in there just doing her like we used
She
to.
was back and forth on the dials, just bouncing with everybody on the dials.
That's it. A couple of nights out with the radio. She forgot about it.
So what show replaced us?
I don't think I listened to that much radio in the afternoon after you guys.
Yeah.
But,
okay.
Probably just, tooling around on the internet, and I grew up a little NPR, Air America.
Boring.
I know, what can I tell you? But what I did want to say is that I am so disappointed that you guys watch American Idol. I could not believe when I heard you
No homo.
it.
Yeah, no homo, though.
No homo.
That's okay.
Oh,
It's okay, because, no homo.
Lots and lots of homo guys.
You don't partake?
I do not partake of the Idol.
It's
no.
just one of those things. We kind of got caught up in this season, and please don't hold it against us.
And let's be honest, Catherine McPhee is doable if she lost 15, 20 pounds.
I don't even know who that is.
20 pounds, she'd be very doable.
I did watch the first season, and then the second season I watched the humiliating auditions.
Yeah.
And that was it for
You
me.
lost interest. What do you watch there, Caroline?
Carolyn.
It should just be one name.
matter.
I mean, come on.
Anyway.
You have to go through your life, correcting people. It should just be one name. Why Caroline and Carolyn anyway?
I'll be Caroline.
And by the way, we're still talking about American Idol because you had to call up and say, I can't believe you guys are talking about American Idol.
It's not my fault you guys broke. But, anyway, what do I watch?
Roger, Mississippi. Roger.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Roger?
I do.
I wanted to point out to Opie that whenever y'all came back from break, that wasn't Speak. That was I Stand Alone.
Yeah, I realized that as I was saying that was Speak. I was hoping no one would notice. Thank you, Roger.
No one's going to notice.
All right, thank you. Let's move on here. There's a couple instant feedbacks coming in. Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio. Does Voss say no funny at the end of his show?
Wow. Gotta give him that.
That's good.
The listeners coming through with the
first
funny.
day I'm on, you can't shake it. It just
You've been real good today. And you're going to be doing comedy in the street today with us when we do our walk over to the XM studios. Hopefully some fans and Pester in the area so you can check out Voss on the street corner doing some comedy and also possibly in Starbucks. And if it works out, we will play it on this portion of the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay? Also, Brian in Virginia Beach. A bunch of us have tickets to see Rich Voss on Saturday in Virginia Beach. And if he's smoking, we will get a picture of it and send it in. You're having your last cigarette today, right?
Look at this. People are going to watch you.
I know
when you are out.
You're O&A fans. The other night, Sunday night, we did the Mitch Hedberg tribute. 2,000 people, and his audience are the most polite, nice. They're, you know what I mean? He's got a different audience. They introduced me on stage, and all you hear in the audience, Ramon, you stink. They just come out of nowhere.
The O&A fans just start pounding you.
Just
bastards. Can't even believe you alone at a tribute.
At a tribute.
Wait till the people that haven't heard us in a while hear the whole Ramon thing.
Oof.
All right, let's go to Mike in New Hampshire. Mike.
Hey, guys.
Hey, make it fast. We got to move through some things here.
What do you say, Bill?
I got an idea for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Get some fake gravestones, or not fake, but get some cheap gravestones, one next to each other, and they're firing back and forth with the "Oh Mama" jokes, and it escalates up. They kick each other's graves over, smash them with sledgehammers and stuff. It'd be great for video.
Well, now it sounds involved.
Yeah, we don't want to get too involved.
Our whole the whole creed that we live by is as little work as possible.
Yeah, you want to run the production crew and bring
we want as much success with as little work as possible.
And by the way, I don't think Bill Burr is the right person. I don't think he's into the whole your mama thing in the cemetery.
When you put a bit together and you just go, oh, that's funny, but when you get somebody like Bill who's dissecting it,
and then goes, I don't know, I guess I'm in. No, we want you to be in. Patrice O'Neill will do it.
Patrice, if you can get him out of bed, right,
that's tough.
Promise him a fat, ugly white girl, and he'll be there, okay? But Patrice is the guy, because he's, you know what I mean? He knows, he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah, he'll do it.
All right, let's go to Jeff in Montana. Jeff?
Hey, how's everything going? I just got a quick, Your Mama's So Dead.
Yeah.
Your Mama's So Dead, Maggie's lost a taste for her.
Well, see, now these are hard to come up with, aren't they?
I guess you're right,
becoming
Anthony.
blatantly obvious.
All right, the phone number, by the way, is 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE. Write that down somewhere. In studio, we got a couple of the hardcore O&A pests. Sonny Forelli, an O&A pest from Boston. What's up, Sonny?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, you sound real excited today.
These guys were huge during the assault on the media, and then when that promotion was pulled because we were on the verge of getting fired from it, they kind of lost their moment in the sun.
Right.
Oh, look at they just ate their way into depression. Just look at them. They're just two weebles with nothing.
We are known as the show with the most out of shape audience.
Your audience has no muscle tone. You know, an O&A audience member, when he walks in, there's no girl with him and no muscle tone. Look at these two. They are just two weebles on the back of a bus going nowhere.
Sonny, what's the buzz in Boston? We're on WBCN up there.
Well, to tell you the truth,
no buzz. Great.
There is no buzz.
That's wonderful.
I really haven't listened to Free FM since
okay.
came along. So.
We're starting from a very, very tough position.
Yeah.
We're starting with absolutely no listeners on regular radio. Yes.
The basement.
And then we got No Filter Paul and O&A Pest from New York. One of our hardcore O&A pests from New York City. What's up, No Filter Paul?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Your mic's not on. Of course, why would the mics work in this studio? They don't work in the other studio. You know what?
Is it something? Do you need a metric mic, you limey?
Why don't they just sit over there and we know those mics work?
Paul.
Hey, good morning.
First or second trimester?
Actually, I've lost 13 pounds. On
Did
the
you
fat
really?
smash diet.
13?
Yes.
You're on the fat smash diet?
Yes, I'm on
when does it start smashing the fat?
Yeah, it's actually down 13 pounds in 7 days.
Dude,
What?
Your mic level's so low, and you got headphones on. Eat the mic. You've done a lot of radio with us by now.
I think he's going to sit down on the couch and use that mic.
All right.
Do you know where that one is, Opie?
I have no idea. Just figuring it out as we go. All right, talk again.
Needless to say, I'm a bit nervous because, the whole surroundings here, but I guess I could get pretty used to it. Plus, my language sometimes will get a little foul.
A little salty?
I'm trying to kind of get this adjustment down to it.
Make believe you're with family, like you're at Thanksgiving with
you don't
Grandma.
want me to make believe
No?
that I'm with family.
A lot of cursing going on there,
absolutely.
too?
Yeah.
He looks like Uncle Fester. Don't worry, you'll get it down like that.
It does look like
But I bet you right now that Pal Crack has got their they're trying.
Wow, you're real nervous. Oh my God! Nervous. Look how nervous he is on the internet. He's.
You're nervous.
You're nervous.
You're nervous.
Well, what they usually do is they count the times that I swear.
Right.
So, by the time I'm ending a sentence, they're usually up to about 25 or 26 swears.
Well, now you can't.
Yeah.
That's really impressive there, Sonny.
Yeah, and No Filter Paul, are you nervous?
No, I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay. I just want to say hi to all the obviously darker audience on Free FM. Now you haven't got to pay for this.
Oh, he's giving shout-outs.
To dark racist.
To all the minorities.
He's shout out.
He's very racist.
We call him No Filter Paul because he doesn't have that filter in his head that everyone else seems to have, or most people seem to have, where you don't blurt things out in certain company. You You kind of keep control of yourself. He doesn't have any of that. He will come out with the worst racist comments in a diner where there's, the waitresses of color and telling bad Puerto Rican jokes.
Negro, where are my fries?
Yeah, he'll say things like that. Like, it's just, he is the worst.
And he has absolutely no muscle tone. He couldn't protect himself.
No, he'd get his ass kicked. and he just, doesn't care.
And if you want to kick No Filter Paul's ass, he'll be outside the studio in about a half hour, by the way.
Did you?
I'm not going to let you get away with that crap.
I was playing 3-card poker once in Atlantic City, I think it was, and No Filter Paul was there, and he's sitting at the table, and I turn up a couple of spades, and I'm hoping for the flush in 3-card. You get 3 spades, it's a flush. And he goes, I bet this is the first time you're hoping to see another spade. And there's black people at the table. He's making gay jokes, and the dealer is obviously flamboyant, over-the-top gay. And he's just making it, well, you shuffle those with your arse? He's like, wait, could you just tame it down for a second?
I went out to dinner with No Filter Paul and his lovely wife, Denise, and my brother, Quinn, and Jim Norton. We were introduced to No Filter Paul. Jim's like, you got to meet this freak. You got to meet him. He'll give us good radio, whatever. So we went to a sushi joint, and that was the last time I'll ever hang out with you.
No, he's too embarrassing to be with.
Yeah, we're eating sushi, and he's doing his black humor, his black jokes. And there's a black couple in the sushi joint, and even my brother that could take a lot is like, will you shut up? And my brother's threatening to punch him in his face, and like, will you shut the hell up? Like,
he doesn't care, and he's so loud.
He's so loud when he's doing it. And I thought, this is it. Never again. And then he's trying to get my cell number in Atlantic City when we're at the Borgata, at a Jim Norton show.
You gave him the wrong number.
I gave him the wrong cell phone number, and he was calling that for a week or two, all night, and then a few days after that again.
And then he called me out on it when we were at the casino. He's like, is this Opie's number? And I look and went like, boy, I don't really remember Opie's number. And I'm just looking at it like, no, that isn't even close.
By the way, in all fairness to No Filter Paul, and thank you, Ben. Ben handed me a note. Paul's wife likes black guys.
Yeah, this might be the cause for this.
There's always something that makes people go down this road.
There was one instance that really stands out in everybody's mind where Paul and his wife were at a function, some kind of function, and there were celebrities there and stuff. And there was this one guy who happens to be a black soap opera star in England. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
which is shown in New York on regular TV.
Right. So his wife disappears for a little while to go to the bathroom. And I guess this guy was eyeballing her because he followed her, the black guy followed her into the bathroom, pinned her up against the wall, and forced her to perform a sex favor.
That's what she says.
Is what she said.
Because I think she needed an excuse for Paul. It sounded like she was really, really into it.
Really, into it. And obviously...
She never reported this.
And she later said she enjoyed doing it.
Did she walk up to you and say, no cheating?
No cheating.
No cheating.
First of all, the fact that you're married, just be happy. If she's banging somebody else... and you don't know why, go to the mirror.
Is that what you do there, Rich, when she's banging real comedians?
I want to watch.
Oh, you're going to take that, Rich?
That's all right. That's the difference between you and I is I want to watch and see it happen, because that will excite me, okay?
No.
What?
You
never thought about that?
You want to see Colin Quinn and Bill Burr? That's what you want to see.
I want to see Colin and Bill?
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Oh, boy.
Those are the two names you know. That's it. I know.
All right. So you guys are boring everyone. What do you want to do today?
I think
like Sonny has a problem with No Filter Paul, right?
Yes, absolutely.
What's the problem with No Filter Paul?
The problem is, all right, the last month of the Assault on the Media contest.
God, you're obsessed with what happened the last month of the Assault on the Media contest.
I am obsessed with it because
boring.
He keeps digging me on it, and I'm going to keep reminding him on it.
Boring.
He called in Fox 25.
Says who?
All right. And
Paul, did you or did you not?
I absolutely did call Fox 25 and told them there was some fat ass in a Santa suit about to destroy your shot. And they went to the live shot for 0.2 of a second, and along came Fatty in his Santa suit, and they just cut right back to the studio. He didn't make it.
This was when we were getting the name out for the program and stuff.
Yeah.
And you had it all set up. Did you tell No Filter Paul you were going down
What
doing
happened
this?
was my spotter was on the message board, and he was IMing Chester's Ashes. And Chester's Ashes is his friend. Who
Not
did the
anymore, faggot.
Right, not anymore. And he obviously
believe
called
that?
him, and then he called the radio station, the TV station, warning him that I was going to be doing this. I had
totally
this well
C-blocked
planned, too,
him.
because, the full Santa suit and everything.
You had the Opie and Anthony sign. You were ready to go.
Opie and Anthony sign and everything. And by the time I got halfway between the police station and the van where they were set up, the guy was already out of the van,
wrestling you down or whatever.
me down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this was because No Filter Paul was already kind of in the lead.
Right.
And didn't want his spot taken away. So he cheated pretty much by turning you in so you wouldn't get a better appearance.
Let's face it. You see me in a Santa suit doing an assault on the media. That would have won third time in a row.
And he snitched on you? He dropped...
What an ass.
Yeah, he turned them in. He
There
ratted
was-
him out.
I don't remember any rules except for don't touch the reporter and don't cuss. I
Now-
read the rules.
First of all, you're both looking at a before picture. Here's the thing. You called him
you got?
fat. I know. That wasn't that bad. If
Yeah, but you don't even pause, though.
Oh, what do you mean by pause?
You should have paused and,
And
let it sit there.
die.
Let it sit there for a second.
In case someone laughs.
You knew it was not the greatest line because you just continued. Really,
I know. I wanted to get over
You want
it.
to fill in all the space there.
Like we're going to not hear it if you say it fast.
So, Paul, is this the first time you're admitting that you called and snitched out Sonny?
No, I've told him 100 times.
But I don't think you ever admitted it on the air. I don't remember.
It was never. It was discussed on the air that next day, and we decided not to say anything because Sonny was getting really upset about it. So it was funnier.
I wasn't getting upset about it.
If you weren't upset about it, we wouldn't be talking about it.
All right,
Four months later.
Honestly, I am upset about it, and I want retribution.
You want to smell my ear?
No,
Oh, let No Filter Paul smell your ear, first of all, yes. Paul, you've never smelled his ear, right?
No.
I have
All right.
I have the same thing anyways on the...
I'm not, Paul, just sit there. We'll explain.
Rich is
I don't think-
rubbing behind his ear.
Yeah.
His
man.
left ear. Now
Listen.
really smell.
Oh my God, that smells like something beginning with C. I can't say.
Oh, you're gagging.
Is that what Bonnie's box smells like, Rich?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. She's never been with a Stope Star from England.
Stope Star, you idiot.
Stope Star.
Can't you spit it out?
You had the line. You effed it up, man.
Never been with a Stope Star.
So what does it smell like, No Filter Paul?
It smells
It's
atrocious.
It's juice from a cyst behind Rich Voss's ear.
Yeah, he can scratch behind his ear, and it's some kind of
You have it
defense
too?
mechanism like a skunk.
Not as bad as me.
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
probably not.
All right, so what do you want to do to No Filter Paul?
Well, I have a couple ideas. I really want to shave his head.
But that's
Right.
not going to happen.
Not with that head of hair.
Well, that's why.
That hair hasn't changed on him in probably since he was 8.
And that's
That is my
why-
trademark. I'm so sorry.
That's why I want to do it.
Yeah, not
you
gonna
know?
happen.
But the second one that I have is I have a couple of bottles of Fleet Phosphor Soda, and I want him to down both botters.
Oh,
What
well,
is that?
What it is, it's better than that stuff that you guys are taking that Steve's been giving you.
Oh, it's like an internal enema type thing?
Oh,
It's what you take
better.
before a colon.
What they do is this is the
Wait,
stuff
but you
that take,
drink
right.
it?
Yeah, you drink it. It's a lemon flavored goodness.
Yeah, that's going to work before 9 o'clock, Sonny. Good.
Oh, it
good
will.
planning.
It will. It will.
planning.
How long does it take?
How long does it take?
It takes within an hour.
Well, we got another half of a radio show to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I brought some diapers with me, adult diapers. I want them to put one on and take the walk over to the XM studios with the diaper on.
Where is that? Why exactly do you have adult diapers, Sonny? Is that what your
For
wife
you,
makes you
I
wear?
bought them specifically for you.
Yeah.
You want him to walk with just a diaper?
Just a diaper.
No pants on or...
Well, yeah. I mean,
You realize this bit is supposed to be for the CBS show. You bit ruining ass.
Would you do the diaper?
Whatever.
You'll walk
But
from
the
here...
point is
in
Wait,
a-
you
in a
will
baby
walk from
diaper.
here to the other studio in just a diaper?
I don't care.
You can have your sneakers on, obviously.
yeah, right.
And that's it.
And your trademark haircut.
And
He's got to drink both bottles.
That's not
3
gonna do
ounces.
anything. You're
3
wasting-
ounces of fleet phosphorus.
Wait, you don't think nothing's going to happen if you
No,
drink
I
this?
went to the bathroom 5 minutes ago. Can we?
Yeah, he went to the bathroom 5
Can
minutes.
we
Nothing
throw
will
Sonny
happen
out
to
of the
him.
studio and let Eric do this job properly? Because Sonny is a complete boob, and he just wants.
All right, then drink it.
Obviously, he's
Drink it right now.
All right, let me go get it.
Down it.
And by the way, because we continue the Opie and Anthony show, we'll let you guys know what happens.
Yeah.
If anything happened with this, but drink it right now if you think it's no big deal.
Whatever.
I think it's Sonny's saying it's worse than the oxy powder that Steve's into.
I think he's going to need the diaper.
All right.
Tell you the truth.
Is that what Sonny takes before his boyfriend puts something where that stuff comes out from?
All right, what is it?
Yeah, let me see one of the boxes.
Yeah, really fast because we got to take a break.
Let me see that box.
You're going to drink 2 of these, right? And you think nothing's going to happen?
Warning, do not take more than the recommended dose in 24 hours. Can be harmful. Do not use if you have kidney disease or congestive heart failure. Do not use bowel cleansing dosage without a doctor's instructions. What's bowel cleansing dosage? How many?
Probably 2.
You should just do 1 for now.
All right.
You should just do 1 for now.
Stop use and ask a doctor if you have bleeding from, no bowel movement after use. These symptoms may indicate a serious condition. For bowel cleansing prior to medical procedures or relief of occasional constipation, it's oral saline laxative.
Can you get it over the counter?
Absolutely.
All right.
What is the dosage? It doesn't say what a dosage is.
One bottle is the first part of the dosage for colonoscopy preparation.
All right.
He's going to drink. You're going to drink both bottles?
I'm going to drink whatever the dosage is for one.
Well, all right. The dosage. Just do 1 bottle.
Well, Anthony, we'll study the back of the box here.
Great.
it
so
says
while
lift
I'm
here
dying,
for
he'll
more
go, "Oh, whoops, we
information."
should have done that."
Huh? Well, you were brave. You said you could
Whatever
drink
the-
that and nothing's going to happen to you.
Whatever the dosage is, I'll take
You don't
it.
think anything's going to happen after you drink that?
It will, but it won't.
Direction for laxative use. Dilute dose in the table shown below. Let's see. Ages, years, laxative use. For bowel cleansing prior to medical procedure, only use when prescribed by a doctor. Dilute dose below in 1 glass, 8 fluid ounces of clear liquid. Drink, then follow with at least 3 glasses of clear liquid. Do not use more unless directed by doctor. Never take more than 3 tablespoons at one time.
And Sonny wanted him to do 2 bottles.
So 3
This
tablespoons
bottle
is what I'm
contains
taking.
3 tablespoons.
I'm taking
Oh,
3
okay.
tablespoons.
All right. And you hold no one responsible. You don't hold CBS Radio responsible.
This is not a...
Or Sonny Farrelly or Steve.
Sonny Farrelly. Say it.
No, I hold no one, and this is not a hack joke, but I don't give
It's
an
over
S.
the counter, and he's following instructions.
All right.
Anyone got a tablespoon?
He's not
All right,
opening
drink up.
Just-
We got to take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Drink up. Drink up. Go. All right, No Filter Paul drank that stuff.
The stuff.
The good old stuff. On the instant
gonna-
feedback, Big Dog from OT.com. Paul's wife says, no Negro, and it's okay.
Oh. Is that it?
Hey, we got a lot of people checking in, Anthony, saying that that was not a good idea for him to drink that stuff.
No, it's meant to clear out your system before you have to go in for a colonoscopy or some kind of exam like that, get in the pipe, and it clears you out. Now, he's saying, I've taken stuff like this. I'll take stuff that's cleaned me out. I've had I didn't understand half of what you said. Isn't that English you're supposed to be speaking?
Yeah.
English, mother. Do you speak it?
So how you feeling, Paul?
I've got a bit of gurgling down there, but that's about it.
You're percolating?
A little gurgling?
I thought I was going to hurl for a minute, but it was just bubbling.
Bubbling up?
A couple of belches, and that was the end of that.
So far, nothing is happening.
Once it seeps into the intestine.
Yeah. Remember he said he went to the bathroom, so there's no problem?
Yeah.
This will get stuff that's in your chest, in your neck. It will suck everything that's not attached
Anything that's
inside you.
earwax.
It will come just flying out of you. It's like, I'm telling you.
Let's ask Big Kev. He's on the line. Big Kev, what do you got on this?
I hope to God that you guys didn't let him swig off that bottle.
The whole bottle went down.
I took 3 teaspoons before my surgery 3 years ago, and I crapped for 2 days.
It's tablespoons, actually, but...
Yeah,
It's
tablespoons.
a water
but-
blocker. If you make him drink water, if
I am,
you really
I'm
want
on-
to see some fun.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Now he's downing Poland Spring bottles, one after the other.
be like-
It blocks your intestines from absorbing water. It just pushes everything out of you.
Wow.
It's like being on the Made in the Mist ride at Niagara Falls.
And that's 3 teaspoons, and you let him drink a bottle, he's probably going to die.
Well, we can only hope.
All right, good
Don't
luck.
worry, the black guy will take care of his wife.
Yeah, there you have it. Hey, you want to do some jumping jacks, no filter, Paul?
No.
What? Why is this starting to feel a little weird?
No, it has nothing to do with he drank. He just doesn't want to exercise at all, ever.
It'll help him with the fat smash diet, though.
Yeah, no kidding. John in New Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
I got a change per stomach, just like Big Kev over there. I had it done about a couple months ago in January, and they made me drink 2 bottles of that stuff. And it's absolutely horrendous. Paul, you're going to be... Don't trust the fart, Paul. Don't trust the fart.
Don't trust it, yeah. That could be rough.
You're going to be on the toilet for probably the rest of the day.
When does this stuff kick in?
It'll probably kick in within about a half an hour, 45 minutes.
All right, and someone was saying this was the stuff they used in Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, really?
For the famous scene in the bathroom.
Yes.
All right, John. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, let's go to Anthony in New York. Anthony, what's up?
Hey, O&A, welcome back, guys. Glad to have you back on the air.
Thanks, Cheapo. What do you got?
Let's put it this way. As much as I miss you guys, that's how much he's going to miss his colon. It is the most god-awful stuff ever invented. I had a little scare with cancer a few years back, and the doctor made me take that stuff. Not only does it rip you out, it keeps ripping you out like into the next day. I had to take 2 bottles, and I was in agony.
Yeah,
but
fun,
so
Paul.
bad.
Yeah, keep being cocky, Paul. What do you have to say about that?
No, I was gonna say that I wanted my colon back 18 months ago, so I'm paying $12.99 a month, cheapo.
It's so bad that I actually had my...
It's horrible.
All right, now people are saying you might need to go to the hospital. Carrie.
Yes.
Hi, Carrie.
This is the beauty of this radio show. Now everyone has to tune in tomorrow to see what happens. Carrie, what's up?
I'm actually, my phone is so horrible, you're going to have a hard time hearing me. But
We hear you.
Take him to the hospital.
Why?
Because half of what he took is going to clear him out from the throat to the rectum, and it's painful.
Well, like I said, we can only hope.
That's
You're guys, it's funny, but you're going to kill him.
No, but
we didn't do this. We didn't do this to be cute. We did this so he suffers.
Right, he's got to suffer. He's got to pay.
He's got to suffer. All right, let's go to Ed in New Jersey. I mean, the phone's ridiculous. Ed, what's up?
He's going to be sitting on the bowl going,
Freedom! What's up?
Brown water. He's going to be shooting brown water out of his bottom.
All right. All right, there you go. I don't know if that made the air. Let's say hi to Doc Martin. Doc Martin, what's up?
Dude, guys, this is going to be very funny. We use this stuff all the time before procedures.
Are you a doctor or you just play one on the radio?
He's going to be, all I should say is, yes, don't trust the fart. This is exactly what we would give you guys before the pipe.
And how long does it take?
Everybody's a little different. Give him some water and it should be funny.
Yeah, give him a lot of water.
But
Keep
how
drinking
long?
That.
Within a half hour?
All right, guys, I got to go. Bye.
All right. I want to ask him
people
all
are saying
sorts of
half
questions.
hour, 45 minutes.
I want to
maybe
see
an
if he
hour.
was one of those doctors that, like the house doctor there.
House. On a very special house, No Filter Paul drinks out uber laxative, and House must fix him.
Who's going to clean up this mess?
Dun, 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 dun.
Stupid House.
He's convulsing on the toilet.
Stupid House. Let's go to Sam in
House.
Buffalo. Sam.
Yeah, you should do the Seinfeld incident. Make him, like all the bathrooms, make him stay in the diaper and just, run around the city looking for a public bathroom.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what we want.
If he dies, a guy from SVU will come and he'll look at him. He drank the laxative. What? His wife sleeps with black men.
They know everything from the smallest clue.
Yeah.
I'm looking at his shoelaces, and I've decided he's from Pittsburgh.
He likes
What?
He likes his eggs over medium.
All right, Paul, we're going to do the walkover in a few minutes here. Are you going to throw the diaper on, too? Or
He has to.
He has to?
Yeah, that's part of it. Let's see the diaper. Is that it right there?
All right, go in the bathroom and get the diaper on.
I hope you got an extra large one. He needs one of those diapers like Maury has on his show when he has the fat babies on.
This baby weighs 300 pounds, and it's 6 months old. Let's bring him out.
Let's bring him out, and then there's a buffet table waiting for the baby.
Yeah. Look at, oh, you're adorable. You're the cutest little baby. Bring your fat little bastard, I mean your lovely little child out here. Because on Maury, we try to help. It's not just a rolling freak show. Welcome back to our rolling freak show, the Maury Povich Show.
So he's going to look like one of those overweight babies.
He really is going
Big
to.
gun hanging out.
I think Carrie's back. Carrie, what's up?
I'm really sorry about my phone, but he's going to need the diaper. Anytime in the next 15, 20 minutes, he's going to start having cramping and explosive diarrhea.
All right, Carrie is panicking, man. All right, thank you.
I hope his stomach clears out by next weekend when I'm at the Ramada in Allentown.
Oh, what a plug.
I'm just saying, you know.
That is an awful segue to an awful plug.
Anthony, you know, we're trying to figure this out because we're doing 2 radio shows every day. I think people are starting to get that. Yep. The show continues on XM Satellite Radio. And some of the stuff we do over there that we think is really good, we'll bring back here so you don't feel like you're missing anything. But here's another idea. Obviously, No Filter Paul is going to just lose it within the next half hour to hour, okay? Yeah. What happened?
Dude, his diapers look like tidy whities on them. They're not even like diapers. They're tidy whities.
It looks like a European bathing suit.
That is horrible.
Oh, God. Hey, you can tell he's uncut.
Yeah. You can see. Shouldn't that be in the back of the diaper?
Yeah, do you have that on?
Nothing. That
like
was good.
Forward or backward?
Look like no.
Yeah.
Hey, Club Soda Kenny, we need an expert.
Wait.
He's not going to get arrested walking on the streets of New York with this, right?
No. Turn around.
Who cares?
All right.
Turn around for a second. Doesn't he look like the other way? Turn your face. Doesn't he look like he has a vagina?
Yeah, you're the only guy that can put a diaper on and get camel toe.
He's got camel toe.
The guy has such severe camel toe in the front of that diaper. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Listen, so No Filter Paul is going to walk over with us. Here's a suggestion, Anthony, because we're trying to figure out this whole thing.
God.
Hear me out here for a second. If some of the markets that we're syndicated to, you know, on regular radio, if they want to get really motivated, they could call our other show, and we'll give you an update on this bit, and you can run it on whether it's the next show coming on or an afternoon drive. You know what I mean? To get the update. Because it's going to get, I think today it's going to get a little crazy after we leave here with No Filter Paul.
But we'll cut some stuff up and bring it here.
And we'll do that as well. But, I mean, there may be someone out there that is so interested they need an update.
Camel toe is killing me.
What email address can we give if some of these guys want to get a hold of us?
Ben@foundrymusic.com.
All right, and then Ben will give you a number if you really want to tape something for your show after us, okay? All right. Well, Paul, you got the diaper on. You're ready to go. You're going to have to take the shirt off,
Camel
too.
toe. We might have to do the Starbucks bit next week now to follow.
No, he'll
we're
come
do it all.
into,
We're going to do it all.
Oh, darn.
All right, let's go to Kinsey from Tennessee. Kinsey, what's up?
Hey, man, I just wanted to let you guys know how good Voss is doing. He is so good on your show.
Yeah, we love Voss.
Thank you.
Well,
Rich came in, by the way, last minute. It was we'd call him up this morning because Lil Jimmy had an upset stomach, a little upset tummy, and he couldn't make it in this morning. And we called up Rich and right in and did a bang-up job for us.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
And his first appearance here on our CBS show.
But
well, man, he's doing great. Keep him on.
Thank you. But let the listeners know. Don't worry. I will plummet rapidly.
You forgot what you were going to say.
It will
and stop smoking. Every time I go to the bathroom, how many cigarettes have you had?
I had one. I put it out a couple times. I had one the whole day.
You're just getting a couple puffs, getting the nicotine in the system.
I got to quit, man.
All right, Sonny Ferrelli, are you guys going to be friends again if No Filter Paul does what we think he's going to do in a little while here?
Oh, absolutely. I can hear his stomach rumbling from where I'm sitting.
Really?
Yeah.
Paul, how does it feel?
It's definitely rumbling, and tell Sonny to get his head off my lap.
Here, have some more water.
More water.
There you go. More water.
I'm actually getting the feeling that water is bad because that's going to pass out of, where.
Well, you don't know. I don't know. I've never seen this in action.
Water's very good for you, Paul.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going
Hydrate.
to take Sonny's word for it.
And you shouldn't mind his head on your lap. This way it looks like you have one testicle.
Can I sit on Boss's lap, please?
Oh, you're not coming near me.
All right, one more phone call here. Joe in Florida. Joe, what's up?
You guys better open the windows if you have him. He's going to bust.
Yeah, we have no windows in there. We're just going to have to make sure he gets into the bathroom and we get a mic
Well,
in
he
there.
still has to do the walk with us.
Yeah, we'll see how he holds up for the
He has
walk.
to take his shirt off, too. I mean, what's the sense of it? It looks like he's in his underwear. I mean, when you have a body like that, you want people to see it.
Well, Jay, you could just roll the shirt up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just got to keep it on.
Well, it's up to him. You want to take the shirt off, Paul?
Maybe if he holds a rope, we could pretend he's in the Macy's Day Parade. Okay, I told you.
You know, you were doing so well. You were doing so well.
Paul?
You got up and left.
How many
just left.
How many minutes you think?
I have no idea, but it's been rumbling since.
It's rumbling?
Since the second I started.
The walk is going to do it, Hope.
Yeah.
The walk is going to juggle everything around, mix it up. It's going to be really nasty.
I'm going to be walking much slower than you guys.
All right, it's going to be great. We'll hopefully we'll have some good audio for.
We'll give you an update.
This portion of the show tomorrow. In other things, Bonds hit 712 last night. I don't know what kind of celebration he's going to get when he breaks Babe Ruth's record.
Yeah,
it's a little strange with all the steroid controversy and allegations. So he's getting closer. It could be any day now on that one. And also a really crazy story in it looks like the New York Daily News today, or actually the New York Post. Teen executes dad's killer. This is how this should be done.
Well, sometimes these Arabs come up with good ideas.
It's Somalia. They got it. Well, they do some things right.
Well, yeah.
They don't do many things right over there, but they this one kind of makes sense.
Somalia, huh?
A 16-year-old boy stabbed his father's killer to death yesterday in a public execution ordered by an Islamic court, witnesses said.
Islam. That's sometimes they get these things right.
Omar Hussein, 45, was convicted under Sharia law.
Hey, why not?
Of killing teacher Sheikh Osman Molim.
Just say another savage.
2 months ago after a dispute over Hussein's son's education.
So it was a parent-teacher conference, pretty much, is what you're saying. Gone horribly wrong.
All right, well, maybe this isn't a good thing after all. It was just a dumb teacher and a parent getting together. The kid's not doing well in school. The father disagreed. The argument escalated, and then what happened?
The teacher kills the father.
And then the teacher kills the father.
And then a Islamic court,
right,
whatever that's like, gets says that the kid can then kill the teacher. How cool is that if you're a kid?
An Islamic court here ordered that Molim's son, Muhammad, should execute his father's killer in the same manner that the father was murdered.
Stabbed.
So somehow the teacher stabs the parent there.
Yeah.
And, this is what they do. Public execution, everyone got to watch.
Wow. He's going to be in the cool group at school now. If you knife your teacher like that,
and then then you get to go back to school.
I don't know what kind of school are they doing over there. That's not real school. Somalia, Islamic law, just a jungle. Savages.
Yeah, you never hear the word like Arab or that anything positive after. You never hear like Arab, but Nobel Peace Prize winner.
No.
You don't hear anything.
Islamic law dictated that the money was given back to the people that it belonged to, and never a happy ending. It's always somebody was killed. A kid gets to then hack apart his teacher. So I'm sure he's nice and well adjusted now.
Oh, yeah, 16.
Unbelievable what's going on. We just build the wall. Build the wall around this country. We need nothing to do. We got George Clooney now saying we ought to go into the Sudan, I guess, and help some people out over there now. Can we not get involved with anyone else anywhere, please?
What other country would do that? Would just come on in. Come on in.
Help out. No. George, go over there. Give them some of your cash, whatever you need. They love hacking other people apart with machetes in that part of the world. When they're born somewhere else or born under some other country's border, they decide to go over and hack them apart. It's just what they do. You can't look at them and think that we're going to put our morals onto them.
Yeah.
Because George Clooney's over there.
You know, you could do one thing wrong without even know. Just machete right there.
Yeah.
Just.
All right. Listen, we're running out of this part of the show.
I cannot wait now to see.
We got
what
really
happens.
distracted. No Filter Paul has brought the show to a halt. You guys were reading the label over there. What were you reading?
The bit that says don't take full dose without talking to your doctor first.
They say that about aspirin too.
You talk to Doctor.
They're just extra cautious. That's all.
Dr. Voss.
Any gurgling going on, Paul?
Definitely.
Really? You think you can make it to the other studio?
I don't think that walk's going to start.
No, it has to start.
No, absolutely. Yeah. I think I'm going to stand up and I'm going to be going to the bathroom.
No, you have to hold it until we get to the other studio.
How can I hold it?
You have to hold it.
Look at.
Stand up. Stand up. And start walking to the elevator. You're not wrecking this bit by going to that bathroom.
Camel toe is great.
All right. No Filter Paul
so funny.
is leaving the studio with Sonny Forelli. Thank you, Sonny.
Yes, I'd like to...
Great first appearance on this side of the show.
Thank you.
Oh, quick plug. Go fast.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to say Pest Poker every Wednesday and Friday nights on Full Tilt. You can see my post at whackbag.com.
All right. I don't know if we're allowed to promote anything yet, but there you go. Because of the porn thing we mentioned earlier. So, Sonny Forelli, good job. Rich Voss, great job. You're going to do some comedy at Starbucks for us on the walkover. Don't worry. Some of this stuff will make it on tomorrow's show if it's really, really good. Also on tomorrow's program, Colin Quinn making his first appearance on this side of the show. And also details on the Mousetraps and the Tool tickets.
Yep.
And Cold Hard Cash. I think Stalker Patty's coming in tomorrow to try out the Mousetrap to make sure it's going to work for the contestants on Friday.
Demonstration.
For the Tool tickets and the Cold Hard Cash, okay? Thanks for checking us out. We greatly appreciate it. And if you're not going to continue to listen, we'll see you guys tomorrow on these fine radio stations. It's the Opie and Anthony program, the O&A virus spreading across America. And we have hit the streets of New York City. First half of the Opie and Anthony show is over. No Filter Paul has taken his shirt off. He has his diaper on.
Oh, get away from me.
Look at this.
You walk in front. No.
Wait, someone just threw a harpoon
You walk
at
in
him.
front.
Hold on. I guess someone has to go in with a microphone.
Oh, my God.
Just to
Look
set
at
the
him.
scene, man. It takes a lot to freak out New Yorkers.
Yeah, we've been trying. We had a bagpipe, 3 guys with bagpipes at one point. We've tried a few things to shake people up. This might do it. This might do it.
And know what? He keeps begging us to start walking, and we're not going to walk too fast today. We're
it's going to be a slow walk.
We're going to take our time.
He is completely nude except for a diaper.
And sneakers.
And we will now make the walk.
And he's getting horrific looks.
It's only 57th Street in Manhattan.
Paul, what's going on?
I need to take a shit. We can say shit now, right?
Yes, you
Thank
can say
fuck.
shit now.
Cunt!
Sonny,
you're a cunt!
Have you been tanning? Jesus, when you live in a fallout shelter?
Not a hint of a tan, and not a hint that he's ever
Not
done a
so
push-up.
fast. Not so fast.
Hey, slow it down.
Slow down. We want a nice leisurely stroll.
Slow down. No filter, Paul. We're going to take our time. Look at the looks he's getting.
Just keep walking.
And they're spreading
nice
away.
and slow.
Look at him. Only in New York. He's dividing this place like Moses did the Red Sea. Or was it the Red Sea?
No one wants to. No one wants to get near him.
Oh, this is great. It takes a lot to get New Yorkers to look, but they are looking today.
People are yawning.
Huh? Who is that? Oh, she was horrified?
Yeah, people are horrified. Look at this old codger.
That girl's eyes just open up, bright eye, like, holy shit.
He is an abomination. Look
Paul,
at that body on him.
Come here, Paul. Paul, come here.
Look at the fucking body on him. It is a mess.
We got a few fans out here checking out the walk. How you feeling?
Wonderful. My stomach is going crazy. Right now, I don't give a shit what I look like. I just need to get towards the bathroom.
Well, we know that you don't give a shit what you look like.
Steinway.
It's quite obvious. You didn't give a shit what you looked like 4 years ago when you started. You fucking walking mess. You don't give a shit what you look like. You got a beaver. I want to fuck you.
Hey, Master Paul, how about a few calisthenics with No Filter Paul? What do you think? Come here, Paul. Be a trooper, Paul. No. Master Paul will help you through your... Here, Master Paul, what do you want him to do? God, there's so many people checking this out right now.
He's got that camel toe that like those fat little girls get at the beach.
Here, what do you want him to do right now?
Let's have him do jumping jacks. We'll start out with that.
How many do you want him to do?
Let him do 50.
He can't do 50.
Jesus Christ, Paul.
Shit on the pavement after 50. Oh, shit on the pavement. Come on.
Okay, after that, what about running in place?
All right, run in place with Paul.
Run in place.
How about I just run to XM?
Nope.
Miss, what do you think's going on here?
I have no idea.
What do you think of this?
I think it's very peculiar.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know why he's standing there wearing a diaper.
Can you describe him?
Well,
Don't hold back. It's okay.
he's a little overweight.
Yeah, he's fat.
And you're a little old.
I don't like to use that word.
Yeah, she's being
And
nice.
I think you could get in shape very easily.
He is in shape. The shape of a destroyer.
Do you know that he just drank Fleet Enema and something may be pouring out of him any second?
That's why the
I
diaper.
think I want to continue this conversation.
Aw.
Okay, well, have a nice day anyway.
By the way, your mom is so dead.
She's sweet. She was
Jesus.
sweet.
She was sweet.
I'm going to try to get her number.
All right, wait. Back to doing some exercises with Master Poe. Come here. What do you want to do? Running in place for a few seconds?
Yeah, let's try running in place. That'll mix everything up in his stomach.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to mix the stomach up.
Mix it
I
up.
can't. I'm fat.
Mix it
Lift up
up.
those knees.
I know.
Button, if you could
They're
find it.
horrified.
He has a bunch of businessmen
Come on,
walking
lift
down
them
the
up.
street,
Higher.
and they're horrified.
Touch my hand. Touch my palm. Touch my palm. Hey, no game.
Just
okay?
just a fraternity hazing.
Come on,
Nothing
higher,
to see
higher.
here.
Look, hubcaps,
Just a
nobody
fraternity hazing for the world's oldest college
Okay, no,
student.
One more.
Can I
What
buy
about
you a
squats?
house?
Pretend that, you're going to the bathroom. Come on, let's do squats.
Squats.
To pretend I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's. How about some jumping jacks? 20 jumping jacks, and then we'll start walking again.
That's a sexy
Last time
look.
I did 20 jumping jacks, I think I was 12. Let's go. 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
All right, we'll continue walking.
Now?
Yeah, we can walk now.
Yeah, walk a little further.
If you're just tuning in, No Filter Paul walking down the street with us.
By the way, we've made it about 40 feet
Yeah, about 40 feet.
this whole time.
One gravy leg.
Gravy leg.
We will accept gravy legs
Look
today. So,
Look at the people. I wish I could just describe the number of people and the looks on their faces. They're terrified, and they can't stop looking. This girl is now laughing.
Look at the guy in the van. The guy in the van just staring in disgust.
All right, Paul. I'm going to do double. Come on.
all right, Paul, come
And this
here.
guy-
We got another exercise for you. We're getting a little closer to XM. No, you shouldn't cross.
No, not when it's flashing.
Construction workers across the way. We should give them a peek of Paul.
Thanks for the help there, Ben.
Yeah, we'll go across this way.
Yeah, let's cross this way with the construction workers.
Okay, come on now. Cross safely, Paul.
Maybe we can tar and feather them.
Wouldn't want you to get run over. How embarrassing would it be to have to get picked up in an ambulance wearing a diaper?
The look on that guy's face is priceless.
Look at these workers.
Have a sense of humor.
Oh, Paul wants to help them work.
What do you think of this mess?
This is an asshole.
His body.
Yes, he is an asshole, sir.
He knows that. He's not even listening. He knows that.
Everyone knows you're an asshole. Oh, hold on. Let's get this on the radio. What? What'd you say?
In New York, we got a bunch of assholes. What the hell?
Yes. Can we take some of that hot tar and throw it on his back?
No. You crazy?
All right. Carry on, guys. Carry on. They're filling up potholes
Look
and
at his
stuff
body.
here.
He has more scars than an altar boy.
He's a mess. Oh, we got to wait and cross here now.
Well, I thought. Hold on, we're going to Starbucks because Rich Voss is doing comedy today.
Oh,
as well.
right. This is a double header.
This is a double header today. How are you feeling?
It doesn't feel any different, actually. Sorry to disappoint you.
Wait, here's our newsstand guy. He loves us. Sir, what do you think of this guy?
Oh, he's a handsome guy. So what's wrong?
Oh, yeah.
With this guy? He don't feel cold? Oh yeah. Okay.
He drank some of that stuff that makes
some
makes
kind
you shit
of
your pants.
fraternity thing. I don't
he
know.
like this kind of stuff? He want
Just
to buy
move along. Move along, children.
Yeah,
Nothing to see here,
You want
kiddies.
some gay porn while we're here? No filter, Paul.
No, Sonny.
How about a health magazine?
Sonny, pick out a large cock magazine for yourself as a thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Not anything for you,
thank
Paul.
Oh, the crowd is growing, by the way. The crowd is growing.
Yeah, they are trying to figure out what is going on, why this fat mess is in a diaper.
Well, it's like you said, it's fraternity hazing. He's pledging the fraternity. No, forget it.
A lot of
whole
people.
bus.
I'm not gonna
Paul,
try.
wait. Hey, Paul, wave to the bus.
Wave to the bus. Wave to the city bus.
Yeah, jump up and down. Look at the Asian woman in there is laughing. Another woman's taking a picture with her cell phone.
They're all picking up their cell phone cameras.
Completely horrified.
And look at the billboard on the side on the side of the bus. I see black people living, loving, laughing.
It's like they're driving through Great Adventure.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
It's like the Animal Kingdom.
all the girls at North Fork Bank on the second floor.
Oh, they're all
They're all
waving out
from
their window.
I think people are starting to figure out that every day we do this walk because you're seeing more and more people from their windows
At the
taking a look.
dopey guy in the diapers.
All right, come on, let's go. We got to get
keep going.
We got to get Rich Voss to do a little comedy at Starbucks, and then we'll finally head into XM and do the second half of the Opie and Anthony program. Okay?
Very good.
Club Soda Kenny, you ready to intro Rich Voss to Starbucks?
Yes, sir. It's going to be terrific.
Where is the
Basically what-
Starbucks?
Right up here. Basically, what's going to happen? Kenny's going to bust in, get everyone's attention, and he's going to introduce their next comic, Rich Voss, and then Rich Voss is going to do a few jokes, and we'll get out of there, hopefully with no one getting arrested or in trouble, okay? Hold on, we got to talk to the UPS guys. Oh, and it's a... Oh, I'm going to rat him out.
What? Oh, yeah, okay.
Wait, who do you want to talk to?
No. No, I got nothing to say, man. We got no package with nobody here.
And he has no package, obviously, either.
Rat him out to the black guy.
All right, let's move on. It was the UPS guys. They didn't want
Going
to be
to
part of this whatsoever.
Starbucks. Yeah, some people don't want to be party to this mess.
He
A
has
lot of
nothing
people
in common
following,
with them.
snapping pictures, horrified.
Hey, there's holy crap. That's FedEx, right? Hold on. Let's say hi to FedEx. He runs OAvirus.com. You look too nice. What? You're all cleaned up.
Got to do something for a living, right? The new gig? I drive limos. You need a ride?
Yeah, we're gonna need a ride from that studio to this studio in the near future.
If it gets
what do you
a
think of
little
No
nippy.
Filter Paul, FedEx?
He looks great. I love them whiteys. Fits on you just right. He's got an ass on him, too, don't he?
Are you getting close to shitting your pants there, Paul?
Actually, no. No, I don't feel nothing.
I think the cold weather might be keeping him from taking a dump.
Right. All right.
It's like tightening everything up, but once we get inside, he's really going to have to crap. He is in 57th Street now.
Just waving at all the
waving to
cars.
people in cabs, in their cars, in traffic, as he walks down the street wearing nothing but a big,
Are they filming a
ugly
commercial?
diaper.
Anthony, she wants to know. Anthony, she wants to know something.
Yes, we're filming a commercial here for new Depend undergarments, and it's a wonderful thing that even overweight gentlemen like this can use if he's having incontinence.
I think that you've got the courage of 100 men.
Well, he's got the belly of 100 men.
And his wife has been with 100 men.
And he's got the penis of a baby.
Oh, my goodness. Isn't that a little disappointing? But as you see, this new diaper fits without any ties on the side, no Velcro for those embarrassing leaks. And then turn around, look at the back as he chokes Voss. Come here. Look at the back. You can see there's plenty of room just in case he has that other problem with incontinence. What do you think? Is this going to sell?
Well, I don't know, but I think it's good that it's brought to the people's attention.
It should be, because incontinence is a big problem, and I think we're helping here is what we're doing.
Well,
Thank
you be
you.
buying this brand when you go incontinent?
No comment.
No comments. She's already incontinent.
By the way, your mama is so dead.
She is already incontinent.
All right.
Blame
I think
Andy
I smelled
Warhol for
something.
this.
God, this is supposed to be a quick 4-minute walk over.
Yeah,
to the
I know.
other
It's
studio.
turning into the whole show.
But that's okay, because today we got to do comedy at Starbucks with Rich Voss. We got a double header of things to do today.
Wait until the weather gets really nice here in New York and it's not cold, nice and warm. We will not go back into the studio.
Yeah, we'll just start wandering
We'll
around.
just wander around Manhattan.
God, how far is Starbucks?
Yeah, we've already passed the studio. What the hell are we doing?
All right, we're almost there. Oh, I know why, because we're taking our time walking because we're hoping he's going to crap his pants. Usually we make this walk a lot faster. Huh?
Hey, if you guys want to do the Starbucks thing next week, it doesn't bother
No, we're doing it right now.
Oh, no, Rich.
Oh, no, Rich. You're not
Rich
getting out
is
that
smoking,
easy.
by the way, like crazy.
Yeah, he's getting really...
He's getting
are you
all
getting
the
nervous?
cigarettes.
Well, I just don't know what to open with.
What are you open with? Yeah, what are you going to open with, Rich?
I don't need this
All right,
stuff.
Here we go. We're right
No,
outside
you don't need the
Starbucks.
earpiece.
So, and you hand me the mic.
All right, hold on. Let's set this up professionally. So, Kenny, listen. This is what's going to happen. Don't
Okay.
burst in and scare people. Don't like we scared Tony Bennett yesterday. Just go in there casually,
Yeah.
and then just say, "People, may I have your attention?" You know, and then introduce Rich Voss as their next comedian. Okay?
I got you.
And then hand over the mic to Rich.
Okay, cool.
All right, here we go. Anybody want to go in
All right.
first ahead of us?
Here we
Paul,
go.
stay out here because we don't want you wrecking the bit. Someone want?
No, you can't. You have to wait till we get back. You
All right.
cannot use the bathroom.
All right, here we go. Club
Yeah,
Soda
you don't want
Kenny.
him upstaging you.
All right, here goes
All right,
Kenny.
let's see.
Listen in.
Let's see.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Go.
Right outside Starbucks. Walking in.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the stage, your next comic. You've seen him on Last Comic Standing. Let's give him a warm Starbucks welcome for Mr. Rich Voss. Let him hear it, folks.
Rich Voss, everybody.
How we doing?
Rich Voss.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm from Jersey, and we had a gay governor, which was great because he fixed up all the rest areas. I have two. How you guys doing? Are you from China? Don't cough near me. Anyhow, I have two daughters, 15 and 13. Hold on. I'm just doing 5 minutes. I got an audition. Just 5 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, don't film. No filming. This is a big set for me right now because if I do well here, I get to work Dunkin' Donuts. So just let me do 2 minutes. That's all I need.
All right, no filming.
Listen, I'm. The customers love it. They got to go to work. They want to go with a smile. Look at these two ladies love me.
Stop working the crowd.
I got a
Boss.
car. I got a
Get to
car.
your act.
All right, here's the thing. I got two daughters, 15 and 13. I was divorced when they were really young, and they took it tough because I remember telling them it was their fault. That's a nice bag, sir. Did that come with a penis in your mouth? Thank you. I think we better wrap this up. You guys were a great crowd.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Thanks.
Oh,
They
he
were
did-
good.
He did not close with that.
Hey, a wow sticker.
He did not close with that awful joke.
Very nice. A fan of the show right there. Or is the cabbie a fan? The cabbie's a fan. He's showing a wow sticker. Well, it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
That woman that worked in there was horrified.
Why did we wrap this up? It was going well.
Going well. You had to go with the penis joke?
Well, that's why.
Jesus.
Well, I didn't know. You said work the crowd.
No, I said stop working the crowd and get to your act.
Oh, I thought you said work the crowd.
Every joke you told got nothing.
All right, let's cross the
got
street.
nothing.
No, there were some people smiling.
Were they?
All right, we're trying to cross the street
I
here.
got some good smiles.
You got it, smiles. Yeah, that was about it.
Listen, that's just the first time. We're going to do some other good spots, you know.
All right.
I think the Port Authority bathroom, I think.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
It wasn't. I
Hey,
felt
what's up?
comfortable.
Hey, we got a
Can I
Poland
do
Spring.
some- you want me to do a few minutes on the bus?
Yeah, let's go.
Want
Really
me to do a
fast.
few minutes on the
Hey,
bus?
what's up?
Can I do a couple of minutes of
The
comedy?
guy's a fan.
All right, just drive off.
There's only two people.
Well,
I was going to work the bus.
That's a big crowd for you.
Why is this dude walking around with underwear?
No, that's a diaper, actually.
We're testing, yeah.
Oh, how cute. Did you make a pee-pee or a poo-poo in it?
Wow, my grandmother is here. Thank you.
Let me smell.
wow.
He needs a changing.
Wow, Mrs. Norton.
She's a real trooper. Let's get across the
Oh,
street
can we
here.
cross?
I don't know. We'll try.
With any luck, Paul will get splattered in the middle of the street. Oh, now we're in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Now we're
in the
stuck in the middle of 57.
Now we're in the middle of the road. Oh, yeah, Master Poe's going to attempt to stop a city bus. Good luck, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. This car's going to run us over. He ain't stopping for you. All right. Here we go.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
You know, I'm pissed off you bailed. It was going well.
Boss,
I started getting them.
You pulled out the penis joke when
I
you
didn't
could have
curse.
closed with that.
Oh.
That should have been a closer.
Know what's so funny about that too? You sounded so pathetic because you were on Last Comic Stand and it sounded like this is the only work you could get.
I like your Dunkin' Donuts line. That got some laughs.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, she came running at me, and I'm used to that. But I wish I had my laser.
She thought by saying no filming that the whole thing was going to end, and then the camera walked out, and Rich just kept babbling, and she's like, now what do I do to get him out of here?
Unfortunately, I think that might be our last appearance at Starbucks.
I don't know. I think it went well.
I closed another room.
All right, we're finally heading into...
Oh, no, now we got to deal with building security guy with this with this fat fucking in diapers.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, thanks, buddy. We're in the lobby of our building here
Yeah.
at XM Satellite Radio. No Filter Paul, how's it going?
Well, actually, while Rich was bombing in Starbucks, I bombed in the bathroom. I actually went, and now I got to go again.
No, you didn't go.
Yeah, I did. I told Kenny I couldn't stop. Didn't you see me run?
Kenny, is that true? I was distracted with my announcement. I didn't see him go.
I ran in. I couldn't stop.
Not going here.
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
You better not have gone.
We needed a grand finale, and you ran into Starbucks?
There will be one. It's still going. Trust me.
All right.
All right, well, the elevator is making our mics crackle, so
yeah, we're
it's now time.
It's time to shut these off. We'll see
shut them off.
upstairs.
We'll
in
see upstairs.
Just a bit.
Who the fuck am I? The fuck is it?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings. They ransacked and took off with the family car. People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks. Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, ND.
Oh, with Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bull.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock! I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up! But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi. Part 2 of the Opie and Anthony Show, uncensored on XM Satellite Radio. Just got upstairs. I guess Opie had to take the second elevator. The first one was full. No Filter Paul in his diaper. No going to the bathroom yet. Ya hump. Apparently, he took a partial dump in Starbucks when Voss was doing his act, which I don't think was fair. I think that was supposed to be saved for the bathroom here, so we could put a mic on it. But
I told Kenny, but he was busy, doing.
Well, now you're gonna have to sit and percolate for a while.
It won't be long. It's gonna be about a minute or two because I can feel it.
You're gonna have to sit and wait.
And I will shit
we
on
will
your
not
studio
allow
floor.
you to go to the bathroom until it's going to be a big build-up. What, does he stink? What happened, E-Rock?
His breath reeks.
Oh, his breath.
Holy shit, that's a little hypocritical, don't you think?
I thought maybe he was farting or something as you're holding his nose, but it's his breath?
No, I've been belching since I took that stuff.
He's English.
I'm sure you can smell the last 3 or 4 days. And I'm on that fast smash diet too, so your breath always stinks when you drink.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So, yeah.
Because you're fasting or
doing the fruit and veg. Me and my wife. I've lost 13 pounds, so I'm pretty happy.
13 pounds?
13.
13.
Yeah, 13.
Jesus. Well, that was a really wonderful walk.
I like that. And I know when the weather gets nicer, that stroll is just going to take about 2 hours.
Yeah, it all depends on, what we got to do.
Yeah.
I thought Rich Voss in Starbucks was killer.
I liked it. I wish
so nervous.
I wish it could have went a little longer. I think him pulling out that penis in your mouth joke kind of closed the show.
Oh, well, see, here's the problem. I was starting to feel comfortable, and I would have done time with him because there were people looking and smiling.
Yeah.
Right. I lost the Asian guys because they didn't speak English.
And the SARS joke might have insulted them on a personal level.
The little kid was smiling. He was laughing. Did you see him?
No.
I had my eyes on him. And the two ladies were watching, but that lady came running over. You can't do a show with somebody
right in your face.
You know.
She was in her Starbucks uniform right in Rich's face going, you can't do this here. You can't do this.
Oh, how many times have I heard that?
And then Rich is just trying to explain how he wants to do his act. Just do it. And you went into it, but then the first joke you come back with after working the crowd is, nice bag, sir. Did that come with a penis in your mouth? And people are eating. There's families in there. Well, you could have went a little longer. Couldn't you have made a coffee bean joke or anything but you went right for the cock?
No, I was closing with that. First of all, you said to work the crowd.
No, I said stop working the crowd and get to your act.
Yeah.
I liked when you were doing the jokes because they were getting nothing. You were not getting... They didn't know where your jokes were ending. They thought you were just telling one long, boring story.
First of all, in the other studio, you said work the crowd. Someone said work the crowd, didn't you?
I don't think I did.
Oh, man, you are...
Work the crowd. What do you got there? Coffee?
Where you headed to? Work?
Work? No, I'll tell you, though, for those circumstances, bang-up job, Rich. It was a little shorter than I would have liked. I don't think they were red lighting you yet. But, yeah, bang-up job.
It was great.
What a set of balls,
Let's go to Andy in Baltimore. Andy, what's up?
Hey, guys, I totally agree. Rich killed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He has balls, man, but he got nervous on the way over. He was chain smoking. You were really chain smoking.
Well, I wasn't nervous. Like I said to you, I go, what am I going to... I didn't know what to open with.
Yeah, he was really troubled about what to open with.
This is going on my resume.
Let's go to Tony in St. Louis.
It's a big chain.
Tony?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Voss totally, he killed him there, but when he came out and he was talking about that lady rushing the stage, he goes, I wish I had my laser.
Oh, what
Fucking idiot.
Do you know what it is? I don't know the numbers, but I got to count how many people were in Starbucks because I might have hit a bonus if I did enough numbers. Oh, man.
All right.
Well, listen, I got to get out of here. I got to catch a flight.
No.
Really?
Well, no, I got a little bit of time, but yeah, we got to catch a flight today, too.
Where are you going?
I know, Virginia Beach. I slobber. God damn it, I can't talk. That's why it's, my career,
it's tough.
Let's go to Steve in South Carolina. Steve.
Hey, you need to punish No Filter Paul for taking a shit. Make him drink that other bottle and give him some of them big brand muffins from Starbucks.
Did anyone see him run into the bathroom?
I didn't see that at all, and it was so quick.
He must be punished.
But I was fixated on Rich and his act. And big
y'all
doofy
killed.
Club Soda Kenny introing him.
It was a good intro. Kenny had it down, man.
He had everyone's attention, man. There wasn't one person in there that wasn't looking at Kenny.
Yeah,
quite
all right,
fearful.
guys, punching out.
All right.
Okay, guys, I got to take a bathroom run, so...
No, hold on.
No, I ain't got a choice. Absolutely have it.
Hold on. Hold on. We need some type of mic or something in there.
Well, why would
I want to hear this... Make sure the mic works.
He's got a diaper on. Why even let him leave the room?
Yeah, I'll make a deal with No Filter Paul.
Oh, my God, no.
If you could get past Club Soda Kenny, the bathroom is yours.
I'm not even going to fight Kenny.
That's right. Then you better just stand right
He's got
there.
quite the defense mechanism, though.
Stuff under here.
He can just shit on people.
What?
I have underwear under here now. So.
You wearing underwear under your diaper?
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't know what...
You're from England. They're probably dirty anyhow.
I didn't know what was going to hang out of it when I saw it.
Great.
I got another diaper.
You do?
Well, yeah, if he's got to go, there's got to be a mic in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
No. Don't let him leave the studio.
Not yet. Let it build up a little more.
Yeah, let's just let it build up.
What is it feeling like? A lot of pressure?
Feels like I got to take a shit in like 5 seconds.
A lot of pressure?
There's no more building up. It's ready to go.
Lock the door.
Come on.
Lock the door.
You have to suffer, sir.
Lock the door. Kenny, do not let him leave.
No problem.
There you go.
He doesn't leave this
Kenny's
studio.
the bouncer. Yeah, you go. If you can get past Kenny, the bathroom's yours.
I'm not going to fight Kenny. I respect him. I got no problem.
You respect him.
Why am I respecting me twice my size?
I'm not going to fight him. I respect him.
You would have that same line if there was a midget guarding the door.
Yeah.
Why, boss is going to fucking guard the door?
I respect that guy Tyson. I won't fight him.
Fuck Tyson. He's a Negro. I don't give respect for him.
Oh, boy.
Stop with the Negro stuff.
Yeah.
That's why you get such a bad rap. That's
Yeah,
why people don't like you.
Let's go to Pinchy. Pinchy, what's up?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, did anyone catch Voss's line on the street about no filter Paul and his scars?
No, what did he say?
You want to tell it, Rich? You want me to?
I don't remember what I said.
He said no filter Paul has more scars than an altar boy.
Yeah.
Hi, Jared.
I did hear that, actually. Let's go to Kurt in Pennsylvania. Kurt, what's up?
Hey, Baby Huey there holds that in too long. His colon might explode like a cartoon cigar.
Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong?
I gotta go. I've only got one pair of underwear, and I have a job interview at 5 o'clock. I can't shit my underwear.
Well, I think between now and 5, you could buy another pair of underwear. It's not a big deal.
What am I gonna do? Go walk naked to go get them, stupid?
You got pants. Well,
You wipe off and you put your jeans on.
Yeah.
You really got to go that
I
bad.
absolutely have to go, and I don't want to crap in the studio.
Well, if
you're not gonna like the smell, so you want to deal with that?
If you can get past Club
I don't want to play Kenny.
Well, then you sit there. Let's go to Dugout Doug. Doug, what's up?
I think I was going to say I'm giving out WOW stickers tonight, but I'm looking at this video on Pal Talk, and I'm going to fucking vomit.
It's pretty horrific, isn't it?
Holy shit, Paul's in a diaper. Anyway, yeah, tonight I'll be at the Funny Bones with Rich Voss giving out WOW stickers if you guys want to come down. Tonight and Friday night I'll be giving out WOW stickers with Rich Voss at the Virginia Beach Funny Bones.
Hey, Paul, don't pay to get in. I'll take care of you. Don't,
Doug.
Doug.
Yeah.
I can't get my mind off of Paul standing
I
there.
can't either, Rich. I'm sorry. This is
Doug, you'll have tickets at the door for you, all right? Don't pay.
Appreciate it.
How are you going to work that out?
I just go. I'll take care of it when I get down here. When I get into town,
You know his last name and all?
Dugout. Yeah, Dugout's his first name. I'll just go Doug.
All right.
Doug.
Are you laying down papers on the floor?
Yeah, Sonny Forelli's loving this moment. Sonny, what's up?
Oh, I am absolutely loving this. This is great.
Look, I really will have a problem doing the show in here if it smells like Paul shit.
I understand that.
But look at the desperation on his face. It's almost sad.
He's really got to go.
Really sad. What's going on, Paul? A little gurgling action?
Yeah.
Is that your normal gut, or is it like
Or is it
pushing out?
What's wrong, E-Rock?
He's starting to smell bad.
Wait,
You guys want to deal with that? You knock yourselves out.
Wait, why is it smelling? You farting?
Because the farts aren't farts. The shit ready to fire.
Are you shitting yourself? You mean?
I'm about to.
Is there
You guys want to
stuff-
smell that? You go ahead.
No.
He wants.
Yes.
Smell nothing.
When you got that crap in you, sometimes you don't even feel it coming out.
Exactly. That's
anymore.
what I'm feeling right now.
Anthony, get Anthony a wireless mic and get him outside the studio. He needs him to be in his protective bubble.
That's all right until he takes a dump. I'm okay.
Well, I'm ready to go. Can I go to the bathroom?
No.
Have someone go with me, whatever.
No, if you can get past Club Soda Kenny, the
I'm not going
bathroom's
to fight
yours.
Kenny. Come on.
Well, then we definitely have a problem.
Something does kind of stink in here.
It's my career.
Your fucking
appearance.
comedy talent.
Oh, please.
God, he just kinda
Alonzo.
said that.
Yeah. This guy's worried about compromising his dignity, about shitting his pants in his studio.
Yeah.
And yet he just walked down 57th Street in a fucking diaper.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What an asshole.
Let's go to Johnny in New York. Johnny, what's up?
Johnny.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
I just got a little message for Paul there. Paul, you stupid motherfucker. The purpose of wearing a diaper is to go in the fucking diaper, not in the bathroom, you dumbass.
Oh, is that what you do at home, you douchebag?
Oh.
No, I don't wear fucking diapers.
So how do you know
You're
so
the one
much
start
about him,
wearing
you fucking
diapers,
asshole?
Stupid.
Does your
Hey,
grandmother
listen,
wear
stop
one?
fucking up the show. Take the crap in the diaper like you're supposed to. That's why you're fucking wearing it, you fucking idiot.
But he put underwear on under the diaper, so now the diaper becomes useless for him.
Exactly.
That was kind of
what
stupid.
a fucking showstopper.
How many people are in Pal Talk right
Thanks for
now?
wrecking the show, Paul.
I think Paul's great.
Let's go to Ray in South Carolina. Ray?
Yeah, you need to make him drink more water. It's going to make it work better.
More water, more water.
More water.
Get him some water.
He's holding in there. Is your gut getting bigger?
Yes.
It is, right?
It's gurgling. I'm getting stretching out.
It's bloating up a little bit.
Hey, we got a whole thing of Godiva chocolate here.
I can't eat chocolate. I'm on the Fat Blast diet.
Maybe,
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll just come right No, I'm following it.
Right now you're on the shit smash diet.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to fuck his belly button. I'm getting hard looking at his...
Ooh. And he continues to drink more water. How you feeling, No Filter Paul?
Keep drinking.
No different.
All right, well, then you just hang out for a while. No problem.
I gotta eat something before he shits when I can't eat for like a month after that. This place is gonna reek.
Let's say hi to Mark in Hillsborough. Mark, what's up? He makes a good point, actually, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Paul's got a job interview later. I took that stuff that he's got to take, and I was on the toilet for like 18 hours straight. He is never making that job interview. It doesn't matter what he's wearing. He doesn't have to buy new underwear. He's going to need to just, like, find a place to lay down.
Yeah, where are you job interviewing?
Yeah, I'm going to say that on the air. Good job.
Well, what kind of work?
What kind of
Computer work?
Computer work. All right. Let's go to Tony in California. Tony?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Tony.
Hey, you need to have old club soda Kenny go over and squeeze him like a tube of toothpaste.
Ooh.
Punching out.
All right.
Bear hug.
Oh, man. Kenny's pumping his stomach.
Can you put the hand lower? Kenny's pushing his freaking gut in as hard as he can.
Wow, that's gotta hurt. How'd that treat you?
Wonderful. No different. I got to shit either way, so whatever.
Why are you holding it in?
Because I'm not going to shit in the studio.
All right, well, it's going to be a long morning then.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Mike in Dallas. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, man, this fucking idiot here is worried about taking a shit in his diaper, but yet he lets his wife blow anything that resembles a shadow. Fucking idiot, you fucking bag of fucking arthritic bones, asshole.
People don't like you. Why is that?
Because he's a little cocky. A little cocky.
Little duty.
Little duty. Well, we're waiting.
Oh, no. He almost looks, he's got a look on his face like he's ready to.
Wait, Danny, what's going on back there? They're miking his ass, I think, which is the funniest thing ever. Danny's in charge of miking his ass.
Yes, thanks. It just smells like absolute horseshit.
Are you sneaking some farts out, hoping that...
There's no sneaking, they're sneaking themselves out.
And there's... and it's just farts at this point?
No.
E-Rock, what's wrong?
Dude, this is awful. I mean, this is going to start tearing your eyes in a few minutes.
Are you crapping yourself, you think? Do you think stuff's coming out into your underwear?
Look of a baby that's shitting himself.
You know how the baby makes that?
Yeah.
There's got to be some bowel spray with that.
Yeah? You think he's been spraying his underwear?
Yeah.
What? I can't smell
Someone
a thing.
pull back and take a look. Kenny just gave him a good wedgie.
Kenny.
Oh. Oh, Voss is puking.
Are you puking?
Voss gets really queasy with stuff like this, and he'll start gagging.
Yeah.
Oh, no, bear hug. Oh.
Lift him up, lift him up, lift him up.
Oh, no, lift him up. Lift him up, Kenny.
Kenny's getting...
Oh, he's lifting him up by the gut.
Kenny's giving him the Heimlich, lifting him up. Nathaniel, what's up? You got anything, or you just coming in?
No homo.
Sure.
No homo.
Yeah, by the way, Kenny, no homo.
That looked like Oz.
No homo.
That was medicinal.
Oswald from Georgia. Oswald.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, man, I'm going to take No Filter Paul's side here.
Yeah.
And, Paul, I'm telling you, man, get some balls, drop that diaper, go right next to Opie, and just shit all over the floor.
Projectile shit. Is Bobby here today? Maybe he can play Did You Shit Your Pants?
Right.
He could slide his hand under your dighty and feel for a load.
We got to go to Colorado. It's Melanie. Melanie, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
You know it ain't that bad if he hasn't started to sweat yet.
Are you sweating, Paul?
Any sweat under that hair?
No, not really.
Is there some gurgling going on?
Absolutely.
All right, why don't you drink some more water?
No pain in the
Completely
legs?
full of water.
Huh?
You could drink a little
I've been
more.
sipping a bit more.
This is so great.
A
little
See you later.
Thank you. Let's go to Joe in Chicago. Hey, Joe.
Hey, boys, what's going on this morning?
Well, we're waiting for Paul to do what he has to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Paul doesn't shit in the studio, you need to shave his Lego hair off. It's annoying. Paul, you suck.
Dude, get a fucking original joke, you douchebag. What the fuck?
Hey, Paul, die. Now, boys.
They just don't like him.
He gets under your skin.
He's unlikable for some reason.
What's going on, Paul?
Nothing.
Sonny Forelli? Anything?
I'm starting to smell them now, but I have another bottle of phosphorus soda if we need it.
You want to drink a little more?
Nah, I'm already at the prescription dosage, thank you.
All right.
Paul, you going to put this video on your website?
I guess I'll have to, won't I?
Oh, my balls! Oh, God!
Okay, terrific.
Well, we're at a standstill, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're at a little standstill right here.
Standoff. He's eyeing that butt plug on the table, thinking that could block it up.
That'll take someone's eye out when this thing goes off.
Why don't you just get it over with?
When you went into the Starbucks, did it fly out? What was it like? Did it fly
No, it's
out?
just like the start, you know, like when you have the shits that come in and you have some solid and some liquid.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
Yeah. Paul, you have to finish the bit here. You have to.
Yeah. See, Sonny knows.
Yeah.
What does Sonny know? He didn't fucking complete shit.
You got the bottle into your mouth, dummy.
Yeah, he brought a great bit to the show today. You kidding me?
How about he completes it outside the glass window with a microphone?
No.
I don't want it in this studio. Oh, my God, do I not want him shitting himself in this studio. Do you know how
I
long...
got the extra absorbent diapers, though.
That it doesn't absorb the smell.
This is like a hostage negotiation. We got to make some kind of deal with Paul. Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal?
No deal. Shit or no shit?
We could just ban you from the show if you don't do it.
Oh, here we go.
But you want him to shit his pants right now? Is diaper?
Yeah, that's the whole excitement to see a grown man shit himself.
Of course.
Why do you think I'm almost going to miss my plane? I'm waiting here to see this fucking jackie shit himself.
Of course. It's the only way this ends.
Wow.
This is the only way it ends.
Anybody can go to the bathroom and shit.
Yeah. And then you hear a couple noises in the background. Who cares?
You let him shit himself, you dress him, and you throw him out of the place. You don't even let him in the bathroom to clean up.
Right.
Get out, you smelly Englishman. You're used to this stink anyhow going home.
All right, Paul. Well, just shit yourself, and then, you know, you're free to go. Seems to be it.
How the fuck do you make that decision?
You're disappointing all your fans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you capable? Would you be able to, right now, physically able to just let that fly out of you and shit yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
Without a problem?
Well, not out of choice, but yeah.
So, Boss is puking.
See, he can't take it either, but he understands this is how it has to end.
Okay, there's a garbage pail, Rich, just in case you got to puke.
There's only one ending to this thing.
All right, I'm a team player. I won't complain. I'll complain after it's done, but I won't put a stop to it or anything. So anytime you want to just open up your bunghole and let the shit fly out.
Let's get this really clear. I shit my pants. I can go to the bathroom.
I say you take off the diaper
And
shit
clean
into
up.
the fucking bucket right here. Just let it spray into this bucket right here. What's the big deal?
Is that like some porn fantasy for you?
No. It's just, listen.
You know it's going to just pour down his legs.
Exactly.
It's going to pour down his legs.
Well, we got him on newspaper.
Yeah, he's on newspaper.
Yeah.
Anything?
What do you say, Paul?
You didn't answer my question.
What?
If I do that, I can just go to the bathroom, do whatever I got to do.
Yeah, it's got to be obvious, though. Well,
I'll shit in the garbage can if you want.
No,
whatever.
No. We just We just need some kind of confirmation that you actually shit your diaper.
Bring in Bill.
Yeah.
Bill will look.
Bill can lay under me.
Bill will look when he's done.
Bill will look like a proud parent.
Do you think it'll come? Do you think it'll come out like an avalanche, or will you be able to actually just put a little out and then like seal back up?
I can't decide that. You know how it is. It'll either do a little bit or it'll just no stopping.
Yeah.
Once you open,
hey Bill,
it's over.
That's over.
Does it stink back there, Bill?
No, I don't smell anything.
No, you don't smell anything.
Can you
yet?
get back there? You don't have to get too close. Just close enough.
To what?
Just to see.
Like just his rear end.
You don't have to. You don't have to sniff his butt.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Without a price.
Will you be the one, Bill, that at least takes a peek to make sure he did it?
Do I have to touch him?
No. You just have to push, open the diaper a little.
Well, but that means someone else, if he can.
If someone else can pull the diaper back, or if he can.
Kenny, can you pull the diaper back?
Actually,
I don't think we're going to have to. There's going to be a brown spot in the diaper.
No shit.
Well, what about? But he's got underwear
I got
on.
my underwear on.
It's got to get through his. It's going to smush all over the back of his ass. But it'll be so liquidy, maybe. Yeah, this is really disgusting.
All right, Paul.
Yes, sir.
The Pal Talk camera's on. Should we?
Yeah, great.
Stare at the camera and do what you have to do.
All right. let her rip, and then you can go and clean
move
up.
Move a little
and
closer. No,
everyone will clear. You want front or back shot?
Let me pull your finger.
Right here.
Wait. We want.
Oh my God.
Wait. We want him to stare.
Oh, no.
Get the camera right. We want him to stare right into the camera and do what you got to do. Wait, bend down like you're squat like this.
Yeah, but then it's gonna come over. You want all over your fucking floor, because that's what it's gonna be.
No, we don't.
That's what's gonna happen. It's liquid. It's not gonna stay in the
move
underwear.
up the camera a little bit. That's what we need.
Do it.
All right,
I'm warning you because of your floor.
Paul, talk to the Pal Talk camera. It's right in front of you.
Whatever.
Give him the look and do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They want back shot.
No,
they
you
want
get
a
to keep
back
that when you're
shot.
done.
They want back shot?
They don't want front shot. They want a back shot. Turn around. Turn around to the camera. Turn around to the camera. Oh, it's driven down his leg. It's driven down his leg. Oh, his diaper's filling up.
Oh my God!
Sonny Forelli always wins in the end.
Oh my God!
It's green.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! Oh no, that was holy shit, that was disgusting.
Wait, don't move. We gotta cover you up.
Go to the bathroom.
All right, but don't move. We don't want you like freaking.
Old gravy leg.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Holy crap!
Did you hear it? Did you hear it right when he let loose?
Just hit yourself.
Oh my God!
Don't
Stay on the paper. Look at he's old gravy.
Don't move. Don't move, because they're gonna get really pissed at us. Don't
I
move.
need something to put.
Now you got to play ball with us. Do not move, because they're gonna get really pissed. Yeah, we understand.
I give him a plastic garbage bag and cover himself with that.
Oh my God!
Holy
And that's
shit.
your fucking fault. Make Sonny,
my God!
Make Sonny smell my ass after the shit he did.
Old-
your ass.
People are calling him old pea soup leg.
His ass like the girl from The Exorcist.
Yeah, really.
Oh my God!
And when it went, it just wouldn't. It wouldn't fucking.
Holy!
Paul, I pardon you.
I pardon you.
You guys are back being friends or what?
Yeah, no, now I have to get back my own back on that cut.
That
Wow.
is so disgusting.
We'll try to describe it for the people at Pal Talk saw it.
Oh my God! Yeah, they saw the whole thing on Pal Talk.
He just let loose. He exploded.
Yeah, what actually happened was I tried to get a little bit out, and it was just like fucking Niagara Falls. It just wouldn't. When you guys were laughing, it was still going.
Oh, we saw. We saw immediately.
I heard it at first, and then I just saw it dripping down his leg, and then it just came out from everywhere.
Holy!
And it landed on the newspaper green.
All right, they're getting some bags for you.
Oh my God! Yeah, some of the Pal Talk girls look like they're gonna puke.
All right, get in the bag.
Okay, you're gonna
Get in the bag.
I'm not helping.
Oh my God! Yeah, get in the bag.
Get in the bag.
Can we just put him in the bag, twist tie the top, and throw him away?
1, 2. See?
There you go. People are definitely enjoying this on Pal Talk today.
It's all gravy.
Oh my God!
There are girls on Pal Talk that I swear are gonna puke.
I thought we were just trying to get you in the bathroom.
Get the bag, yeah, so you can clean up in the bathroom. Just get in the bag.
That's the fucking hole.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Someone get the Pal Talk camera. I know that E-Rock, this is going to be rough. And really get a close-up of what's on that newspaper.
Oh, you really want to do that?
Yeah, because the Pal Talk people.
All right, hold on. Move it up a little.
Oh, I'm good.
Right there.
Tilt up.
Right there.
Oh, God.
Tilt up a little more.
Oh, my God.
It's green. It is green.
That is actually because... No, my hands are fine. That's because of the fruit and veg for the first 9 days. The first 9 days of the Fat Smash diet.
Holy shit.
All right.
Look at that. It actually looks like England. Very good.
I never saw so many people leave their Pal Talk cameras.
Yeah, really, we're down to 7 users now.
Oh, my God.
They just left their cameras.
There are Silly Goose is gagging. Baby girl walked away, and she was red and almost puking.
Green apple splatters. That's right. Holy. I gotta tell you, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. It hurt. It really started hurting. I didn't want to laugh anymore.
That was the money shot.
Besides that, the funny part is you two screaming.
Because usually you got to describe stuff. You didn't have to describe because everyone reacted exactly at the same time.
Him with his shirt on, Mengele over here with his shirt on.
Does that really help?
I can't smell anything yet. I know the second I pull the top of the shirt down off of my mouth, I'm going to smell it.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Want some egg sandwich?
Oh.
Yeah, get him to the bathroom.
Looks like he had green eggs.
Get him to the bathroom. Let's go to Tim in Cleveland. Tim, what's up?
I've been with you guys since day one on satellite. I listened to you for 2 years before you went off on your little break. This is the first fucking time I ever had to turn the radio off. Cringe.
All right.
Radio at its finest.
Oh, my God, I tried to take the shirt off of my mouth and nose, and no, it's not going to work. It smells like...
Let's go to Jerry in Pennsylvania.
Shit in here.
Jerry.
Hey, boys.
Hey,
You're
Jerry.
killing me.
Why?
I'm driving to a job right now. I'm driving through Lancaster County in Pennsylvania, the heart of dairy country, and all I've smelled for the last 45 minutes is manure.
Yeah.
And the shit talk and the manure, you're killing me.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's go to Dave in Massachusetts. Dave.
I just tore open a Godiva coffee bag.
It's not going to end.
I'm holding it up to my
He's
nose.
going to be doing this the whole rest of the show.
Yeah, it just it has begun for him. Brad in Michigan. Brad.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Brad.
Can you have Paul shake back and forth and yell, "Holy shit, wahoo"?
Very nice. Let's go to Zach in West Virginia. Zach.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey.
I got to say, I didn't think that the wasp nest to the ball bag could be toppable, guys, but god damn, Radio Gold here. Radio Gold.
That was that was Radio Green, Radio Emerald,
Radio Bad Gold because it turned green.
Sign out, boys.
All right.
Yeah. Radio Fake Gold.
Yeah, Radio whatever.
That was horrific. That was probably the worst thing I've ever seen in radio.
Derek, can you back it up? I got to hear the reaction because it just happened and we all just lost our minds. Just back it up like a few, about 10, 15 seconds before.
I heard something right before it happened. Like I heard like some kind of sound when he unleashed, and then it was just total shock and disgust and awe.
Right.
I've ripped open a bag of the Godiva coffee, and I'm holding that under my nose now.
Remember, he took this like a little over an hour ago, and he was like so cocky. I got nothing.
Yeah.
He thought he went.
Oh, you poor
It stinks in
fucking
here.
interns.
I feel so.
You poor fucking interns. Oh, my
it's
dear
Bill.
sweet Jesus.
Good old Bill. You guys want to hear it again?
Bill and Child Star, who, oh, my God.
They are not happy.
They are really having a hard time.
Look. They almost got it up perfectly.
Child Star's wincing.
And it's in the garbage.
They're wearing their protective gloves. Child Star just ran from the room now. He's trying to hold his breath the whole time.
All
He's
right.
gagging and coughing.
Did you see Ben pull down the curtains and shut the door in the office?
Holy shit, look. Look at our office. Ben is hibernating.
Ben wants no part of stuff like this
Ben's
ever.
like a turtle going into his shell.
Yeah. Wow. Was that bad?
Let's go to Mud Jacket. Mud Jacket.
I was just going to say, no filter, Paul. Shit dick!
Shit ass.
Let's go to Ray in Philly. Ray, what's up?
Yo, guys. Did you know that today was the first day I got satellite radio?
Oh, really?
Hey, congrats. Welcome.
What did you...
Thanks, man. Well, I listened to you before, right? Now you're down to Philly. I hear you in the morning, and I've been up all night, so I was like, when Target opens, I'm going to go get a unit. I get the unit. I'm setting it up. I got the subscription. The second I get it working, you guys are doing the walkover.
Yeah.
Voss and the Starbucks. And then now this is the first thing I hear. I haven't listened to you guys. This is my first day with that. You guys are fucking twisted, man.
This doesn't...
You're evil. Why are you doing that to the interns?
No, they cleaned it up. Nice. Real nice.
Oh, yeah, well, they are scum. No, but,
Well, welcome to the XM family. We're glad,
Yep.
This is fucking sick. This is great.
All right.
So, yeah,
Thanks for, having a guy shit himself my first day listening.
Well, we also do...
It's uphill from here, boys.
We also do some clever stuff every once in a
And
while.
you might hear political commentary.
Yeah, a little political commentary.
Really?
Yeah.
How, is Reagan back from the dead yet, or what?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I've shit my pants many times.
Reagan, were you having deja vu when dude was shitting his pants?
Yes, what? Hello.
Were you having deja vu?
Huh? What? Yes.
Like what you do every 3-4 times a day?
Mr. Limey bastard, take
Let me
off
ask you
those
something.
diapers.
Did Nancy clean up your shit when you shit yourself, or did you make your son do it because he's like a Democrat?
She'd always clean my diety, Mommy.
Always clean?
All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks,
Later,
Ray.
man.
Thanks for joining the XM Nation. Let's go to Bobby Big Rigger. Bobby!
First day, and that's
Hey,
what he
what's going
gets.
on, guys? I got this idea. You think we can get Paul to shit on a plate, run around the sausage, run around the wall?
Yeah, you blew it.
Yell and fuck, punch it out.
Yeah, punch out quick. You're going in.
He was doing a donkey sausage callback, but he failed
Yep.
miserably. Actually, maybe we can play that going into break. Hey, former Child Star and Bill, here.
Former Child Star is turning red.
$20 each for cleaning that shit up.
Wow.
Lunch on me today.
Opie, are you dealing drugs? I don't get this. Earlier in the show, you're making $100 bets like it's nothing. You're tossing the interns $20 a piece to clean up human shit.
Hey, man.
And you're kind of your reputation.
I understand. Well, the reputation's going to change. Our radio dream came true recently.
Yes.
I'm very, very happy.
Did you sign a different deal than me?
We've been
Jesus Christ.
We've been working toward this for our entire careers. It's finally happening, and I'm a lot happier. Well, on one of the walks from that studio to this studio, I'm just going to be throwing dollar bills.
Dollar bills in the air?
As I walk the whole way.
We made this deal for fortune and glory. I guess I got the glory part.
I will do that, but I mean, come on. I mean, they shouldn't have to clean that up. So
No, they shouldn't.
Quick $20 each, so they could at least have some
what is that?
lunch.
Clorox spray? Holy Jesus!
Yeah, they're. You know what? There's no mess though. I'm very happy. So the people at XM, they shouldn't be pissed off.
Look, you just walked in. There is a mess.
Yeah, there's. Hey, Paul, did you relieve yourself more in the bathroom?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Okay. Hey, you want to hear it again before Rich? You got to leave soon, huh, Rich?
I'm leaving.
I want to hear this again. Yeah.
I want to hear it though, kinda.
All right, hold on a minute.
Kinda.
This is what happened only moments ago. Derek,
Whatever.
give him the look and do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They want back shot.
No,
They
I
want
get
a
to keep
back
that
shot.
when you're done.
They want back shot?
They don't want front shot. They want a back shot. Turn around. Turn around to the camera. Turn around to the camera.
Oh, it's driven down his leg. It's driven down his leg. Oh, his diaper's filling up. Oh, my God.
Sonny Forelli always wins in the end.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was it. Happened moments ago.
Someone's calling you a hypocrite. Nico.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's
Hi,
up?
Nico.
Hey, I want to call Ann out for being a fucking hypocrite. He's talking about how he always spends like $2,000 on betting tables playing poker, and he's calling out you for $100 bets and $20 for interns for cleaning up Paul's shit.
No, that's why I'm saying, because Opie's reputation that he has around here is that he's a little more thrifty with his money than I am. And he's the
Yeah,
one...
but you talking about people giving out money is like Jim Norton talking to people for taking pisses in the mouth.
I don't
All
agree.
right.
I don't agree with you, Nico.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, sir.
No Nico. I call no Nico.
No Nico. All right. That was just terrific radio.
I cried. I laughed so hard.
That started 2 hours ago, by the way.
Yeah. God damn. Oh, believe me, that'll be posted everywhere.
Yeah.
That video.
It's good. We got a new website, tubpaul.com. All right, well.
Wonderful.
There you go, people. Ben, come here.
Yeah, what's with Ben?
I love that Ben hates this stuff. Get it. He doesn't even have to come in studio. I understand. Just get him a wireless. Ben.
Yeah. That smells fine now. I heard the smell was awful.
You just like went in there and hid,
I hid. I put down the scream.
You can't take that at all
No.
on any level, right?
That. I thought it was funny on the street, but
no, you can't.
No, you know that. That's the one thing. That's
Did you
why
even listen to the show?
I actually had to turn it down at points, and then I actually was taking a call because we got our mouse traps for tomorrow for Patty.
Oh, cool.
Test out. We had 200 mouse traps.
Awesome.
200?
200. And also, Kenny and Poe. Kenny was going to leave, but Eric has something for Kenny and Poe.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So before Kenny, because Kenny usually leaves at this point in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, before you leave, Kenny.
It'll go great with what just happened.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Actually, Kenny, we need a third mic. You know, we're losing Voss. We could use you today.
Okay.
We like when Club Soda Kenny sits in with us.
He's so happy.
Because Voss has a plane to catch.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
All right,
Hey,
Rich.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Rich.
Rich, yeah, thanks, man. Came in a pinch situation like that, clutch, and you did a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was fun.
We had to wake him up to get him into the studio because little Jimmy Norton had bad Chinese last night.
Oh, if you would have saw that today.
No kidding.
Where are you going, Rich?
I gotta get out
get a plug in, you idiot.
I'm going right now to catch a plane to Virginia Beach. You know, on my way to Allentown next week, to Ramada, Allentown next week, the 12th.
Were you playing Krispy Kreme?
But we're doing a funny bone this week. Anyhow, thanks, man. I feel so out of it after that. Like it was almost like laughing and almost throwing up at the same time, and tears coming.
Not many things run the gamut of emotion like watching a grown man shit himself. It's funny. It's sad. It brings up all kinds of. It stimulates every sense.
Yeah.
And disgusts you at the same time. It's funny.
There was a point, you could see it on his face, he was so bummed out because he knew he had no choice.
Yeah, he had to shit himself.
For a while there, he's like, obviously what he was doing was ridiculous, but he at least thought, okay, well, this will end in a bathroom with my dignity.
Guys, I got to go to the bathroom.
And then he was in studio, and you could just see on his face, he's like, oh, no.
You know that look your poor dog gives you when he shits on the carpet?
Yeah.
And he looks up... And he gives you the sad eyes, and because he's got a shit. That's the look he had. He was sad that he had to shit himself in front of other men. How degrading. Oh.
He doesn't even have anything to plug.
No. Obviously. Should have plugged his ass.
All right, we've been on the radio for like an hour and a half straight here, so why don't we take a break? Rich Voss, thank you so much for waking
I'll
up.
see you guys later.
Yeah, thanks, Rich.
Helping us out this morning. Maybe
Great
after
job.
the break we could get an update on little Jimmy Norton. And
Yeah, get him on the phone.
Get
I
him
don't
on the
care how
phone.
sick he is. I want him on the phone.
Get him on the phone. We'll do that. Club Soda Kenny sitting in for a little while. We got a surprise for Kenny and other things on the way, all right?
They call me the seeker. I've been searching low and high.
the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio.
Get what I'm after till the day I die.
Momo, what's going on today?
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing?
Pretty good, Momo.
Hey, I just got to say, when you guys did the, when No Filter Paul shit himself, all I can hear over all that is the Hindenburg crashing and someone saying, oh, the humanity.
Yeah, get out of the way. It was unbelievable.
That is some of the best radio you guys have done, so congratulations and keep it up, gentlemen.
Well, it's good to know we're good at the shit jokes. We're going places, Anthony. We're going places. Hey, where's
right,
Steve?
See you later.
Can that video go up on any of the websites? Steve might say no for the first time in his career.
Nah.
Steve might say no and not put that video up. Get Steve really fast. We got to say hi to Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz in studio.
What's happening, baby?
We're making it happen.
You guys are still confused from the shit in the diaper incident.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that always throws you off on fucking Wednesday morning. You know what I'm saying?
He likes to be called Mad Flavor.
Mad Flavor.
Mad Flavor?
That doesn't matter.
That's right.
After somebody shits their diapers on
I know, it's a hard act to follow. There he is.
Steve?
There's the shitter.
Good for
Did
you,
you washed up real good?
Did you wash that muffler?
Yeah, absolutely. I was in there a while.
Muffler.
And then it hit me again right after.
Oh, you had to hit the bowl like a normal human being.
And the sad part is your belly will still be there, even though you're going to be shitting for the next 18 hours. Hey,
I
Steve.
hear that's going to be going, for hours and hours now. Yeah, nothing to say about that, really.
What can I do?
Nah.
Oh, you want to
keep shit?
Exactly.
Wait, you want to say hi to your wife or something?
No, I just want. My wife was really upset she couldn't come today to this, so I'm tributing this thing to her. So
well,
you
get
guys
her a black
embarrassed
guy.
Yeah.
I would have had much better timing if you didn't continue babbling about nothing. It's a great line.
I don't want to shit in front of my wife like that either. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you.
You don't.
Steve.
Yeah.
No.
Can you throw that video up?
Did he I didn't see it. He left that diaper on the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's cool then. I think he'll be all right.
I love every day there's first time listeners. Wow. What do you think's going through their head? Vernon, Alabama.
Hey,
What's
I
up?
just wanted to say y'all got good radio. I enjoy it. First time listener.
First time listener?
Hey, thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, Vernon.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we don't do shit jokes every day, all right?
All right.
All right, there he goes. Vernon from Alabama joining the XM Nation as well. Hey, we got the dump sheet in front of us.
Yes.
See, we got to point out to these knuckleheads, these asses on all the message boards, you know, why should I pay for something that I'm getting for free now? And we keep trying to tell these people you're getting so much more radio.
First of all, you're getting, from the point that we leave the studio over there, the walk, the diaper walk, Rich's whole act.
Right.
All that stuff isn't on broadcast radio.
And we're just starting to develop that. That's going to get even better. We wouldn't do that if we were just at XM. We just wouldn't leave the studio mid-show.
Then we've been doing...
there would be no reason.
No. And we've been doing extra show.
5.5 to 5 hours. Well, actually, it's 6 hours of material a day.
Yeah.
You know, and we understand there's a lot of commercials in the first half of the show, but already we're trying to take what we do in the first half of the show, cut out a lot of the fat, and we're calling it Opie and Anthony on steroids for the replay, so you don't have to sit through a lot of filler.
Right.
But that we're still working on that.
And you guys hear the feed that is not dumped.
Right.
Because some things get said over there, and of course, by FCC regulations, it has to be dumped out of. And I think we set the record today so far.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Usually we've had one. There have been days we had none. There have been 1, 2 dumps, usually callers that slip up. But today, 9 dumps. And let's see. The first one's attributed to you.
Wow, really?
At 7:10 a.m.? Did you say rim jobs anytime today, Opie? Opie during a Yo Mama joke.
Apparently he was reading a feedback, and that's where it came from.
Right.
Well, great
you were
memory
reading
I
a
have.
feedback.
I don't remember saying rim jobs this
and it was
morning.
a Yo Mama joke, and right when you said it, I thought to myself, that's getting dumped.
Oh, really?
I'm getting very good. I read this whole thing and said, yep, I heard it.
So for the people that just listened to us for free, they did not get to hear me say rim jobs.
Rim jobs. At 7:18, a mere 8 minutes later, the second dump, some shit a caller said, blah, 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 and some shit. That got dumped out of. 7:44. Pull out our dicks. Caller talking about homo stuff. Now, come on, people. You know you can't say pull out our dicks.
We are trying to skate a little bit in the first half of the show. You got to help us out a little bit.
You could call someone a dick. You could say, don't be a dick.
Right.
Something like that. But you can't say pull out our dicks. It doesn't leave anything there but the fact that you're talking about a schlong. 8:11 a.m. This is odd. I haven't listened to Free FM since XM came along. I didn't see one dirty word in that, but apparently they didn't like the gist of that sentence, and I believe, who said that, Sonny?
Yeah, it was Sonny.
Good one, Sonny. First day in, you're in on over there, on their property, and you pretty much say, yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, I love promoting XM.
I thought we were one big happy family, but I guess not.
We know how to balance it out, right? Yeah. We've talked about how we have two girlfriends here. We have CBS and XM. They're two chicks. We got to keep them happy. And then Sonny, one of your friends, comes over and in front of one of the chicks goes, he loves fucking that other girl. You get us in trouble with the other girl, Sonny. You got to be a stand-up guy. You're fucking us here.
Well, I'll tell you. Never mind.
Yeah, Sonny.
And then 8:23 a.m., this quote got taken out. Before his boyfriend puts something in where it comes out.
That was me.
In-studio guest talking about laxatives.
That was No Filter Paul.
That was No Filter Paul.
Sorry about that.
At 8:39 a.m., we have, he's going to be shooting brown water out of his bottom. Caller talking about a laxative. That was a caller. At 8:46 a.m., we have water will pass out of you-know-where.
How is that?
In-studio guest talking about laxative. Now, in some context, that might be okay. But since we had been talking so much about it, it makes it not okay. There's a fine line here. Some days, that same line would not get dumped out under other circumstances. At 8:51, how the fuck? Now, I heard this. It was Paul.
No, I stopped myself.
I know, you stopped yourself, but it was close enough because you went, how the f...
Yeah.
And it was like it was like F-U-K.
No,
You left the C out and a whisper. And even Al Dukes even said, in-studio guest sort of swallowed the word, but seemed clear to me. I heard it too and thought, yeah, okay. And then the last one at 8:52 a.m., whackbag.com. Whackbag.com got dumped out of. We're working on, as Opie said, we're working on the website stuff.
Yeah.
Steve came in and told me things are being worked on as we speak, where certain precautions will be put in place that will allow us to plug certain websites and things as long as there's disclaimers and stuff. They're working on things, and don't worry about it. We tell people on broadcast radio, just go to Google, put in Opie and Anthony, because the first 5 sites that show up are all the sites we talk about. Whackbag, Foundry, opieandanthony.com. All those pop up immediately when you Google us.
Just join our MySpace account.
MySpace is another way.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of underground websites. We used to have websites we weren't allowed to plug on the air, and they used to get more traffic than anything. It's just it's part of the underground movement, and it works. So. A lot of dumps today. How about that?
How about that?
How about that? We're really getting into the groove over there.
Almost as many dumps as Paul took.
Yeah, no shit.
Wow, Kenny.
Good one, Kenny.
That was a good one. What are you doing? Get out of here.
Once in a while.
It's not a good show unless you get a bunch of dumps. You know what I'm
right.
saying? That's how
you
do
need
it. The hell with it.
dumps.
Fuck 'em.
And then, the final.
They called you back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Fuck them.
How crazy is that?
That's
They had
right.
to call us back.
That's right. When I read it, I knew it was going to come. I knew the day was going to come because they can't follow. David Lee, I don't know. Let's not get into it.
A little rough. So it's nice to be the guys that follow the guy.
Hey, let's say hi to Lady Di. Lady Di.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up?
Lady Di.
How's it going?
Great. Saw your cribs, by the way. Saw the video that was made.
Did you see that?
Yes, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
It really shows you in a whole new light. I bet you're very proud of yourself.
I'm not proud of myself at all.
Where are you now? Are you working? Are you living in a house? Or are you still behind the...
No, not yet.
You're still homeless.
I'm still homeless.
Now
A friend of mine wanted to talk to you, but he had to leave. The guy named Ed?
Yeah, right. You're now, Lady Di, are you on a payphone right now?
Yes, I am.
A payphone. And how did you pay for this call?
I didn't have to pay for it. It's an 866 number.
Oh, how about that?
Oh, really?
I'm stupid.
Toll free?
So it's toll free.
Oh.
What are you doing on a daily basis to get yourself out of this position? You used to be employed. You had a family.
Right.
Now you are unemployed. You've been unemployed. You have a drinking problem. You're homeless. You are filthy, hanging out with bums, having sex with bums, and panhandling.
Whatever. No.
Yes, you are. We saw.
No.
And swallowing hobo cum.
And as you always have, you're a compulsive liar. So everything that comes out of your mouth, unless it's a homeless guy's cock, is a lie.
No.
So now, Lady Di, what are you doing to get out of this situation?
Well, right now, I'm still on welfare, and I'm going to try to get on the SAI.
Where does it...
That's terrific.
Oh, my
That's terrific.
You're trying to get on the what?
SAI.
Uh-huh. What is
Okay.
that? SAI.
Needless to say, I don't have to explain that.
What is SAI?
What is SAI?
Substance Abuse Initiative.
Substance Abuse Initiative. Rehab.
Exactly.
Because what is the substance that you're abusing?
It's alcohol, obviously.
Alcohol. So
Yes.
you're drinking. How do you get your money for your drinks?
Well, we saw her on the video panhandling.
We saw you on the video. You were panhandling. You were begging for money in front of a convenience store.
Well, yeah.
Is that how you make your money now?
No, I don't. Not really. Not these days.
And having sex with people.
No,
That gets you booze.
but I don't do that.
But no, you do. You had sex with Railroad Romeo,
No, I didn't.
and yes, you did.
I didn't. No.
You broke the bed. You don't remember. You don't seem to remember. You were hammered drunk, being videotaped, talking about how the bed broke because certain people, humans, have needs and wants, and you were talking about having sex.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, no, that didn't happen.
You're lying again.
All right, hold on.
I'm not lying again.
Blind Dave wants in. Blind Dave, you're talking to Lady Di.
Hey, Lady Di.
How you doing, hon?
All right, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
When you got mugged, did they steal your dignity?
I think my dignity was already stolen a long time ago.
Oh, well, there you
should
go.
have some and kill yourself, you useless piece of shit.
Oh my God! I figured that. I figured somebody would tell me that.
Hey, Richard, what's up?
Hey, not much. SAI stands for Sorry Ass Individual.
Sorry ass individual. Yeah, we were trying to figure out what SAI meant. So, all right, Lady Di,
no.
are you thinking about suicide at this point?
No, I never thought about that.
No, it hasn't gotten that bad yet.
But the guy named Ed wanted to talk to you before.
What did he want to tell us?
That he loves you guys. He's been listening to you since WW.
How does he listen?
Well, because when you were on WW, he has a radio, so he listens to you guys. By the way, congratulations on being on K-Rock, by the way.
How did you hear that?
Oh, that's very easy.
Hey, you want to make money?
One of the newspapers you pulled over your shoulder at night to keep you warm?
No.
You want to crawl around mousetraps tomorrow to make some money?
What's that?
Do you want to crawl around on a floor with mousetraps to try to make some money tomorrow?
Sure, why not?
All right, come by the station, all right?
You want me to stop by the station?
That's what we said.
Yes, not this station, the other place.
What, XM?
You ass.
Oh, my
Over
God.
there.
You are so stupid. You are so stupid.
Oh, no.
We're talking about the other place.
K-Rock.
It used
the old
to be called
K-Rock,
K-Rock.
Yes.
It's now
Okay.
WFNY.
Hold on the line. Jimmy Johnson.
Yes.
Here he is.
Sorry about that. Let's talk to a real human being.
Wow.
Entertaining.
NASCAR's own Jimmy Johnson and a friend of the show. We don't know how this happened, but we are now friends with Jimmy Johnson.
I like it.
He still hasn't invited us to a race or any of these celebrations after he wins one of these races, but we still think you're a friend of ours.
Well, thank you. I'm still trying to figure out how this relationship works, so hopefully we'll get you to a track before.
Well, we kiss your ass a little bit. You're tearing it up, Jimmy.
Well, thank you.
Well, the weird thing is, we were thinking about this the other day. Every time you call our show, you end up winning a NASCAR race.
Man, we got to keep this going then.
You called us before Daytona 500. You won that, of course. You called us before Talladega. Guess what? You won again.
Well, hopefully we carry this into Richmond. That's not the best track for me that we have this weekend, so I can use all the help I can get over there.
What's your problem with Richmond?
Potholes?
Yeah, potholes. They, the city just doesn't do a good job maintaining the track.
Really?
So a lot of the drivers don't like racing in Richmond?
No, I think Richmond's probably, be serious, Richmond's probably one of the better short tracks that we have. There's a great race that takes place. Unfortunately, I'm usually in 20th watching it.
Wow.
Why can't you get it done in Richmond?
Is it the short track? You're not a short track guy?
No, I'm like at the Martinsville track. I'm always up front, lead laps, and won there, and do a good job on that one. There's just something about this track that doesn't work for me and my team, and it's not just myself. At Hendrick Motorsports, Jeff's had some troubles there lately. My teammates Brian Vickers and Kyle Busch haven't been very competitive there either. So we're getting better. The Phoenix racetrack's very similar and set up to Richmond, and we ran well at Phoenix, so hopefully we'll go back and be able to run the top 10 and put up a good fight.
Yeah, but you got the tires.
Which tires?
The good ones, Goodyear.
The good ones?
Yeah.
The special ones?
The good ones.
Well, we got Club Soda Kenny. He's not the smartest individual, but he tries really hard. And he noticed on our little
all
prep.
About the effort.
Well, he noticed on the prep sheet that you were chosen to test out the Goodyear tires, and that was. What's the big deal with that? I guess there's only a few that are allowed to do that. I mean, how does that work?
Goodyear's always trying to make sure that we got the right tire for the racetrack. At Lowe's Motor Speedway a month or so ago, we had a tire test over there. They just resurfaced the track, so they're trying to figure out what tire they needed to come back for the race. And I was one of the guinea pigs out on the track, and actually helped them decide which tire not to bring back, because the tires that I was on, the right rear blew out, and I crashed at like 205 miles an hour down the back straightaway.
Jeez, and what does Goodyear say? Sorry.
Oh, man. Well, thank you for helping us.
Yeah, thanks.
We learned a lot.
We'll figure that problem out and get back to you.
We're going back into the lab. Thanks, Jimmy.
Yeah.
They should make you try out bald tires. Just for a goof.
They are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, I don't know.
There are no treads on there.
Oh.
You only do that like in the...
When I'm getting close to invite you guys to a race.
See?
Like that
But Jimmy, I knew there are no treads.
I thought there was a little... I don't know. I thought there was a little something.
Road racing, when it rains, they put the treads on.
Well, the more tire on the ground, the more grip that you have.
Yeah.
So there's I think a 30 seconds of an inch of rubber that we can wear through. But it's flat all the way across so that you have the whole contact patch touching the ground.
Hey, the short track must heat up the tires a lot more, though, huh?
Big time, yeah. The tires and then also the brakes on the small tracks. The cars are so heavy and the brakes build so much heat that brake temperature also affects the front tires, and sometimes you can get the brakes too warm and pop a right front tire.
Hey, Jimmy, when are you going to put a WOW sticker on your car?
As soon as you show, I think the going rate's probably $300,000 or $400,000.
$300,000 or $400,000, man. No shit, right? That is some cake.
One that as soon as we bump someone else, it disappears.
I read something in, I think it was Popular Mechanics, on the pricing of NASCAR, major NASCAR sponsorships, and how much it costs just to get like the little sticker on the rear quarter panel, or never mind the hood. The hood is the shit. What
does the hood go for?
What is the hood going for?
The hood it usually goes the primary paint scheme, like the overall look, the hood, and then what we call the quarter panels, which is above the rear tire.
Yeah.
That whole package is usually, I'd say, the lower teams are looking for 10 to 12 million, and then some of the top teams are up in the 20s for that signage.
What about it now, Ope?
Wow.
You're throwing around a lot of money.
Not only what goes on there, the sponsor also activates the driver. There's a lot of things that I do with Lowe's outside of the race car and off the racetrack with commercials and radio spots and other things that they tie it into. So if you really look at a marketing budget of a major corporation, $20 million isn't a lot of money for the value that they're getting back. So I think that's why our sport has done so well, he goes for a Budweiser, Lowe's, all the different companies that are out there. It's not a ton of money for the exposure they get.
You get the guys that I remember seeing this years ago. I don't know if they still do it though. When you win, and obviously you know how that's done these days. And you're standing there giving the victory interview. That there's some guy next to you just changing your hat every 5 seconds.
Yeah, the hat dance. We still do that.
Really?
We all hope that it's going to disappear at some time.
It looks really bad.
all the sponsors that sponsor NASCAR and the contingency sponsors that they're called, they're all given certain things and perks and blah, blah, blah. So they all get a photo with the race winner wearing their hat.
Yeah.
So somebody else is pimping that side out, making money on it.
And you're trying to conduct an interview, and there's some guy ripping his hat off and throwing another one on, and then ripping that one off and throwing another one on. It's so distracting.
How many hats do you have to wear?
When we're on TV now, we don't really cycle through the hats anymore. That's fortunately gone away. So I'll just wear my sponsor's hat, and then when the hat dance starts for all the photos, I would say it's 30 hats, probably.
30 hats. What a pain.
Yeah.
Since you only got one head.
I know.
All right, let's go to Ken in Rockaway. Ken, you're on with Jimmy Johnson. Ken. Ken. He panicked. This sucks because he might have a bad phone. Jimmy, you're his favorite driver, but...
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Ken.
Let me tell it's Tony from Rockaway.
Oh, Tony.
Jimmy, you are my favorite driver, dude. Watching you race, I got to tell you, it's a thrill for me every Saturday or Sunday when you're racing.
Appreciate it.
I got to tell you, that team that you put together with Chad, I mean, they're phenomenal. I got to ask you, what is your favorite track to run at on the circuit?
I would say the Darlington track. It's coming up here in 2 weeks. The track, it's like a mile, 1.3 miles long. It's real old. The asphalt is real abrasive and beats the tires up. And on top of that, you run around the track maybe 6 inches from the wall on a lap where you're being conservative.
You still put the Darlington stripe on your car?
Exactly. And I mean,
they
you
used
hit the
to
wall
call
4 or 5 times throughout the race. It's just the way it goes, and they build the right side of the car up real strong so that you can kind of lean on the wall and not do any damage to the suspension.
That is
My
wild.
wife, Kim, wanted me to ask you real quick, bud. Who is, like, the driver that you have the biggest rivalry with on the circuit?
I would say Tony Stewart, because he's the champion, and everybody's trying to beat him and go after him, and I've been so close to the championship the last couple of years. And then on top of that, we don't even call them by their name. It's just Orange, and then we're Lowe's. So that rivalry is pretty intense on the corporate side.
Thanks. You're the man, Jimmy. Good luck this year, buddy.
Thank you.
Good luck. He's off to an unbelievable start. Let's go to Barry in Pennsylvania. Barry.
Hey, Jimmy, I just heard that NASCAR signed a deal with Harlequin romance novels. I wanted to know if you were going to star in any of them coming up.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to actually write 2 or 3 of them.
Harlequin romance novel?
Yeah, right. I've heard this too. Sure. The licensing aspect of our sport is a very lucrative, aspect of it all. So it doesn't surprise me, but that's going through, but at the same time, I'm like, really? NASCAR with romance?
Taking
novels?
a few twists that we didn't see coming a few years ago, that's for sure.
No kidding. Brian in Michigan.
Hey, Jimmy. I just wanted to say thanks, buddy. I've won a bunch of money off you already this year. I get you in the draw for Daytona and Talladega, and I've won a couple $100 already. Just saying thanks, buddy.
Hey, no problem. I've made a little money too, so we're all doing good.
Wouldn't that be great if they did the romance novel years back, and Richard Petty would drive around with wet panties in his mouth instead of a wet rag?
That's pretty creative. You should start writing these things.
Yeah, come on, give me some writing.
Let's go to Chris in Atlanta. Chris, you're on with Jimmy Johnson. Just won Talladega.
Jimmy, you are the man. Congratulations on Talladega, man. You've been my driver since Dale went away from us. But it's great watching you, and you're going to get that championship this year. You're not going to get screwed out of it anymore. So do me a favor and go up there and hit that that Home Depot car for me.
You got it. You can say it. I can't. So
all right.
Yeah. He just says the orange.
The orange car.
Yeah.
Chuck in Wisconsin. Chuck.
Hey, Jimmy. Big fan since you're with Herzog Motorsports out of Sussex here.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering if you ever considered at Talladega maybe pulling over a little bit to help your teammate Brian Vickers get his first win there.
No, I only thought about passing him, and then once I was by him, I realized, that could have been Brian's first win today. But
you prick.
We've joked about it. We went to dinner afterwards on Sunday night, and he's a good sport about it all. And of course, we're all out there racing, doing all that we can. But just as a friend of his and knowing how hard he's been trying to win a race, I want to see him win a race. But these things are so tough to win that that thought never crosses your mind. One and two, if it did, I think Mr. Hendrick and Jeff Gordon being a car owner, they'd find a new job for me.
Yeah, you kind of you want to win. I mean, you got teammates out there, but Jesus Christ, how often do you get the chance to win?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I bet they would slow down for you, though, Jimmy.
Hey, let him run block for you, man.
That's right.
Let him get those guys off your ass.
Yeah, Brian was smiling when he was telling me I should have cut him some slack. I'm like, no, hold on a second. If you were behind me and had the big run, would you just say, oh, wait, Jimmy needs to win this race and push me? And he just, with his little Dennis the Menace smile and laugh, giggled at me. So
there you go. Sean in Alabama. We only have a few moments left with Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy, boys, what's going on this morning?
Hey.
How's it going?
Jimmy, quick question for you. Is there a driver on the circuit that the majority of other drivers just do not like racing with?
That target seems to shift around to different guys at different times. So right now, I haven't had any issues with anyone, but there's...
That means it's you, Jimmy.
Yeah, it might be.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't know who it is.
I think I've been that guy before. So, Robbie Gordon's always very aggressive out there. I think Mike Wallace is always very aggressive. You got guys that are trying to come in and compete with teams that don't have the funding and resources as the major organizations. And those guys drive every lap like it's the last lap, and sometimes that, ruffles some feathers and stuff. But those guys, they got to do their job. They're out there. They've got to, try to do the best for their sponsor, do the best for their team. And I don't think anything really lingers on too long. You might be frustrated at one point in the race, but it goes away pretty quick.
All right, one more question. It's Lady Di. Lady Di.
How you doing, hon?
Hey, you got a question for Jimmy Johnson?
Yeah, sure. Do you know Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
What's that?
Do you know Dale Earnhardt Jr. very well?
Do I know him very well?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've definitely, got to know him through the years of racing.
You guys are both great.
Well, thank you. I think the first time I met Junior, we were down in Daytona in, I think, 98, 97, and staying with Ron Hornaday in a condo. And Ron Hornaday's son, Ronnie, was there, and Junior, and we got in a lot of trouble. None of us were racing at the time, and none of us were really old enough to go anywhere and have any fun, but we found ourselves in plenty of trouble.
Whenever I have a chance, I watch the racing all the time, the NASCAR racing and everything like that.
The NASCAR racing, horse racing, bum racing.
It back there.
You're an awful human, Lady Di. Leave Jimmy Johnson alone.
All right, Jimmy Johnson, please keep calling our show. We really like you. We just have a feeling if you win a couple more that you're going to forget about us.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you guys are the lucky charm, I'm going to be on here every week.
We are.
We certainly are.
Doesn't he have a radio show, too?
Yeah, he has a radio show on XM. Thanks for reminding me, Club Soda Kenny.
Absolutely.
Thursdays.
144.
Listen to this deal Jimmy Johnson has. Jimmy, we're going to do almost 6 hours of radio today. You're going to do your 1 hour show this Thursday at 7 p.m. on 144.
Yes, it's been 30 minutes, and now I get a full hour for the show.
You want to know who the most hated person on XM is?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Jimmy Johnson.
Beautiful.
Half hour.
Beautiful, and you guys thought you were doing something.
Oh, it's a half hour?
It was. He got moved to an hour.
Oh, you got an hour show now?
Yeah, they're stepping it up for this week. And
nice.
It's a live call-in show, so it should be highly entertaining.
Awesome. And I guess your brother had a kid, huh?
Yes, I'm an uncle.
Congratulations.
Went and saw the little Bambino yesterday. Brother's,
already racing,
witness and doing fine, and his lovely bride is doing much better here today or yesterday, I guess, the day after. So,
do you all get the kids race-related clothing and toys and stuff?
Man, he's got the Letterman's jacket, the hat,
everything, right? All the sheets are race cars on it.
Sponsorships all over the
painted
diaper.
Up like a race car. He's got the racing crib.
Yeah,
very good.
Great, Jimmy. Well, best of luck, man. Keep it up.
Appreciate it.
Have a good one, man.
All right, see ya.
Thank
Jimmy?
you. It's Jimmy Johnson,
Don't
everyone.
get Jimmy Johnson.
Sorry.
Guy's a legend.
How'd you guys hook up with this Princess Di? She's fucking great.
Oh, isn't she?
This is fucking great. I am blown away. I live in California. No bums fucking call me and nothing like that.
Opie.
What?
She's like a bad cold.
Yeah.
She won't go away.
She doesn't.
Car?
What?
What number is his car that he drives?
4.
She drives the Lowe's car.
Oh, okay.
The blue one.
I'm curious about that.
You don't even know who he is.
What fucking difference does it make? Go out there and mug somebody, you fuck.
Now.
Yeah. Shouldn't you be knifing somebody?
Yeah, go out there and have some fun at 10 in the morning.
It's Joey Diaz.
Oh, my God. So but I was listening to K-Rock this morning. Where's Rich Voss?
He's not. He had to take a.
You have a radio?
We have a radio up there. Yes, we do.
We have a radio.
Where?
She's homeless. She lives behind a Pathmark in Jersey.
So they have a fucking and in Jersey to boot.
She's got a mattress and she gets banged by the other homeless guy.
How'd you get over here from Jersey?
What?
How'd you get over? Oh, she's calling from Jersey. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm calling from Jersey. What do you think I'm calling from?
Who the fuck knows with you, Princess Di? You could be under a train.
I wish.
Don't worry about who this is, you fuck. Homeless people using the phone. How come you don't call a fucking employer for a job? You over here balling Opie and Anthony for mousetraps? Are you out of your mind?
No.
And then you're in fucking Jersey, where they invented cancer.
If they could get me the transportation to go over there, I'd go right over there.
Oh, maybe they don't want to give you fucking transportation.
All right, well, are you coming by the studio tomorrow?
Do you want me to?
Not really, but we'll make some good radio out of it.
If we can have you crawl around on the floor.
Come over there, I will be there.
This chick doesn't listen to
and get
anything.
mousetraps snapped on you.
When's the last time you bathed?
Yesterday.
Where?
Does it really matter?
Yes, where?
I wash up. That's it.
When was the last time you were in a shower?
In a shower? I would say about 2 days ago right now.
Where?
At a friend's house.
You're lying.
No, I'm not, I would not lie about something like that.
When was the last time you washed that fucking monkey?
When was the last time I washed what?
Your monkey. When was the last time you put some hot water and scrubbed and shaved? And
2 days ago.
Bullshit. You're getting fucked by homeless guys, and you're not even washing it out.
It's not even funny.
Can't you put a diaper on her and see if she'll shit her brains out?
Yeah.
You are getting banged by homeless men and not even washing.
Anthony.
Lady Di, here's my prediction.
No, I am not.
AIDS. Here's my prediction for you. AIDS.
How old is she?
I'm 44. I just turned 44 April 1st. By the way, Anthony, happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, and happy birthday to you. April 1st, that must have been nice. What'd you do? What'd you do for your birthday?
She sucked the homeless guy's cock.
What I do for my birthday, I went over to my dad's house.
Yeah. Why doesn't your dad take you in and let you live there?
You know what? That's a good question.
No, it's not.
I really cannot talk about that right now. That's a good question.
What happens when you are over there celebrating your birthday? Does he just then go, all right, get the fuck out, back to the train station?
What did he give you for your birthday? What did he give you?
Yeah, what did you get for your birthday?
I got money.
How much?
I don't know, about $20, I think.
Your father gave you $20 and kicked your ass out of the house.
Yeah, basically.
He figured
he
figured if he gave you $20, you wouldn't come around for a week.
My dad.
You have
I
nothing
have
against your dad?
him.
Why? He's treating you like shit.
I'm sure he has a lot against you.
Oh, my God, no.
Your father's treating you like shit. You're a daughter in need, regardless of how much it's totally your fault. But why isn't he helping you like a father should? It's called unconditional love because he doesn't love you.
He does too love
No,
me.
he doesn't.
You're a disappointment.
You're a complete disaster as a daughter and as a mother. He has to now take care of your son. You think he wants to do that? How old's your father?
My father right now, he was born 1929, so you figure it out. He's almost like 80 years old.
80 fucking years old, and he's got to take care of a kid that's, what, 15 now?
Yeah, he's 15 right now.
15? Do you think your father wants to take care of your 15-year-old mistakes? Holy shit, he hates you. Your father fucking hates you. And he shows it every day. He kicks you back out of the house.
Homeless? How'd she end up
My
homeless?
son is not a mistake.
Because she's a bum alcoholic that won't get help. We try to get her help.
We try to help for a long time.
But she don't listen.
Yeah,
She's a
because people out there
compulsive liar.
think we get harsh with her, but we tried for many, many years. And we ain't buying into her bullshit anymore. You should have been a blowjob.
That's right.
That is, look, I admit I have a problem.
Yeah.
And that is
Why don't you
the first
solve
step.
it the way that your son's father solved it? Solve your problem that way. He stepped in front of a train in Jersey, by the way.
Oh, no.
That
Listen,
seems
you
to
want
be
me
a
come
good
out
solution to the
thing?
problem.
Do you want help now?
I'm trying to get help right now.
No, you're not. More lies.
Okay, I'm not.
More
I'm
lies.
not trying to get help. I just came from the SAI yesterday. They're supposed to set me up somewhere for another rehab.
Tomorrow, the next day, I'm working on this. You're going to be at that train station until they find you headless because you got ran over by a train, dead because somebody stabbed you, or the long lingering death that is AIDS from fucking homeless guys. There you go.
No.
Enjoy.
Wrong.
Enjoy.
When was the last time you fucked a homeless guy?
I did not fuck a homeless guy. Where did you get that from?
Bullshit. From the
That's
video.
the word
From
on
the
the
video.
street.
From the video. Word on the street.
Remember?
Got my ear to the street there.
Remember something like people have needs?
Oh, my God.
Let's go to Terry in Alabama.
Oh, no.
Terry.
Yes, sir.
What's
hey,
up,
Terry.
Terry?
What's up, man?
Just first-time listener. You guys are fucking hilarious. This is just cracking me up today. Thank you for that.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Terry.
Terry?
Y'all have a good one.
Alabama man.
You too.
Oh, he doesn't care about you.
Lady Di.
What?
We got to go.
Remember, Lady Di, not just a name,
Listen.
a good idea.
It's a way of life.
Listen, you want me to come down tomorrow for the mousetrap thing? Whatever. If you could provide me a ride, I will be there.
Provide you a ride now. There you go.
There's your ride.
There it is.
A one-way ticket to hell.
That's
What
too good for her.
a waste.
This is unbelievable. I am blown away. How'd you get your fucking number?
She
She's
used
old school.
to
She
be,
used to do a lot of stuff for us, but
She used to be kind of normal. She had a family, she had a home, she had a job, she had a best friend. They both used to come in. We called them the retarded Laverne and Shirley because they were connected at the hip, these two. Grew up together, went to high school together. One of them's married. One of them had a kid, but her husband killed himself. And then she just went on this long slide down into where she is now. She lost her job. She couldn't get another one. She got another shitty job. She starts drinking heavily. Has guys coming over the house all the time. She lost her son, who's living now with an 80-year-old father. And then we find out recently she lost her home, and she's living behind a supermarket at a train platform, fucking the homeless guys over there for some loose
You know what
change.
the saddest thing is?
Yeah.
She's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Are you seeing this console?
Yeah, I've seen it. Fucking
Really?
Yeah, she's fucking hideous.
She's a pig. Here's what she looks like. She looks
She looks like the back of my balls.
She looks like me with a fucking wig on.
Actually, you get close. She looks like Oliver Hardy. Same haircut and everything.
Now, why can't we have like a fucking Fear Factor minute with her, like shoot her or something?
How are ya? I'm just sucking off a homeless guy.
That's the homeless guy.
Your hobo jizz tastes awful. How about a nice hobo jizz pie?
But I don't want a hobo jizz pie.
You asked for a hobo jizz pie.
She looks just like we actually drew a little mustache on her once, and uncanny. Uncanny.
Now, if you come on her, it's like a bath.
Yeah, that's a bath
Just
for
come
her.
on her neck and just rub it in. It's good for the skin.
Lotion.
Exfoliates.
It's lotion for her now.
Why don't we take a break? Joey Diaz in studio. Joey, what are we promoting today?
I'm in Chicago this weekend at Riddle's Comedy Extravaganza.
Look at you.
Can you believe that shit?
There you go.
Mad flavor in Chi-Town.
I gotta leave the Big Apple. I've been here for 5 days. It's great to come home, though. There's no place like home.
No place like home,
That
right?
fucking LA's getting on my last nerves.
Ugh. All right, we'll talk to Joey Diaz after the break. Leno was doing some great stuff on the immigration thing.
Oh, yeah?
It's one of those hot topics. Everyone's talking about immigration.
Ben just made a pained face.
What's wrong, Ben?
No.
What do you got?
Nothing.
Sorry. I just saw him go like...
No, I was just going to show you the sound scan. I was just looking at how many fucking records Godsmack sold this week.
How many?
211,000.
Wow.
That's all I was coming into.
That's pretty impressive.
Right? Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So, Leno, immigration, check it out.
Yesterday was big May Day immigration strike, or as we call in LA, sicko de worko, sicko de worko. How many people called in Mexican yesterday? I'm curious. Did you do? Oh, my grandmother was Mexican. I'm not coming in. I'm sorry. I'm only half Mexican. I'll come in for half a day. You know, everybody had their own way of doing it. That was a big May Day demonstration, as Walmart called it. May Day, we have no cashiers. May Day, May Day. Pick up on aisle 9. May Day, there's nobody getting. As you know, immigrants and their supporters didn't show up for work yesterday, and to show solidarity, Britney Spears' husband, Kevin Federline, he said if he had had a job, he would have stayed home also. So there you go. Power to the people. I tell you, it was a strange day all across the country. Immigrants took to the streets. About 500,000 here in Los Angeles, hundreds of thousands in New York, Chicago, Houston, and in Salt Lake City. 3 guys. Yeah, just 3 guys. 3 guys walking down the street. Hey! You know what I don't understand? And I asked this question. They're making all these demands, okay? If we don't meet the illegal immigrants' demands, what do? Leave? All right, we're out of here. Come on. I mean, I don't understand what happened. But a spokesman for the immigrants said today that they made their point yesterday, and they will never have to stay home from work in huge numbers like this again until Friday for Cinco de Mayo. But other than that, as you know, Friday is Cinco de Mayo. You know what that means? It means we outnumber you 5-1. That's what it means in Spanish. Did you know? I don't know if you knew that. Yes, sir. Now, as you know, Cinco de Mayo celebrates the Mexicans driving the French out of Mexico in 1862. Well, thank God they won, huh? Imagine if the French had won. Oh, my God. Imagine having 12 million illegal French immigrants in this country, huh? A bunch of chain-smoking rude... You catch your own lawn. I was not going to catch your lawn. No, I was not... Oh, man.
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. Joey Diaz in studio playing somewhere in Chicago.
Riddles
in Chicago. All right.
Tinley Park, baby.
Somebody in Kentucky wants to say hi. A lot of new listeners today. Tim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. I just want to tell you, enjoy your show. You guys are fucking hilarious. I've only been on XM about 6 months, and I want to tell you, you guys have almost caused me to wreck my car 4 fucking times already.
No wrecks.
Laughing so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We need everybody.
All right, we'll try harder.
By the way, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Make sure you get your WOW stickers. If you don't have a WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com and click on the link. It'll tell you what to do to get a WOW sticker. So the ladies out there will flash you, because that's what they do when they see the WOW. All right? That was the quickest explanation ever of WOW, and I like it that way.
Only took 10 years.
Lady Di. Go, Joey.
No, I just want to know. I'm done.
All right, Lady Di.
Yes, I'm right here.
Why do you keep calling?
Because I love you guys. Come on.
Well, we don't love you.
No one loves you.
I love you guys.
Do you realize no one loves you? No one even likes you? Not even the people down at the train station. They just use you because you're a hole.
Because you're a mouth.
Because you're a mouth.
But what I wanted to say is, if you want me down there for that contest, if you could provide me a ride.
Stop groveling.
I already told you no ride.
You already told me no. No, you didn't. You just told me that right now.
Well, there you go. No ride.
Hop a train.
Come on.
Like a good old-fashioned hobo.
Hop from cock to cock to get here.
Where is
Kenny, that was
contest
terrific.
at? XM?
No. Oh, my God. You drunken fucking cunt.
No.
How many times did we tell you?
XM,
It's at
right?
WFNY. It used to be called K-Rock. You idiot. You blithering fat fucking idiot.
You figure it out. We'll see you tomorrow. If not...
If I can't be there, I will listen to it.
I don't give a shit.
Oh.
Bad.
Ah, do I hate... And then she laughs like it's a joke.
She loves this torture.
Laugh.
This is what sucks about being back on regular radio.
Laugh.
Regular radio.
All the asses get to crawl out of the woodwork and talk to us again.
Listen to that laugh
Lady
like
Di.
everything's all in good fun.
Goodbye,
You're
piece
a
of
bum.
Hey, don't call me that.
You're a
That's
bum.
not nice.
Hey, Lady Di, when was your birthday?
April 1st.
Oh, she said that already?
April Fool's piece of
April
shit.
1st.
All right.
That was my birthday.
Piece of shit.
You know, we were just kidding, by the way. Everybody, come on. Here's the cake. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Kenny and Poe.
Kenny and Poe, and not that fat piece of shit on the phone.
Happy birthday to you. Kenny, we forgot the cake yesterday. Master Poe, we forgot the cake yesterday, so...
It's a beautiful cake. Thank
wonderful.
you.
So we got you a little ice cream cake for today.
Yes, it's wonderful, guys.
Carvel, look at you.
Master Poe, can you cut that into 8 slices just using your hand? In Japan, the hand can be used like a knife.
So there you go. Now we just all awkwardly stare at the cake.
Nice.
Stare at it. Someone jerk off on it.
Ooh. Do we have a knife?
We got a knife. Just get in there.
You're touching Joey Diaz a lot, and you're not saying no homo.
No homo.
No homo.
All right, it's okay.
Hey, why didn't we get to talk to Jimmy Norton?
Yeah, what's going on?
Answer the phone.
He's not answering the phone.
You know why? He's not home. Guaranteed Jimmy went out. If I find out he was lying to us and he wasn't sick and he went out to do something sexual because the only chance he had was to do it today, I swear I'm going to kiss him.
We'll find out tomorrow.
No homo.
No homo. All right, it's okay then. Nick in Cleveland.
Hey, fellas.
Thank you for the cake.
Fella.
What's up, Nick?
I got a Mother So Dead joke.
Oh,
your mother's so dead, the only dating she does is carbon dating.
All right, not too bad.
I liked it.
Carbon dating.
Thank you for the cake, Nick.
Lady Di.
Yes.
Stop.
How you doing? You were singing happy birthday, and then all of a sudden you hung up. What happened?
Because we weren't singing happy birthday to you.
Wasn't
That's
to
what
you.
people do when the conversation's over. They hang up the fucking phone.
We weren't.
God.
It's 11 in the morning. Get out there. Get a daily
you
news.
love
Wipe
if-
your ass. Go out there and hustle. You.
Why aren't you getting a job
Go out there
right
and get
now?
a job. There's temp something.
Why aren't you looking for a job at 11 a.m.?
That's right.
Why?
You know what? At this point, it's gonna be ready that I'm gonna have to look for a job. Yes, it is. You're
Yes,
right
it
about
is.
that.
Go
There's
to
no
a
doubt
temp
about that.
agency. Be a fucking booze tester.
Oh.
No.
Those things that you can go and taste booze for $75. Even if it tastes like fucking... Who knows?
Why aren't you looking for a job instead of calling this show?
Well, right now I'm going.
Because you're a drunk,
right now.
drunk loser.
No, that is not true.
You're a bum.
I am not.
You're a bum, Jules.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
All right, hold
No, I'm not. I'm gonna
Yes,
be
you
back
are.
at the
We love you,
studio.
Princess
It's nobody
Di. We
to see.
care about you, but you gotta
You're
get it
gonna keep
together
changing
here.
me.
Hold
These
on.
two guys love you. You gotta get it together,
Ugh.
Princess Di.
Love her.
You know what?
Love if
Yes,
another
they do.
homeless guy
I
punched
know
her in
they
the
do.
face right now for the use of the phone.
Opie said if you came over here tomorrow, he'll pay you to do the fucking mouse traps. If I was you, I'd start walking right now.
Hey, we got
Tomorrow.
Walk over the bridge, swim over.
I thought it was Friday.
Lady Di. We got someone that wants to say hi to you.
Okay.
So could you shut your trap for 1 second?
Sure, no problem.
Uh-oh.
Now, guys, let's not make fun of people. Oh, gee. I hope she's okay.
Well, this girl seems to care.
Lady Di.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
We found someone that cares.
I'm just going through tough times right now. That's all.
Hey, shithead, are there any other bums around you?
Not right now.
Where are they?
Get another bum on the
I'm on a
phone.
payphone.
Get another bum on the phone.
No, I'm on a payphone. They're not here right now.
Who's around you right now?
Nobody.
So you're in the middle of the desert.
All
There's
right,
no
all right,
one
all
there.
right. Here's where I draw the line.
I'm on a street right now.
You know, you sound just like my ex-husband's.
Okay.
Oh, you know you're going to go to hell for this. I don't get it.
What do you mean?
I don't get it.
Well, what happened to your ex-husband?
I don't get it.
I don't know what to tell you, hon.
You know, you guys always go too far.
Oh, you're talking to them. I thought you were talking to me.
I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to help, guys.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. A similar thing happened to a friend of mine.
You know what? It's a bad situation. It is. It's not an easy situation to live through. I got evicted from my apartment. Okay?
Oh, but guys, you want to hear a really funny story?
Shelters and all this other stuff and everything like that. Everything just ran out on me, and that was it.
That reminds me of something my old Uncle Al used to say.
Mm-hmm. And what would that be?
Oh, wait. No, come on. You guys have to stop.
Oh, boy.
Guys, I can't take this. I gotta say, you gotta stop.
They're not doing anything right now. It's our show right now.
I've asked you to please not use that word around me. Is that so difficult? Stop it.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait.
Stop it.
Okay, I'm stopping it.
Come on, stop. You guys have to stop. No,
all right, I'm
no,
stopping.
It's not funny.
Okay, it's not funny.
Oh, wait. No, come on.
I know what you guys are doing.
that-
I know what you guys are doing.
Is that your husband? I wonder if right before that train hit him, he just said, he probably mouthed out, "Thank God."
All right, enough with Lady Di. If she calls back, tell her to stop calling. We've had a great show, and she's just completely ruining it. Where's No Filter Paul? Is he in the bathroom again? We want to get an update on Paul. All right, and we also have the birthday cake in studio. He wants to plug his MySpace,
fat limey.
MySpace page.
MySpace. You got a MySpace?
Doesn't everybody now?
Yeah.
No. How many times did you crap?
That would be number 7.
Damn.
Including the one in the studio.
Damn.
I'm actually shitting clear water now. I think next time I go, I'm going to shit a fucking Poland Spring bottle. No? Nothing? Fuck.
Yeah, you get something.
We didn't bring you in for your jokes, you know that, right?
Yeah,
we
I know.
brought you in to make you wear a diaper and shit your pants.
Holy shit.
Thanks, Eric.
Oh my God. Wow.
I absolutely knew that's why. That's why I went out just now, because I saw...
I didn't even see that coming.
Eric's like, oh, can you come and take a group picture with Poe? I'm like, what the...
He almost broke your neck. Paul just
Wow.
got assassinated by the birthday cake.
I gotta see the replay of that. I didn't even see it. I was looking over here. I was reading instant feedback. It got all over the keyboard.
Well,
and,
we were distracting No
Shake my
Filter
hand,
Paul.
Come on, be a man, we're square.
We were distracting No Filter Paul, and
You were distracting me. I saw him. I knew what was coming. I
no,
absolutely
you didn't, or you would have got out of the way. We distracted
I knew-
you.
no, I knew what-
and Mars took
whatever.
the entire ice cream cake and slammed it into the back of your
That's
head.
what I got confident because I
Here,
saw
turn
Eric
ar-
go in a different direction.
Turn around for the.
Yeah, let me see the back.
And there's none on my back,
Oh my
right?
God.
Turn around.
It's all over the back of your shoulder and
There
your
you
head.
go. There you go.
Wow, are you a mess?
Mr. Carvel would be proud.
Yeah, really.
And by the way, E-Rock had nothing to do with that.
That's gonna take a
He
while
would
to
have had
clean
if I'd
up.
have stayed in the studio just now. Though.
No.
I give him credit. Absolutely.
Man,
I deserved it.
well, we're gonna have to.
This is a messy show.
Yeah, really. It's
We're gonna
all
have to-
me.
It's
Shit,
shit
cake.
and cake.
The fucking homeless chick. This is fucking great.
We're gonna have to dig out
I
more
love it.
money for the guys because this is gonna be a pain in the ass to clean up. Ice cream cake everywhere.
Okay, sing your
All
keyboard,
over.
look.
Oh, I know. It got all of my computer keyboard.
Yeah, let's go to John in Georgia. John,
Man, move
Guys, you need to punch out.
I don't
now.
move anything.
Let the lady die and the whole clips. Go out on a high note, call it a day. Damn, I about wrecked the fucking truck.
all right, thank you, John.
It's on. It's on the microphone.
Oh, it's everywhere. The ice cream
Oh,
cake
look
is
at-
everywhere.
Look at poor Bill. He's like, what, another cleanup job? Jesus Christ, man. Got into this to learn about radio, not fucking housekeeping.
We're trying to push him out of the nest.
Housekeeping.
All right.
Wow, this really is a mess.
Hey, you know, we want to try something different today because I gotta go home. I gotta go home and rest.
Yeah, I got shit to do.
I gotta go home and rest. I don't feel right. I gotta get my. I gotta rest and get rid of this cold. What?
I got shit to do. We're busy.
This is a great show, guys.
Thank you.
The best I've ever fucking been on. Hey,
We wanna-
shit, and fucking homeless women.
We want to get to 12 o'clock today, so we want E-Rock to take some requests.
E-Rock is going to take the reins?
Yeah, have E-Rock take the reins. This is what we're looking for today. Let's see if we get enough bits on the phones right now. We're going to let you request some of the short form stuff that we do on the program that you haven't heard in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Anything from, I don't know, the 100 grand clip to butt plug to, I don't know, the 2-bar tapes.
Yeah, those are good.
Maybe a funny song parody you haven't heard in a while. Any of that stuff. You give the show a call, and E-Rock will play your request until noon so we can get out of here and rest up a little bit. It's been a crazy day. And I just need to go home. I need to go home.
I want to go home.
Joey Diaz once again in Chicago.
Yes, sir.
Riddles.
Finley Park, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Nice. Look at that.
Oh, fuck.
Very good.
Oh, fuck.
Very nice.
The keyboard here is a mess, and that could get sticky.
Opie, before we were talking
That
about
would
this, the
be
reason why
bad.
I'm going to Chicago is for the Latino weekend, because I'm Cuban, and you want to talk about the immigration shit. Let's get it out in the fucking open here. You understand me?
Yeah, what do you got on that?
I got, my parents been here since 55. Came here. Fucking
You're really
business.
Latino?
I'm Cuban. I was born in fucking Cuba.
Yeah? Doesn't he look Italian?
Yeah, because I grew up on 88th Street. That's why, you're bold, I
You
came
got
here
the
with-
look.
Yeah, but how can you throw these poor little fucking spicks out? You don't want to let them in. Who's going to cook?
No, we don't want to throw them out.
Don't want to throw them out.
You don't want to let no more of them in.
No, we
man.
keep it the way it is.
Okay.
Let Whitey explain it to you,
Hit me,
man.
baby.
There's a lot of jobs out there that we just don't want to do.
Right,
So
absolutely.
so the immigrants do it, okay?
Right, absolutely.
But if you give them too much, then they're not going to work as hard. They got the fear of deportation in their blood, and that's why they work so hard to get things done. So we know what's happening. They know what's happening. It's all been this thing that both sides know about.
It's under the table.
But now they're getting a little
uppity,
dare I say.
Right.
They're getting a little uppity and saying, wait a minute, look at what we're doing for you guys. And now they want a little more because of that. And we're saying, nah. We like it just how it is. Because if we wanted to, we could be deporting our asses off every day.
Every fucking day.
We just don't.
It's one of these unwritten things that we both know, both sides know what's happening, but we just kind of let it happen the way it happens. Now they're going, we want this and that and the other thing, and we're saying, look, we've turned our head.
Got enough.
Right.
Yeah,
Kitchens, you mow
You
lawns.
tighten the
Sell
borders.
some more drugs and fucking...
Someone was...
Whatever happens has been happening, keep it happening.
Who was saying that? Make it harder. Oh, Carlos Mencia, make it harder to get into this country, so at least we get even better people coming
Well,
in.
get like if you go to buy a fucking gun, they make you wait 5 days. Same shit. Check them out. Make sure they can run hurdles.
That's it.
Fucking jump fences.
Right. Only the strong.
And Jimmy had a good take on it yesterday as well. He said, it's like having a mistress.
Okay.
Sex is good. You're both getting what you want, but then all of a sudden the mistress is like, hey, when are you going to leave your wife? When are you going to leave your wife and marry me?
You wrecked the whole arrangement.
You just wrecked the whole arrangement.
Fucked it up. You just killed the
By the way,
on.
I don't think we could do all requests. The phones went nuts. I know I say exploded a lot, but they really did. And then they just went dead. I think we're
You're kidding.
I think we're stressing the system once again. Danny, is that what's going on? Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah,
They're still
ringing
wiping
now.
up ice cream.
They'll be wiping up ice cream through the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah, I see this keyboard now is completely... I must say, who lobbed the cake? Mars. He did not take my safety into consideration at all when he did that.
Well, why don't you take that up with him and see what happens?
He hit, and all the cake was propelled in my direction, and I don't know, by the grace of God, I didn't get struck.
You know what?
With any cake.
We're pretty cocky.
Yeah.
We know that. But at any time, Mars and Master Poe could take over this whole place.
Yeah, I know. What are you going to do?
Not with me here.
No?
No.
You can take both, though?
God.
I got a pistol.
Yeah, he doesn't need fists.
I got a pistol.
He don't care.
Hey, E-Rock, when are you going to start taking requests? I'm waiting for you to sit in this seat.
That ain't going to happen. He's got to clean up ice cream. You know, I don't think Ronnie's going to be happy that his keyboard is full of cake. That's good smelling coffee. Yeah, he's not going to be happy. Have that laundered.
How about we have a truce? How about we stop with the messes in the studio for just a little while? Just a little while.
How are we going to top a man shitting himself?
That's the fucking king.
It's the ultimate
That's
in
the
making a mess in the studio.
Nobody's ever
the
done
vomiting is nothing.
Nothing.
The pissing, the woman spraying, nothing. A man shit himself.
What woman spraying?
Oh, we had a woman that she diddles herself.
Right.
And we had Big A, who's this big guy, something, with a target on his face, about 5-6 feet away from her, and she just sprayed all over his face.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
It was amazing.
I fucking love it.
It was amazing.
I used to date a girl like that years ago.
Really?
She wasn't consistent, though.
That's creepy.
Some nights it was tasting like an Alabama Slammer. Some nights it tasted like a fucking mint tulip.
Is that why you broke up?
Fuck yeah. You gotta be consistent, bitch. If you're gonna spray me, you better taste the same all the time, you know?
All right, here's the
no spraying.
Joey Diaz is going to be in Chicago. We're going to go home. E-Rock's going to get us to noon today. He's going to continue the live programming by taking your requests for some of the stuff that we haven't played in a while. Not long-form bits, just the quick stuff. The quick songs, the quick prank calls, all that junk, okay?
Right.
Like, for example, I see a bunch of people on the phone. They want to hear Butt Plug. They haven't heard that in a while.
Butt Plug.
So I'll start it off and I'll play Butt Plug for everybody. There's another call for Time of My Life, Anthony. We haven't played that in a while. How about Richard Cheese Shit Dick? We haven't played that in a while. Someone wants the full version of Banana Phone. So E-Rock's going to take your request all the way up to noon, okay? We'll try this today and see if it works. If not, we'll never do it again, I promise.
All right.
So we'll start with Butt Plug and then a break, and then E-Rock will take the helm. And E-Rock, you got to talk to the listeners live on the show and everything, okay? I might stick around to check out how it goes. But, Joey, thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me, man.
We'll see you
Always
next
great
time.
To see you.
All right. Ant and I step out with Butt Plug, but E-Rock continues the live programming.
May I help you?
Yes, butt plugs?
Who?
Butt plugs, please.
Spark plug, just a moment. Hardware, how can I help you?
Butt plugs?
What is it?
Butt plugs.
A what box?
Butt plugs.
A bud box?
Butt plugs.
I'm not following what you're saying.
Butt plugs.
I have a bad connection. I don't understand. What is it?
Butt plugs.
Bud box? Is it like a receptacle you're talking about?
Butt plugs, yeah.
What kind of plug is it? A spark plug you're talking about?
Butt plugs.
Oh, hold on. Hello? What are you looking for?
Butt plug?
Spark plug. What kind?
Butt plug.
What kind of a spark plug?
No, butt plug.
I just don't understand you, sir. I'm sorry.
Butt plug?
A spark plug.
Butt plug.
Bug plug?
Butt plug.
Never heard of it. What do you use it for?
Butt plug.
Huh?
Butt plug.
What do you use it for, sir?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah. Butt lug?
Butt plug.
I know, but what do you use it on? What do you use it in? I'm trying to
Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah, okay, I got you a spark plug. There's all kinds of spark plugs.
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Butt?
Butt plug.
Sorry, sir, we don't understand what you want.
Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know. We don't carry that.
Butt plug?
Yeah, we don't carry it.
Thank you.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Program complete.
Funny. Very funny. Thank you, Derek. This is, what do we call this? The Opie and Anthony
request part of an hour.
Yeah.
Nice.
Eric and Nathaniel here. We're going to be taking your requests. Anything you want to play, you want to hear played, we will be more than happy to take care of that for you. I don't think we need
a great start, Eric.
Yes. I don't think we need to give the phone number out. It's on the screen. Just check it out.
No.
So, okay, you can turn that down now, Derek.
I say more.
All right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Nathaniel's going to be sitting in here today. We're going to try this out. TJ, what's up?
What's up? Could y'all play Drill there?
Yes, we can play Drill. Where are you calling from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
I'm a
Well, it
fan
didn't
of
say
you, Rock.
anything. Giving credit where it's due. All right, we'll get Drildo on for you
You
right
can't
now.
help but talk like that, can you, Rock?
It's years of having done Top 40 radio
Yeah.
that it doesn't go away.
Where are you calling in from? TJ.
Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. Here's Drildo.
Oh, God. Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Should I turn it on?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm in Philly Liberal. Oh, my God, I'm in Philly Liberal. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm in Philly Liberal. Oh, God, don't stop.
What's the matter?
Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treating me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
By using the drill on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, stop treating me like a whore. Please.
You know how wet you are?
Oh my God, yes. Oh God. Oh yeah. Fuck.
No.
Oh please.
Please what?
Please fuck me.
No.
Please fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you're done for today.
No, please.
No.
Please, just a little more. Just use the drill on me a little more.
The drill?
Yeah, just a little more.
You don't like the drill?
No, I want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
Uh-huh, I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please.
Okay.
Full. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Yes! Oh, that's not please, stop! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck you! Oh, my God! Filthy lip. Oh, my God! Oh, my God, yeah! Oh, God, just stop! Just stop! Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Get stood up.
Oh, God. Oh,
I think
God.
your windows are open.
Are they? Oh, God.
You're kind of loud.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Suck on my cock.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Come on my face. No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
Alright.
And there you have it. There's Drildo.
That lady keeps going, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. I didn't remember it being that long. Well, there you have it. We're taking your request for O&A filler material, song bits, not full worst of stuff. Some people asking for really long bits. We don't have enough time to get to most of that, but we can get a lot of the short stuff in. Jerry, what's up? Jerry.
Yeah,
Hey, what do you want to hear?
I want to hear Banana Phone.
I can do that for you.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling, so appealing, for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone.
I know, I left it
It
on.
grows
I don't
in
care.
bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping. Banana phone. It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
There you go.
And E-Rock will be counting down the times left in all the bits today, just like he did for Banana Phone.
Exactly.
Thanks, E-Rock.
WY is what, Wisconsin, right?
WY is Wyoming, I believe.
Wyoming?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard, what's going on?
Not much.
What can I do for you?
Hey, can we hear the O.J. Simpson prank calls?
Yes,
God damn, they're funny.
Yeah, we can. That was done by our friend Kid Chris. And we got the O.J. Simpson calls right here for you. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh, Juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Who's this?
This is AC. Let's go kill somebody tonight.
Hi.
Juice?
Yeah.
OJ.
Who's this?
It's Al Michaels. My wife's been acting like a real bitch. I was wondering if you could help me kill her. What do you say, champ?
Do I know you? Hey.
Juice, it's Chris Rock. It's me, Chris Rock, Juice. What do you say you and I go kill the Spice Girls? Juice, every time I call you, I always be laughing.
Hello?
Juice, you're late. We're supposed to go out and kill people tonight. What's going on?
I really can't talk. I'm at dinner with a bunch of people, and I have no idea who you are.
I'm the real killer. OJ. Oh, what? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, Juice.
Yeah?
Juice, what's up?
Who is this?
It's Dan Dierdorf. You want to go throw the ball around, have some beers, maybe kill somebody?
Yeah.
Hi, OJ. It's Kato. Want to go pick up some young girls and kill them? We can hold them underwater or something.
How'd it go?
Can I move in with you?
Hello?
Hi, OJ.
Hey.
Hey, it's Marcus Allen. Want to go get some bitches and kill them? Yeah.
Gone. It's O&A's request hour filler. I guess it's Eric and Nathaniel. The guys went home. They're tired. Put in a long day. We're taking your requests. Anything you want to hear, give us a call. We'll play it. Wendy, what do you got?
Don't just stare at it.
Yes, you, Wendy.
Oh, sorry. I actually have three. The duck having an orgasm.
Okay.
The celebrity song that is for Monsterino, the Get Your Cock Out one. And the old lady looking for cock.
Looking for cock.
We have at least one of those bits prepared.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's called Jimmy Says. It's tributing Monster Rain.
Get your cock out. Jimmy says, get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray. My pants down, two kids helping each other under the damn house. Y'all know the game. Monster fucking rain, it ain't a damn thing changed. You're all under the porch, your friend fillets you. Crawl under as 2 digits masturbate you. I alleviate the stress with a cock caress. I explode on my friend's neck with a monster mess. Just 2 little boys, no need for Vagilume. Stuck on a little crotch with a slight lack of pubes. We gotta keep it quiet, make sure mom don't find out. I'll finish you off quick so I can pull mine out. It's just a little pleasure with a lot of shame. Who cares? I gotta blame it all on the monster rain. Get your cock out. Jimmy says get your cock out. Put my cock in your mouth. Put your face south while we're under the house. Jimmy, crawl under the porch. Yeah, I said it, crawl under the porch. The monster rain's coming, the sky's gray. My pants down, 2 kids helping each other under the damn house. Jimmy Norton, get your cock out. Jimmy Robinson, get your cock out. Billy D'Angelo, get your cock out. Everybody, get your cock out.
Oh my God, it feels so good. Oh yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh my God. Oh yeah, play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around in a circle. Oh my God, I love it when you. Oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
Hello, miss. I'm an elderly woman. I just moved here from Boston, Massachusetts. And I have a leaky bathtub.
Uh-huh.
I believe I need caulk to fill in the hole.
You need, pardon me?
I need caulk.
Okay, please hold. Thank you for holding. We will be with you shortly.
Oh.
Yes, I'm in desperate need of caulk. The old caulk just ain't working anymore.
Okay. Over in the paint department, they have GE silicone they got for that.
Is that good caulk?
Sure is.
And that works good in the bathtub?
Sure does.
Could I speak to someone in the paint department?
Sure, hold on 1 second.
You can come back.
Hello, miss. I need caulk.
You need cork?
No, I need caulk. If I needed caulk, I would have said caulk.
Clark.
Does he supply the caulk?
Can you spell this for me?
C-A-U-L-K. Caulk.
Please hold.
Hello?
Paint department.
Hi, I need caulk.
Huh?
I need caulk.
Clark?
Caulk.
Yeah?
I need caulk. Because I own a house now, and all the caulk in my house is all dried up.
Okay.
I need some brand new caulk. You carry caulk?
You need caulk?
Yes, I need caulk for my bathtub.
What kind? Just, what kind of color are you looking for?
I don't really care. I like white caulk, but, I'll take any color. The caulk that's in my house is all dried and cracked. And it's leaky caulk. I need new caulk.
All right. Well, we got all sorts of shapes and varieties here of caulk for you, you know.
All kinds of shapes of caulk?
Oh, yeah, we even have one that's about 2 feet long.
Really, darling?
Giant tube, yeah.
Well, that's a lot of caulk.
Yeah.
I probably could use that much.
Yeah, a lot of people could.
Thank you, sir. You've been very kind.
Also, we have some special guns to attach to the caulk, you know. Get a little more width there.
Caulk gun?
Yep.
Oh, that sounds very exciting. I'll have to come down.
All right, we got plenty for you.
Thank you very
much. And if you don't see anything on the shelf you like, some of our employees have their own that they can give to you.
Their own special brand of caulk?
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful, darling.
We do everything for you here.
Thank you very much, son.
We'll even send someone over to your house sometimes to help you use it.
To help me install the caulk?
Yep, they'll install it for you real nice.
Somebody could help me put the caulk in, really?
That's right.
That's wonderful.
All right, so you have a good day, man.
Thank you, son.
Bye.
And there you have it.
Nice, E-Rock.
Repeat, as they say in music radio.
Yes.
There you go. And Travis is joining us, too. Hi, Travis.
I'm just drinking water.
Right,
shoplifter, you fuckhead.
And I didn't know you were here. Danny's here as well.
Hi, Eric.
Hi.
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 Bye.
Not doing it, sorry.
But you are, and you don't even know it.
So wait, technically this is actually E-Rock Radio.
Yes.
Nice.
Sure, if you want to call it that. He hung up. Ben's Raw ass wanted to hear the Retards' Time of My Life.
Look
Here
at
it
him
is.
just go right to the playlist every time. He hates this sort of dawdling
he is so
and banter.
uncomfortable. And look at the color that he's turning.
Yeah.
Red.
E-Rock Radio.
There.
Blush. Go.
the time of my life. Now I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you.
'Cause I've had the time of my life, and I always thought of
you. I've been waiting for so long, now I finally found this one to stay by me.
Yeah, we're writing on the wall, and you felt the magic of fantasy.
Yeah, I'm dancing in our eyes, it's the way we could decide secretly. Now we take each other's hand, 'cause we really understand the cheat. Just remember us.
You're the one. So I tell you something.
This could be love because I've had the time of my life. Now I never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I hold to
In my body and soul, gone you know that you never know.
So just let it go. Be afraid to lose control.
God knows on your mind. You stay with me tonight.
Me, take a look. All the one thing.
I can't get enough of.
I'll tell you something. This can't be love because I had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before. I swear it's the truth. I want to do all mine. Had the time of my life. And I said to the end of the God, and I found the truth. I owe to had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before.
It felt this
I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. Yes, I swear it's the truth.
There you go. Done with that. Is this on?
Yes, Eric,
it's on.
go ahead.
Is this on?
Eric.
But I'm here.
Is this on?
That's not me.
You sound like too many people.
Is this on? No, that's recorded.
How do you think it's going so far, E-Rock?
I bring nothing to the table.
Oh, come on.
Okay, fan, why don't you introduce something?
Jeez. Like we weren't planning to do that anyway.
Yes.
I'm breaking down the walls, as they like to do. We're going to take a request off of instant feedback.
Ooh.
Yes, Danny. So let's hear a bit... What? That's professional. Whose phone?
Oh, it's fucking Eric. Let's see who's calling.
Eric.
Oh, it's Dugout Doug. Here, let's answer.
Is this on?
Yes, your phone ringer is on, E-Rock.
I don't know how to work this fucking... Hello? Hi, Doug. You did a great job. It's not Eric, you dumbass.
That's why he said you're doing a great job. All right, thanks, Doug. All right, so we're going to hear from... what do we want? Billy Bong Ripper from Baton Rouge, Louisiana is requesting a gangsta fag bit, but Danny wants to say something.
Well, I was just going to say, because Paul won't stop bugging me, he wants to plug his MySpace. So if everybody wants to be Paul's friend, they could do so at myspace.com/DannyXM202.
Yes.
And you can be Paul's friend.
Mm-hmm. Here's gangsta fag.
My boys one day, just kicking back, hanging out in L.A. When this dude drove by in this really funky Benz, I could tell right away this motherfucker had ends. Was a white dude, about 30-something, kept staring at me, yo, like he wanted something. He called me over and he asked for directions. I saw his dick was hard, so I peeped his card. I said, you lying, you know you ain't lost. You wanna suck my dick while I'm jacking you off? And he said, oh no, there must be a mistake. I got a wife and a kid, and I'm very, very straight. So I said, take my number and my name. You can call me up when you're sick of playing games. As I walked away, yo, I knew he would call. Cause if you see one fag, they can see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you mean? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, now you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. So I knew that he'd be climbing the wall. 1 week later and he finally called. He said his family's gone for a week or two, and he was really bored and needed something to do. So I drove to his crib up in Beverly Hills, a bomb-ass house worth a couple of mils. He said he wasn't gay, he just wanted to chat. And a half hour later he's massaging my back. In his wife's room, he gave me some head. Went in the next room and fucked on his kid's bed. Fucked and we fucked like bitches in heat. I came on his face and all over the sheets. I knew that I was done when I started getting soft. I grabbed the kid's toy and I wiped my dick off. He's lying on the bed still trying to recover. I'm dressed and I'm out as my confirmed brother. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. The dick was so good that he just couldn't pass up. So all that week, yeah, I'm tearing that ass up. Cause he loves to ride him and he loves to suck him. And after I was done, I let my homeboys fuck him. Now his punk ass calls me every day. I told him we were through, then he said he would pay. So now twice a week I'm getting paid to tap him. He laced me with the cash and a Visa Platinum. 1 month later and the cat's out the bag. Cause this motherfucker started dressing in drag. But I did my thing and I had my fun with him. It was time to cut him off because I'm done with him. Crying like a bitch and he's starting to beg. He's falling on the ground, holding on to my leg. Screaming, don't leave, please twist it, G. But this is what you get when you fuck with me. Ha! He wants it. So what the fuck you think? He needs it. So what the fuck you need? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all. He wants it. So what the fuck you need? He needs it. So what the fuck you think? He wants it. Cause if you see one fag, then you see them all.
Hello, I'm Twisted. This is Tom's wife. Tom is not gay, okay? I want you to stay away from Tom. He is not gay. We have a family and a son, and we have a life together. You stay away from you, son of a bitch.
Twisted, this is Tom. I'm calling because I miss you. Twisted, please call me, please. I miss you. I miss your fucking cock. I miss your fucking cock. I'm so fucking mad. I love you, Twisted. Please fucking call me. Don't listen to me, Twisted, please. Fucking guys, please.
Mr. Twisted, this is Tim, Miss Timmy. I just want to know why my toy's sticky and my feet, they keep sticking to me. Why? Why is my toy sticky?
There you have
have it. Gangster Fag. Thanks, Travis. It's we're filling up the hour here. O&A are done, so we're just playing some songs and bits and what have you. And Danny's got something to say. Go.
Nice. Why don't you turn my mic on?
Oh.
Radio professional.
We only have very precious little time and have a few business items left.
15 seconds.
First, we got to say, Andrew K., we're going to play your request. That's going to come up in a couple seconds. First, let's have Paul plug his precious MySpace.
MySpace.
I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. It seems so unbelievable, and yet they're saying it's true. They're teaching us about it in school now, that humans were monkeys once too. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. Although it's so ridiculous, they're teaching us now that it's true. The teachers that came from a monkey would be better off in a zoo. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. It seems so much more believable, and surely, surely it's true, that God made man in his image. No monkey story will do. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. This monkey business has to go, because it just isn't true. It's such a disgrace to the monkey, a disgrace to the human race too. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. Mine didn't swing from a tree. Mine didn't swing from a tree.
There you go, the Monkees song. We are dangerously running out of time. Tomorrow on the show, Travis, who's coming in?
Hey, it's Colin.
That would be Colin Quinn.
And what else we got?
Patty's coming by. She's going to test out the Mousetrap bit. Someone is going to win Tool tickets and some cash on Friday.
Very cool. We will see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. on XM and CBS Radio. Derek, get rid of us.
Bye.
You finished with this shit?
All done.
All right.